little 2 on 2. If you do half of what I do, you'll be hitting the deck. I got to get some respect. I'ma make it hard for another sucker to flex. Show him this ain't the squad or a sucker to test. Pimp, my too large and we way too fresh. Work well with. They quick to check a lane like a game of chess. You wanna be better, bring your best. Cause we be standing in your front yard yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Front the back gate yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the front yard yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Front the back gate yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Oh.
My haters, I wish them well. Get up on my level, I'm sending them straight to hell. We all in your city, your name ain't ringing a bell. All this motion on my cell, you would think I got it for sale. It was Friday, I met him up by the shell. He took me to the bank cause he sent me too much for Zelle. Keeping secrets, he know that I never tell. It's a bird, it's a plane, oh it's coming in through the mail. I'm a lane switcher, shapeshifter, go grill plane. So I could heal the pain quicker. 8-figure, just set way quicker. Maybe if I'ma go to date with ya.
I ripped it. All these on my you first no dripper. These always talking pillars. Try to sing like scissor. Like youngest, I'm about my business. Yeah, they know what's up. Glizzock never gave up. All I know is go and get this damn bread. Don't go against the grain, they taking off your damn head. I'm running up this door, I almost broke my damn leg. Hey, I heard broke, they damn near dead. Damn lil' mama bad as but they diamonds on me fight, neck and wrist, I can Tina. Orange Richard Mill on me dancing just like Bia. Going against Glizzock, I wouldn't wanna be a.
I'm a lane switcher, shapeshifter, go grill plane. So I could heal the pain quicker. 8-figure, just set way quicker. Maybe if I'ma go to date with ya. the night. All the people that you see in the night, and all the dreams up into the light. The winter breezes are setting aside. We are not going home. Can you see the Joker flying over? As she's standing in a field of clover, watching out every day. What would happen if we took her I'll tell you all the story about the Joker and the thief. I said, I'll tell you all about the Joker and the thief in the night.
Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here.
If I got to bring it to you cowards, then it's gonna be quick. Alright, all your men have been in jail before? Whoa. And all the motherfuckers you run with, get done with, dumb quick. You you gon' punk the dog with some bump. Aight, they go to click 911. What? All over some dump. Ain't that something? It's the mommy of clubs. Every time you come around, it's like, what? I just gotta get my. And I don't know who the you think you talking to, but I'm not him, right, Slim? So watch what you do, or you gon' find yourself next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now cause they miss you. Try to diss you, that's why you laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church. Preacher telling the truth and it hurts. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. Off the chain, I leave soft in the brain. Still want the fame, off the name. First of all, you ain't rap long enough to be with me. And you ain't strong enough. So whatever it is you I got you thinking that you Superman, I got the kryptonite. With my the mic, that's characters, not even good actors. What's gonna be the outcome? Let's add up all the factors. You act, you twisted, your girls are you broke, the kid ain't yours, and everybody know. Your own man say you stupid. You be like, so, I love my baby mother, I never let her go. I'm tired of weak whining over that don't belong to them. What's wrong with them? It's up for real, like my mans in them, who get it all in the strength of their hands with them. Man, y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. I bring down rain so heavy it hurts the head. No more talk, put him in the stand. You keep walking, that you trying to end up. Cause if I end up fed, I end up. Cause you the soft type. What? Fake up north type. It's like a soft fight. Dog is a dog, blood thicker than water. We done been through the mud and we quicker to slaughter. The bigger the order, the more we run out. When up in there, everybody come out. When the body burn out, sun in the sun out. I'ma keep out, running his mouth. I'ma flung out. Listen, yo, it's about to be. You know who gon' find you? Some old man fishing. Grandma wishing you the best, but it's hard to digest with the sound of your chest. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. 1, 2, meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside, hold up. Yo, meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside, hold up. Big baller. Yo, meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside, hold up. Yo, meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside, hold up. Street people. Meet me outside. Meet me outside. It's got y'all bouncing again. Bouncing again. Bouncing again. Man, that's got you bouncing again. Bouncing again. Bouncing again. Now.
I'm in a tunnel, foot on the gas. I see these demons, hoping I crash. All that I wanted, like the last laugh. Gotta move fast, get to the bag. I saw the signs for so long, just a reminder to hold on. Ain't gonna cry or go home, stay strong, yeah. Walls keep closing in, I keep going in. See that I'm gonna be the first, but they praying that I won't let. And you know that I get better when I wanna get better. I get better when
grind is 24/7. I don't settle. I demand my respect, cause they'll finesse you if you let them. Told myself I was the champion, went and got the medals. I showed the world my true colors, and they was black and yellow. I let the past be the past, I'm on a new level. It's hard to pick which car to drive, I got a few of them. The first to make it cross the line like a true winner. Cause if you knew better, then you do better. Yeah. Better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better.
Chosen one, born to shine. I can't stop, one more try. I know that it's my time.
The past be the past, I'm on a new level.
No regrets, born to shine. I can't stop, one more try. I know that I'll be fine.
Yeah.
And you know that I get better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better.
If you do it good, I'ma do it better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. Yeah, ha.
Welcome to the
Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey.
Okay, Pete, no!
Wait, you're off today?
Do I lose down there, though? Do I lose? Still lost possession, or do I get a third and 19? I lose possession. It's 4th and 14. That's game, I think. Okay, it's a big third down. They're empty. Empty is so bad for us. Because we can't really cover. I'm going with the blitz. Oh my god, he checks low. No! Yes!
Well, hell yeah, bro. I go back to work tonight.
7-yard field goal. deep bomb. This game might be over. It's 4th and 2. We get it.
Oh, you going to work? When are you off again?
50 seconds. It's going to come down to, well, we have 3 timeouts, but it really might come down to an onside kick. I got to go corner outs. Nicholson, incredibly bagged. 4th and 5, coach, you know we got to go for it. I mean, technically, you can kick this field goal and then go for the onside kick since you need it anyway, but I'm going to go for this straight up. Slant route underneath. Caught! Broken tackle, Chamberlain. Okay, we got to go.
Oh, your off days change. My off days be on Thursday and Friday.
It's going to be the onside kick of a lifetime.
But I go back to work tonight.
All day today. Rocked by the safety. Okay, that's a beautiful ball. Sorry. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get another look as good as that one. But we got to go for it. Chamberlain's got it. Chamberlain's got it. It's still alive. The outside kick of the lifetime. No.
Bet, Sam. You have a good day at work, bro.
That sucks. I would have loved to win the Rally at West Bowl, but I just learned something. I learned that the Delaware Blue Hens can play with anybody. Overall's out the window. We can play with anybody. Came down to an onside kick against Ohio State. We don't get it, but I'm sure it's our best season, even if the record doesn't show it. Tough loss, but I love where we're at. The Ohio State game is our claim to fame. The Delaware Blue Hens' greatest achievement is losing, but it was an awesome loss. The following 2 seasons were excellent for our team's trajectory, and we have our best overall in team history. It only took 12 years. We're a 71 overall with a 74 defense and a 69 offense. It's been a good grind. We're finally a 2-star team prestige as well. If we can make a bowl game this year and not play Ohio State, we should be 2.5. I've been making moves on motivator. Most position groups are getting an off-season training boost. We still got to work on DBs and the offensive line. We also have an awesome redshirt freshman quarterback, Alex DeBose, backfield creator, 3-star. He loves our playing style, so hopefully this kid's not going to bounce. He's got a ton of room for improvement, and mainly an accuracy and power, which is perfect for us. That's throw power, and then obviously all of his accuracies. Health is already maxed out, so he's not going to put any points there. He can get quicker, but this guy has got a bright future. Our redshirt junior is actually really good too, but I want DeBose to get all the reps. As for the rest of this squad, we've got a redshirt freshman, J.J. Culliver, so he's going to progress right alongside him. I know, but 3 years from now, when these guys are seniors, this is going to be the best thing we've ever had. Got a young wide receiver in there as well, Larry Birmingham. Tight ends are still a little lackluster, but the best player on this team is Bryce Johnson. He's a redshirt senior, but he has 2 platinum tier abilities. Inside disruptor and then, gold outside disruptor. But either way, having a platinum tier ability, that's huge. 2036 Heisman was a Memphis Tiger wide receiver with 2,000 yards and 20 touchdowns. And this is exactly what I was looking for. We got a bowl game. I mean, Houston's going to be another really tough opponent, but it ain't going to be Ohio State. We win this year, 2.5 stars. We need it. Okay, never mind. I expected the Houston Cougars to be so much better. We actually have a super fair matchup here for the bowl game. Keep in mind my overall is higher, but once you have the bowl games, you lose all of your season momentum or attribute boost across the season. So realistically, we're higher overall. But overall, this ain't Ohio State. I'm winning this game. Oh, it's a snow game. Oh, it's a snow game. Now we're talking. It's covered. It's big snow. It's 24 degrees out with a 7-mile-per-hour wind. Yes, what I love. All right, let's roll out with the Bows. The young freshman. Give us 2 yards. I'm taking this slant. Can we hang on to it in the snow? And he stays up. Oh, Schottenheimer in the backfield. That's a zone coverage. And I tell you what, I'm a tight end merchant, and I won't shy away from that. Come on, Delaware. 1st and 10. Let's stay with it. Easy zone shot. Way's got it. No drops in the snow yet. I'm going Schottenheimer out of the backfield. I'm going to go with the inside zone here. Run game is nice in the snow, right? It's usually your only option. We're not in high school anymore, though, boys. Take his play. 2nd and goal. Okay, delayed blitz. Is A going to clear? He might not need to. Oh, he is going to need to. Yes, sir. Eagerly. He's carrying this team right now. Houston responds. It's 3rd and 6. We're in the big one here. DeBose is hot. Oh, I've got room on the left side. If I can get there. Alex DeBose. keeping this alive. Way to move the football. We get 7. All right, it's a big third down. Houston's fighting, but it's 3rd and 9 here in the snow. I like this set. I'm on Coleman. We got a star tight end. They motion the running back. They go anything short, I'm fine with it. They're going, yo! Intercepted the Conti, and he's on his feet. Can I get off him? No. That's beautiful. No field goal for Houston. 1st and 10, single coverage on the left side. Do I give Carson a rift? I'm throwing that. Oh my God, they're throwing a lifetime. Alex DeMose. Dude, I've noticed in 26, on that back shoulder throw that's usually really difficult, you can hit that at a pretty high clip here. Houston wants a timeout. They want to look this over. Oh, this is gorgeous, gentlemen. This is gorgeous. It's everything we've ever wanted. I'm taking the shot. I'm taking the shot to Cousin. A little TV. 2nd and 10. I technically have this, but that's an insane throw. I'm lucky I'm not intercepted. 3rd and 10. Come on. Come on, Delaware. There's a seam beater. Down to the tight end, Eberle. He's my whole offense. He's my whole offense. 4 receptions, 90 yards, and a touchdown, Eberle. 1st and 10. Slant's going to come across, but I'm not going to have time. 2nd and 19. I'm going Eberle. Almost intercepted. Now 3rd and 19. I don't think our kicker can hit this unless I get this a little closer. Let's have a great play right here. 3rd and 19. I'm just checking this down to Culliver. I'll try and make this deep. It's down the middle. It's a tough field goal in the snow, but it's down the middle. All right, let's line this up down the pipe. Don't slip, kid. Don't slip. He's got it. Just barely. He just barely got it. Houston gets 3. It's 17 to 10. We can put the game away here. 1st and 10. Let's run this football. We're going Culliver first play. He tackles all over me. He's fighting. That's a well fought 5 yards. I'm going to keep passing. Ooh, beautiful early check down to guess who? To guess who? Kid's a freak. You've earned it, buddy. You've earned that celebration. We might have just put this whole game away. The Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl. I'm feeling independent of being a Dog Wonder program. 24 to 16. This should be a 2.5-star program. I thought everything was going amazing. I thought I had put all the pieces in place, and that's when disaster struck. I thought all the pieces were falling together. We had the best roster we ever had, the best recruits. Alex DeMose was going into his senior year, and then Alex DeMose in the transfer portal. I had an extremely low chance to retain him, and he transferred to Notre Dame. He was a 4-star. He had multiple platinum abilities. His accuracy was max. He's a 93 overall. And you want to know the hook, line, and sinker? You want to know the worst part? It's not the starter. Alex DeMose would rather be a backup to a junior on Notre Dame than play for the Hens. All hope is not ball.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
But it is absolutely the best roster we built. We're a 2.5-star program.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us in South America in the vibrant and colorful Brazilian beachside city of Rio de Janeiro. Tonight, it's the Thursday opener for the new NFL season, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Aviators of Rio de Janeiro. On the Bills sideline is Sean McDermott. His guys ready to get this one going. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward.
This team is so good. So the big question was, who's the safety net at quarterback? He did have a spectacular. That's 3-star gem quarterback Allen Isaac. He doesn't look like him. Guy looks like a good. But he's impact them trade. 6'3" tool threat. He's fast.
All right.
Very fast.
Still scoreless here in the first, but a third down situation forthcoming. Let's get into the action.
He's progressed incredibly well. One thing that is super strong this year that wasn't super strong last year is this motivator. Getting these off-season training goals.
Allen from the gun on third down. Now he fires deep for Shakir. Touchdown.
He caught that?
Shakir.
What the fuck? Oh no, he caught that. We gotta watch that again. There's no way.
The Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players.
Oh,
It
it's
looked like a
crazy.
well-designed play to get one of their top targets
He
involved.
could be a 90 overall, and we could probably sim for a national championship, but I want to go for it right now. I want to show Alex DeBose that he's a psycho. But going to sit on the bench, we got a few other really good players, too. Like Larry Birmingham is a redshirt senior wide receiver with 2 flattened abilities. And Keyshawn Chester, the senior strong safety.
They're going on 4th down. May.
So much better.
Why did I throw it straight to him?
A
99 stamina. He basically spammed all of his skill points into quickness. Robert is still really, really, like, he's so good all around. 98 catches, 98 killing. Let's go for it all this season. We're at a point where, like, we kind of are running through USA, but it's those odd
from the gun on 3rd down, it's
we
May.
lost 1 game. That's it. That hurts.
And this pass broken up.
Fuck.
So even if I win this Conference USA Championship against Kennesaw State, I don't think I go to possible playoffs. Down by put together 12 win season, and I'm not going to go to playoffs. We're 12th in the nation. I'm ranked when Ohio State was ranked when they played us.
From the gun, it's May.
Larry Birmingham is in the Conference USA.
Yeah!
Champions.
Maybe taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
Nathan Oden. And Rose can kick on the Bronx. Oklahoma High School winner. I'm in.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw, it's May.
Let me see the practice. You got it. I want to do that against you.
Yeah!
Inside the 25.
I'll play it.
He's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
Tough side of bracket, too. I got Oklahoma.
First
round against Miami. Oh, come on. It's time, boys. We couldn't be more. It's time. Playoff.
That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up.
Miami goes down. Next up is North Carolina, I think. Yes, sir. The Tar Heels. I'm hoping this is an easier game, but they're 4th ranked in the nation here in the Rose Bowl.
This will be their first trip to the red zone. 1st and 10 right at the 20.
Okay, so UConn got out.
They'll throw with May. Out to his left.
Let's go, Drake May!
Take this one in for a touchdown. Drake May taking it in from the 20. And the Aviators are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. A little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Because you would be able to call my best play every single time. Block from here if this works out. All right, 2nd and 9. Dude, I have so many weapons. I mean, Jimmy has so many weapons. I don't understand how we're the low overall with the arm. Take the color. Big stiff arm. No dice. Go 32. All right. Nice to get that. I mean, extremely low no idea. I'm going to take my shot. Soriano is decided to stay. We get through the season of Soriano. Not exactly the guy I wanted, but I will take it. Wow, that's way better than I thought it was going to go. Okay, we'll stop. We're able to pretty much close out the tactician tree. If we win 8 top 25 games, we unlock the rest of tactician, which is Steve Ruger. But we have like an incredible quarterback problem. Look at my options here. This is going to be one of the seasons. Not a really good quarterback coming into this season. I had a rough time. I thought I was confident. I failed to consider that he was just going to bounce. Now I've got a bunch of bum seniors. Today, I'm going to be taking everything that I learned in my time in the NFL and applying it to rebuild, to bring back a franchise that's been on the outs for a little bit. Let's go dive into Madden 26, pick a team, and bring them back to life. But before we get there, be sure to subscribe and check. Now let's get it. There we go. Let's get this thing started, man. We're going to start preseason, week 1. Obviously, this is where we're at. Who are we going to start with? I saw all the comments, man. I had some people make some really good cases across the board. The Saints were one of them. Obviously, a really tough team to play with. They've got, like, not the worst situation, but it's not great. Okay, maybe it's worse. I'm not grabbing the Saints, I promise you.
To the air, May.
Can't do that. Not good, but they're good.
Look in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Great effort there. 39 yards. And the Aviators are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. So a strong drive here to lead off this third quarter. That has them an extra point away from tying. And time winding down here in this fourth quarter. This is a crucial spot. Let's see what the offense can do.
The fuck?
Kelly, you are going to be a free safety, my son. Yeah, he's undersized and a little bit slow, but he's in there. So he's going to progress well. If he gets some PEDs, taking it is going to be a pretty call.
And on the left sideline, it's according to the headlines, but incomplete. So the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. They're going to throw. May. And that's caught inside the 30.
I don't know who this is, but that nigga smoked him. Oh, it's Kyle Williams. Oh, shit. I'm surprised he's still on our team.
Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground.
Oh, Thunder! Thunder!
One of the linemen on the other side is good. They have possession.
Fumble!
And it's not just having two hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. There's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
The Rio offense set to take over.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with these jerseys. I ain't gonna lie, that shit's fucking tight.
So the left guard position right now is not
lead, but whatever happens on this drive, certainly a huge fumble recovery by their
Fumble!
defense at this juncture.
Fumble! Fumble! Watch this. Where is he at? Watch this shit. I don't know if this is gonna work, but. Oh! Get off him! Let's go, bruh!
And the Aviators are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their fourth quarter lead. No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on fourth. Open man, it's Palmer. And he's not.
I know Detroit can put up some really good.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week one. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little.
Oh, yeah, I will play some music for y'all, but I just got a warning earlier, so they removed my last live and shit, bro.
And you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Rio, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Bills, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
We beat the Eagles and the Ravens. Pretty steep loss to the Titans and the 3-point loss to the Bengals. These are all possession games are losing, I guess, for the most part. All right, let's try and get things on track here. We're 2-5 taking possession games are losing, I guess, for the most part. All right, let's try and get things on track here. We're 2-5 taking up 2-4 Jaguars. It's like moments. Teams get a little bit this time around. I mean, more or less the same, I actually suppose. But it's not Desmond Ritter. It's Cam Ward. The offensive line is bolstered, and Kyle Pitts is a superstar, actually. So it does look similar, but it's a lot different. Although we're starting to get one defense, which does look significantly different. We've got Jack Campbell, we've got Malachi Starks, we've got Emily Carter. Yeah, this looks so different than before. There's Jack Campbell, Malachi Starks. I'm gonna say, the way the phones are not explained, I would play it on.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they did that shit.
I'm Scott Hansen, and this is the new EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 1 of the 2025 regular season. We begin with an intriguing matchup in the NFL
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Series. And it's Drake May. One of his 3
Oh,
touchdown passes in the ballgame. He
fire.
also added a rushing touchdown for good measure. The Aviators wind up winning this one in front of the home crowd to begin the new season. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings. They're hosting the Detroit Lions. And this is Jared Goff. Well done here. It's a touchdown.
Damn, nice shot. Oh!
On the road in the season opener.
Damn.
Lastly, let's go out to Chicago. The Bears hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I wonder if Bears won.
Caleb Williams.
Seems like they won.
He had it working every which way. This, a rushing
All right,
touchdown.
Williams.
He also had 3 passing
See, I was right.
touchdowns. The Bears move to 1-0. They get the victory in the season opener. And that's a wrap for this week. For all the hardworking men and women in the studio, Scott Hansen saying goodnight. We'll see you again next week, right here on EA Sports.
You know what a river hog is, by the way? You know the culture to river hog is when your mom does a kayak trip. Sorry, it's not funny, but DJ Moore is open for a touchdown.
This nigga.
But DJ River hog is when your mom does a kayak trip. Sorry, I'm not funny, but DJ Moore is open for a touchdown.
This nigga, bro. What the fuck?
Culture to river hog is when your mom does a kayak trip. Sorry, it's not funny, but DJ Moore is open for a touchdown. All right, red zone alert, 7-3. Nice work on Vince. First of all, man up Kyle Pitts, I dare you.
Damn.
They don't have the balls to man up Kyle Pitts.
Oh, so we got 2 interceptions?
Maybe he didn't remember, I don't think. Probably a good thing, but he just had that fast second goal. Looking for Kyle Pitts now. Let's see how they guard that. Oh, that's how. In the end zone, our two best playmakers.
So Kobe with 425 receiving yards. Okay. So Stevenson is out. Oh shit! Yo! Yo! Drake May is top 3 in passing yards. Hamilton with 3 interceptions. You see why I signed Kyle Hamilton? Because I knew he was gonna be fucking good, bro. I knew he was gonna be good, bro. And look at that paid off, bro. Especially him playing with Christian Gonzalez. Oh man. Bro, oh my goodness, bro. All right.
Oh my goodness. Cam Ward, great game right now. Kyle Pitts.
Oh, Laundry wants to leave us.
He's manned up. You guys have made it on my superstars, man. Jacksonville just doesn't get it.
I definitely was feeling to stay here, bro.
Oh my god, that Overeem is a superstar. That's Overeem. Look at Overeem and Lindstrom Joseph holding that D-tag. That was DJ Turner, I think. 2nd and 2. We're going to use
So first things first.
There's a reason we switched to Falcons. There's a reason we have this awesome O-line. It's to pull those kids just like that.
Of course. Of course I'm signing. Of course I'm signing Christian Gonzalez. Come on, Carlton. I try to do a little finessing because I'm not about to buy all that for. Now Wilkins. I want to keep Wilkins personally.
Clearly, did not think it was lost in the playoffs, but look at this, a little comeback. Except this time the Niners win, 37-22.
All right, I think that'll be it for now. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie, we ain't never had much cap space, bro. But our team is fucking good, bro. These past three seasons, bro, it's been fucking amazing. Last season, we won the Super Bowl. The previous season, I mean, we lost to the fucking Chargers. I wish I could see that live, but that shit got deleted because they fucking copyrighted my shit. But yeah, we 7-0. I'm actually surprised.
Where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Oh, I definitely don't fuck with Dolphins. We're playing the full game, nigga. Stop your fingers. If you scared, face us. Fuck you, Drake May, man.
Posted in the act. Got to hit the club. We've been mobbing all day. On some Dino. VIP. Artistry on display. Hi, everyone. I'm Scott Hansen. This is your EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 7. Lots to get you caught up on. We'll start in Arlington. The Cowboys at home to take on the Denver Broncos. And it's the Clemson man, Phil Maffa. Spots an opening, capitalizes on it.
Oh, Cowboys won? Ew.
The Cowboys find a way to eke one out, 21-20 the final score. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings. They're hosting the Green Bay Packers. And it's the first-round draft pick, J.J. McCarthy. A 55-yard touchdown. The Vikings win their second straight, and they do it in style.
Bailey Zapp went to the Packers. What the fuck?
One more to show you, and it's out in Seattle. The Seahawks hosting the LA
Rams are undefeated too. What the fuck?
And it's Puka Nacua. He was absolutely electric. This one of 3 touchdown grabs for him in the game. The Rams improve their mark to 7-0 as they get the win. Until next week, Scott Hansen, good night from Orlando.
I can put his age back? What? I want to see if that actually works.
The best players at 78 overall, 77 out of 76. This is actually one of the worst classes I've ever seen. Remember those speed demon? There's a speed demon in the 7th round. The Chargers got a steal. It was a 99 strength attack in the 2nd round. All right, everyone, are we looking at there's the team overalls? Chris Linster, Galen Johnson. These are the 2 best players. DJ Morrison to a 9. Malachi Starks, superstar X.
What? I get out of here, shit! What the fuck? Bro, nah, bro. I don't think you could do some shit like that last year, bro. Yo, what? What?
This was a weird team. 7-10, so clearly underperformed. It was another Kansas City.
All right, full game it is.
Kansas City won. No, San Fran, here we got San Fran is looking on the Chiefs. Joe Burrow is establishing a dynasty.
Bro, I don't know why. These outfits are pretty fucking fire.
15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here.
I thought that was an ugly-ass duck.
Rio de Janeiro taking on the Miami Dolphins. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. These guys have established themselves as one of the best teams in the league, no doubt. 7-0 to start the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. And how about that for some fireworks to start this one?
And the fireworks turned out to be for the kicking team, didn't they? Yeah. I mean, go down there, make a play, knock it free, and end up with the football. And for the team who's supposed to have the ball, now their defense has to run out on the field and see if they can slow things down a bit.
A quick scramble for the helmets, and now we switch sides. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down. Back to throw here. And it's caught. Touchdown. A great effort there with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Aviators get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them to already click in one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they liked, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Edwards ate extravagantly. But what about the men that built and protected that empire? Welcome back to Ancient Mountains. And joining me to reconstruct a typical meal of the Roman Legions were the backbone of Rome.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
A typical evening.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game. Almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, the other team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it.
And oh, he lost the football. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Hamilton!
Kyle Hamilton picks it.
No!
And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Oh my gosh, Hamilton. Hey, y'all see why I signed him, dog?
In a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage.
See, I told y'all, him and Gonzalez are a duo, bro. He clipped him and he caught it.
Offense of their quarterback coming out for their second drive. He had the
We're leading in passing touchdown. Drake, man.
As you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes coming in, and he's right up there among the league's best. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And it's caught. Touchdown. A great play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Aviators are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had 2 scores.
You know how much I like to read about teams of old, right? The teams of yesteryear. There were some teams that were known as the point-a-minute teams. Well, obviously in a 60-minute game, that's 60-plus points. But 2 touchdowns in the first 2 minutes? My calculator doesn't operate that way.
And now on the other side, they better wake up. They haven't even gotten off the bus yet. Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll make the score 14-0.
If very washed, Justin Simmons finds himself on the bench. He really puts
the kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Also, I'm not going to lie, Kansas City played like
and able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. So Miami coming out for their second drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception.
Oh, they don't have Tyreek Hill no more.
So
they still got a chain.
Early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Two are going to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He's going to walk one, deep left side here. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Looks like a second empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession, it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
And just shutting him off there. An excellent return that time, 26 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. The offense now at the line.
We've got Abdul Carter. Yeah, this looks so different than before. There's Jack Campbell and Malachi Starks. Gotta say, the away uniforms are not as clean. I like playing in Honolulu a little bit better than this. What you got, Malachi? What you got, Malachi? Play a little bit on the right. See, like, field goal is good, by the way, but it's not intentional rounding. I guess they're saying he's throwing to the receiver down the middle there. There's a receiver in the vicinity. 3rd and 3. What do you got, Jacksonville? A little motion out. I'm on Jack Campbell. Some big stop here. Michael Penix.
Ready for their next drive. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try to find a way to win.
They'll look to throw here. And it's caught. Touchdown. A great effort there. Doing it again with his 3rd touchdown here in the opening quarter. And the Aviators have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. So what a start. It's not often you even get 3 possessions in the first quarter, but he now has 3 touchdown passes.
Kyle Pitts. There's DJ Moore from post. He hangs on this time. What a catch. A spectacular catch. Clock's ticking though. So we have 3 timeouts, but we got to get a move on here. Let's go Kyle Pitts, the superstar X Factor. Timeout Hogs. Timeout River Hog. You know what a River Hog is, by the way? For those who uncultured, a River Hog.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, The open week is exactly what...
Oh,
and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball is squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know,
get off me! Get off me!
And why do we measure?
Bro, I didn't even know he was there. I thought that nigga was throwing it to me.
Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
Play action. Now it's Tua.
Yeah!
Pressure gets there.
Landry!
Harold Landry able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Now Tua. Keeps himself upright. Now he's flushed out right. 21-0 our score after 1. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. He's going to loft one deep left side here. This is
what? He caught that. All right.
Cam Ward, great game right now. Kyle Pitts played a beautiful game, too. Kyle Pitts is looking like he's manned up. You got to stop manning up my superstars, man. Jacksonville just doesn't get it. All right.
This nigga's hand wasn't even up.
Oh, my God.
Bro, this replay shit looks... Oh, my God. Look how the replay look. Look like... Bro, it feels crazy, bro.
We're going to use this O-line. There's a reason we
Bro, this replay system they upgraded, bro.
It's to pull those kids just like that. And Jonathan Brooks just ended this ball game. Let's go. 21-9, the Riverhawks, and that.
Man, I don't get why fucking Jabril Peppers is wearing this shit.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Up the middle, Achane. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Nice job there on the tackle, keep him to the short gain. And, of course, he got some good news this week. He was named AFC Defensive Player of the Week from last week's effort.
And part of the reason he got that award, because of plays like that. Not every play is spectacular. Not every play is for a loss. Make the plays that are in front of you, keep it to short gains, and you pile up statistics.
Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaking up on the play. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the defense will get their hands on it. Go the other way. A bad 3rd down mistake there.
Points were already on the board in their mind. And that's the worst part about it, right? Because it's just like in golf. Never count it in the cup until it rolls in there. Otherwise, you can really get messed up with your scores. In this case, you know they thought, hey, at least 3, maybe even a chance to get 6. It's a little bit demoralizing going off the field now that you've turned it over and you come up empty.
Yeah, if he holds on to that, at least the field goal on 4th down. Now they lose it.
They must have like one play. It just is a touchdown.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll take over deep in their own end after the fumble recovery as they start 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Wide open receiver complete. Inside the 20. Touchdown. His 1st touchdown on the year. And the Aviators are able to widen their lead here in this 1st half. So the numbers are starting to pile up here early on. We have yet to reach halftime, yet that is already now 4 touchdown passes. The extra point attempt to come here. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Time for this defense now to get back on the field. They recovered the fumble last time. 3 turnovers for them in this game. They've been, that word opportunistic comes to mind, right?
Exactly right. And you know guys on defense, they say the turnovers. The offensive guys call them turnovers. We call them takeaways. We go get them. And that's exactly what they've done in this game.
Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered because the defense got it. They were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position. I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there, take the hit, and succeed.
Now the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. The defense coming through on third down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4. Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taken from just outside the 30. 54 yards on the punt, 12 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Aviators offense and Drake May headed back onto the field. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. That'll be caught. Wallace hauls it in. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A great play there. 56 yards. And the Aviators have taken a 5-touchdown lead. So this now 34-0 with the extra point pending. And Charles, I thought these guys might have the advantage coming in, but I didn't expect this.
Well, I'm glad we're going with full transparency here because I didn't either. I thought we might be looking at a 24-20 type game, maybe 13-10 at the half. So this has been total domination.
The point after is good. And a rally's on here in this first half.
It's all the scrutiny that many first-round quarterbacks get. Maybe it's because he's got, beautiful hair.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Fuck!
They're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, well, that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Is their playbook sucks. The Jaguars' playbook is so bad. So we're definitely going to have to make some personnel.
Here's Tua. That's Waddle. He's got the catch on the out route. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. The offense on third down, just 1 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd-and-1 situation. They'll try the left side. Simpson. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it started. Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th-and-1. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Fuck.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. This is away and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. Out of bounds as he appeared to be looking for the corner. He got it. They're going to mark this at the 4-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as they look to add to him with another drive here. Now a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's May. As he throws there, incomplete.
There's a lot about that play you could easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even giving up a defensive touchdown.
He's going to look deep down the field. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let him fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. He's got a man, complete. Now he's loose again. And all the way in for the touchdown. A great effort there. On his way to a historic performance, 4 first-half touchdowns. And the Aviators take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal.
Speed, 87 excel. He's okay. He's just okay. I would much prefer to pick somebody up who's better or draft somebody. All right, Richard Fitzgerald, the Jacksonville Jaguars are ready to change up the scheme. That's the big thing here, dude. I'm telling you what, man. If you are able to win a simulation Super Bowl with Jacksonville Jaguars offensive and defensive playbooks, you probably have a 99 overall team. You're probably playing at freshman difficulty because that's, I don't know how to do it. Now, I do want to play to our strengths, and for that reason, I'm actually going to go Atlanta Falcons. Here's why. Atlanta Falcons prioritizes running back, and we've got Etienne and Tank Bigsby, 2 great running backs. So it won't put so much pressure on Trevor Lawrence, and we've only got 1 good wide receiver. Atlanta is not the crazy best. I mean, all they've got right now is right. So let's give
now the try here for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. Just a 4-play drive that time.
Base 4-3, which is a 95% scheme fit. And I'm going to switch into New York Jets defense, which is a base scheme. I'm Trayvon Walker, that's rushing off the edges. And for some reason, I don't think Trayvon makes sense with double team way too often, and you just don't get to the quarterback. So
out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. Miami set to take over. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least 1 practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Looking to pass. Tua. And this ball recovered by the offense, but remember they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. Tua sets up to pass it. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Let's take it inside his own 40. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our tour around the NFL starts now. We begin at MetLife Stadium. The New York Football Giants at home to take on the Cowboys in the NFC East. And here's Wandale Robinson. A deep shot downfield.
Oh my God!
Right there to
One-handed!
and they're not gonna get it.
Nigga, what the fuck?
The Giants get their
Nigga did a one-hand two-goal catch
with the victory. From there, it's off
that
to
was
Atlanta.
nice.
Let's look in on the Falcons.
I'm pretty sure Falcons is losing.
On Washington. And this is Darnell Mooney. 69 yards for the touchdown catch.
Oh, hell no, y'all lost to the Falcons, nigga.
Win number 2 as they take care of business in this one.
Darnell Mooney.
Lastly, let's go out to Chicago. The Bears hosting the Denver Broncos.
I feel like the Broncos won this.
And this is Caleb Williams. A touchdown pass from 15 yards away.
Damn!
The Bears get their 5th win on the year as they get the victory.
Nigga, you can barely see the arena. What the fuck?
And with that, a look here at the rest of the action in Week 8 around the NFL. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
I don't care if the Browns are good about it. I just can't have it. Will Johnson is first, defensive coordinator Walter Nolan is second, Travis Hunter is third, Everett Bassa is fourth, Mystic Scorton for some reason, the game sees that as a Ron Moore, Jeremiah Cooper, James Spears Jr., Xavier Scott.
Scotty, thank you as always. Well, likely 2 very different halftime speeches by these head coaches, that's for sure, as we get set for half number 2.
I started this franchise in the Super Bowl.
Oh, he's slow as fuck.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Aviators offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he was pretty much unguardable in that first half. You see the numbers there as they try to add to him here in this 3rd quarter. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this. Does the big boy have the juice?
All right, I'm timid to the end of the game.
So bad. Let's see if Brian Taylor will stay for 2 years. He's already kind of interested in the squad. I'll give him a little extra bonus. Think we can pick up right guard. Connor McGovern at center would be awesome too. He's a 79 overall.
This crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. Defense through the shutout, Adam. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense is they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for Rio, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the kick.
Change direction, elite agility, great acceleration. He's a pass coverage linebacker and State. I think I'm taking Jalen Edwards. I think I gotta do it. He's just good. This is a 3rd-round guy. He's 43 and 250, but importantly, he's he's good for a linebacker. Yeah, all right, here's Nick and Jacobs. Vertical threat tight end out of Oklahoma State.
We're probably gonna lose at least a couple of games. I don't know. I hope we don't.
Great speed, great jumping, complete agility. I mean, Brent Strange got a ton of reps. If I could get a 4th-round hit then, okay, he's just as fast as Brent Strange, but at the very least, he will start out as star dev. So he's got a little bit of an advantage on development over Brent Strange. 4th-round hit dev tight end, that ain't too bad. All right, let's see. Let's get a little draft recap here. Let's see what we missed out on. So Jalen Headley was good overall. Jacobs was not. He's only 66 overall. Doesn't look like he picked up a lot of talent. The full class of 21's City Moss, Randy Moss's son, he's got 1 pick 2. And Chris Winslow, he's running back. This was a pretty good class. What did the Browns get? Oh my God, the Browns got stuck. So this is the pick that we gave to the Browns. They got Joe Kennard, a man-to-man corner, 79 overall. Damn, this is actually a really good pick. That's pretty much how I use Travis Hunter too. So, all right, here's the lineup. ETN lost his superstar, makes me lost star. Yes, I had a pretty good season, but Brian Thomas is superstar X Factor. So at least there's a bright spot. Offensive line looks significantly better, if I'm being honest. Cleveland, McGovern, Wyattell.
Hey, we only lost 2 games. That's fucking impressive. Hamilton with 5 interceptions, 4 deflections, 42 sacks, 21 tackles for loss. My boy. Drake May got 2nd in passing yards. And my boy Latoya got 2nd in receiving yards.
Progressing very well by consistently being the top tackler in the league.
Damn, he did fucking good. He only threw 8 interceptions. Damn, Drake May did 355 yards of rushing. Damn.
He's gonna be so good, but I don't know that I can do that. How many reps really moments here? I haven't got to take some reps with this team.
Hell yeah.
Cincinnati Bengals.
He finally passed Spillane. Bro, McKee's been doing good, bro. I'm glad I drafted him, dog. And he was one of the latest. He wasn't even supposed to be drafted, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't think he was supposed to be drafted. He was supposed to be one of the last picks. And look how good he is.
They're going to keep manning him up. What is wrong with Cincinnati? Stop manning him up. Oh my goodness, they ran man coverage every single play. Brian Thomas had a field day. Now he play limited defense. So there's Trayvon Walker on one edge. There's Josh Hines Allen. Difficult here. Gonna over this middle. There's Jamar Chase. They're gonna throw a check down and it's dropped by. Oh my God, it's amateur hour in Cincinnati. He dropped that. Brian Thomas, X Factor's lit up. Brian Thomas, X Factor's lit up. Oh, down with that. Double deactivated. Cincinnati's able to score, but we find ourselves in the red zone. Sorry, Brian Thomas, I tried. You can't say I tried. All right, 1st and 10. Trevor Lawrence is going to find Brian Thomas, who makes an incredibly difficult catch. Now 2nd and 6. Let's take the check down here. Devin Duvernay. He's going to take us down to the 4. That's the 2-minute warning. Let's get Dr. Strange a touchdown. And Dr. Strange, he's always doing some shit like this. What's Dr. 14 and 20.
Drake May's a superstar.
So hopefully I can put this in the end zone. No blitz up the middle. I'm going to reposition with
what the fuck this thing has, Jukes?
Yikes.
Jukes shit. Get this shit. Fuck this nigga can't juke, dog. What the fuck, dog?
Yo, this is close right now. 31. I'll stick around out of Gabe Davis. I needed it. Nice work, Gabe Davis. All right, 3rd down alert once again. This time it's a 3rd and 4. They're up close on the line. I'm hoping this is man. Brian Thomas is going to burn him. I love that. I love that. If they want to play defense like that, they can all day long. Brian Thomas is going to work it. We're going 4 verts here. A classic. And no.
That's a give a long range dead on.
Try and spin St. College. The spin is not as good. All right, 2nd and 3. I feel like so many different players have put up super quality reps here for us. Let's see if we can close this out. There's ETN, another check down, dive forward. Grab that. All right, there's the 2-minute warning. 21 to 24.
I'm gonna give him protected.
Dude, this will put us to 5 and 3 this. Or sorry, 5 and 2 this season. Got a motion, Brian Thomas. Little decoy motion on Brian Thomas. Fake the jet sweep. Hand off to ETN. And he's got it. Travis Etienne,
I think I should give him a quick draw.
Here's our final moment, 4th and 6. Bengals are down by 4, so they gotta convert this. If they can't, we win this game. Here we go. I'm guessing pass. I'm on Foyasana Luakon. 34 seconds. What do we got here? Got a little out route and underneath. He's got to make a play, and he doesn't. It's intercepted, but guess who? Travis Hunter just sealed the game for the Jacksonville Jaguars on defense. A haywire ball intercepted by Travis Hunter. I don't think Gesicki should have gone for that. Was that Mike Gesicki? 28-24 Jaguars get a big close win. Wow, dude, everybody played really well there. We got a Strange touchdown. Got an ETN touchdown, Trevor Lawrence rushing, a Brian Thomas, a Travis Hunter interception. That's an exciting one for Jacksonville. All signs point to a Jaguars playoff game here. Let's see if we can get it. My God, can we talk about a turnaround? I didn't even do that much. I literally just think it was the playbook change, the scheme change. Jacksonville just went 13-4. This feels fraudulent. This feels very fraudulent. I also had no idea that Atlanta Falcons playbook had this potential. The only reason I knew about Falcons playbook is because Bijan always pops off. Trevor Lawrence just went from 4,500 to 3-10. That is such a switch up from last season. ETN went 1,005. Trevor Lawrence had 9 rushing touchdowns. What? Oh my God. Man, this is actually kind of crazy. I wasn't ready for all this. Brian Thomas, 1,209. Gabe Davis just snuck an 1,160 touchdown season in, and Brenton Strange had 10 touchdowns on 849. Okay, Gabe Davis. Okay. Defensively, Lloyd, Aluakon, Travis Hunter, dude, look at the interception. What did we do? Dude, this team went crazy this year. We are Saxonville once again. It took 2 years. 6 interceptions for you, Zach. 4 out of Trav. 3 out Lloyd, 3 out Antonio Johnson, 2 out Tyson Campbell, Jabbar Muhammad, and Sebastian Castro. These are like our fill-ins right now because I have no safeties on this team, but they played well. We're still really not getting to the quarterback, though. 9.5 sacks. I mean, it's an improvement. 5.5 on a Mason Smith, 4.5 on Trayvon Walker.
Well, so you also upgraded.
Don't tell me it's Mac Jones. Oh, no. So Michael Parsons at 15.5. Kind of low in the full season stats. We're passing now. Okay, here we go. We're back to normal. 48-10. Clayton Ewers is like really good. Second. Trevor Lawrence third. Joe Burrow fourth. Jared Goff, Dan Baker, Dak, Mac Jones. Mac Jones balling. Dude, I think Falcons playbook just has you like throw interceptions because Michael Penix Jr. did 24. Delonte Stackhouse with the 20 and 22 stat line. Tell him. Bustin Fields with the 15-21. Wow, dude, we went 13-4. We have a wild card playoff game against the Chargers. Against the Chargers. Oh my God, is this not perfect? Is this not perfect? The last time this occurred, the Chargers had the gigantic lead and they choked it to the Jaguars. Am I remembering that correctly? And guess what? It's the same quarterbacks, Trevor Lawrence versus Justin Herbert. But now they've got a supercharged Lad McConkey. We've got a supercharged Brian Thomas. It's gonna be a sick matchup. It's 7-7 at halftime. 7-10, 14-10, 14-17. We got a ball game. Jacksonville's beating the Chargers by 3. Then they can pull a reverse on us. 2 minutes left in this game. They're in the red zone. Wait a minute. So they can already pretty much kick the field goal to tie this up. We need that. We need a 7-20. That's a deep field goal now. I think they're going to run the ball and kick it. They just don't want to lose any more yards. No? They're passing. Can we get another sack? Oh my God. No, unload. Oh. What are we doing? How did we just let that happen? Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it's time to get revenge.
3rd and 20? They're going to go with a handoff here. They're going to get good yards, but they're not in the end zone. We got to hold them right now. We got to hold the Chargers right now. We got to go with overtime. Second goal. Herbert. Third and goal. Justin Herbert. Intercepted. Guess who? That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you and do it for myself. I go 0-200. Travis Hunter with the interception. Dude, it's so horrible. He's wide open. 0-200. Oh my God, dude. Why is also Travis Hunter?
Oh shit, Rams are 15-2 as well, bro. What the fuck? Chiefs are 14-3, Lions 13-4. Oh.
Travis Etienne pick up a big 6 yards there. Timeout Chargers. Let's keep their formation. This game is over. I can't believe it. Hey, deja vu, the Cincinnati Bengals. Okay, so we pick up another against the Chargers. Bengals are next. I'm going to advance to this week. I've already played the Bengals, so if we can get past them, a loss to the Cincinnati Bengals, and we will not enter the AFC Championship. But dude, we significantly outperformed anything we should have been able to do this season. This is so good for us. And Richard Fitzwell just got a contract extension.
Beat the Cowboys, smack the Bills, smack the Texans, beat the Jaguars, beat the Eagles, barely beat the Colts, smack the fuck up the Dolphins, smack the Titans, barely beat Raiders, smack the fuck out of Bengals, won against the Jets, we lost against the Dolphins, bro. No. That was crazy how we lost to these two teams, man. Damn, we smacked the Panthers. Dang, Drake made you good. Douglas scored. Nice.
Smith on a one-year deal? Dude, we just listened to a big playoff push. Why not? Why not pick up?
Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen with you, and this is the EA Sports Weekly Recap. Lots to get you caught up on. We'll start in KC. The Chiefs at home to take on the Denver Broncos. And it's Isaiah Pacheco. He's going to find a crease and take it 13 yards to the end zone. The Chiefs take care of business. The number 2 seed will get another home game in the divisional round. From there, why don't we go to South Philly? Look in on the Eagles as they play host to the Seattle Seahawks. And this is JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Put it down as an 81-yard catch and run for the score. The Seahawks make a statement. They are not to be taken lightly. The number 6 seed knocks off the number 3. One more to tell you about. We go to Jacksonville. The Jags taking on the Buffalo Bills.
Fuck, they made it. Gosh damn it.
It's James Cook. Gets past the line of scrimmage, gets room, gets it in. 22 yards on the touchdown. The Bills prove they're a force to be reckoned with. The number 5 seed advances with a road win. That's a wrap. Until next time, I'm Scott Hansen. Good night from all of us at EA Sports.
So they should end at first. This game gets some fantasy. Take me to the draft. I need to draft right now because it's about to get wild in Jacksonville. Dude, Richard Fitzwell, greatest coach in history.
No, Henderson is hurt again. Fuck.
Oh my goodness, what do we think about this kid? Darren Pleasance. He's a physical 6'2", 220 TCU wide receiver. Is this Quinn Johnson all over again? But look at his speed, great strength, elite jumping, elite assumption. You're like, maybe he's a freak. There's Nathan Thomas, though. This guy's a speed and beam and elite speed, elite acceleration, 4 strength, 4 agility. 4 agility on a wide receiver? This is a hard receiver. Darren Pleasance, not willing to reach on the speedster. Let's go. Find a true value makes this the best wide receiver I've ever drafted. He's not hidden, Dad. He's the 5th best. He's the 5th best overall player in the class. He's horrible. Hey, that's all right. I still needed to get a second wide receiver option, and this guy's going to be the future here. 93 speed, 95 jumping, 91 excel. I like his stats. I like his size. Unfortunately, they don't know that. Luckily, we've got around 2 big one that we just acquired from the Arizona Cardinals, so take another grab here. I'm going to go with this corner full Benson. I'd love to pick up a compliment to Travis Carson. Future guy thinks pretty high overall. We're struggling to get in-depth today. 6'2" corner, 91 speed, 95 excel. I like the stats. Notre Dame corner. There's no in-depth yet. All right, now this is our second pick in the second round. We're going to take offensive line here. Matthew Hagan, 22-year-old right guard at USC with at least a ton of stats. Mainly in strength, though. Dude, if you're not hitting that, I don't know what to say. My true value ratings are great right now. That's the diabolical 92 strength, 79 excel, the great offensive linemen. These are going to be good. All of these guys are going to be great overalls. And no in-depth. Damn, that's fine. Let's take a look at this whole class. Like, look at these pictures. Pleasant is a 76 overall. Benson is a 74. Candace is a 74. And then the CPU grab the 74 is a 770. So basically, the first two years. I'm so happy. The best of our class is 75. So very good class. All Gates was next best. And so wide receiver on pass on Nathan Thomas. His motion was 68 bad. But he was 98 speed. He hit it that. He was hitting. So, you know, and the fact that he's driving a speed even though the receiver smells like John Ross. And that didn't work out for them. So I'm not gonna complain about it. Alright, gentlemen, the Jaguars look so much different after a huge offseason. So let's talk. Trevor Lawrence up to a superstar. Also, we have Drew Aller. Did you even know that? Cool. It's looking okay. I expect him to be a lot better by now, but he's looking okay. Brian Thomas looks great. Pleasant, wide receiver too. Very happy about that. Trey McBride is only started, but he's a 93 overall. I think with a big season here, he easily eclipses. He's gonna do very well this season. I'll just say that. Offensive line looks great. All about 80 overalls. And defensively, Travis Hunter, 89. Jair Brown, upgrade. Aiden Hutchinson, Trayvon Walker, Tyson Campbell, Marcus Bell. Still gonna work on the strong safety position. Still wouldn't hate a really good tackle and voice up for the job. He's starting to seriously regress. Yes, he's 32 years old. So we're gonna have to shore that up eventually. But I'm gonna let this thing could win it. We were so good last year. I like the pieces we got. Our overall might not be there, but I know. Enjoy Jacksonville, 9-8. And we ended the season with a close loss to the Titans and getting smacked around by Shane Sanders and the Jets. We missed the playoffs. Tennessee, that Tennessee game was huge, bro, because they're 9-8.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Today, we continue with a terrific matchup in the divisional round. It's the Los Angeles Chargers and our home team.
Let's go.
The winner moves on to the AFC Championship game. This should be some battle. Off we go here in the divisional round. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here come the Chargers, the offense getting set to come out, led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
You think back to last week and how well they played in the wild card round, being able to get out of there with a win. But now is when the pressure starts ramping up, Mike. You understand, you're only 2 wins away from the Super Bowl. So which team is able to balance the excitement of being here, but also not letting the pressure of the moment get the better of them?
That run on first down lost a couple, so it's 2nd and 12. Throwing now is Herbert. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. The linebacker, Keon White, in there for a loss of 5 on the sack, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Herbert. The ball's out. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. It makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
This one, returnable.
Switching to Kansas City, switching
That's a very nice return. He's giving the offense a short field.
We should be getting now I will say Trayvon Walker walked.
On play action, here's Ned. Off-balance throw, It's complete. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. Here's May to throw it on first down. Over man, that's Kyle Williams. He's got it. And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
That's another Rio. First down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Throwing is May. This one caught the floor. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Rio. Try here for the extra point. The kick is good. The Aviators are out to a 7-0 lead here in this divisional playoff matchup. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This is going to be taken in at the 3. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Chargers offense ready to get going with their second possession. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for first and 10. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. Herbert now on first down. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
That's complete. It is Trey Harris. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That non-verbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
First down, Chargers.
Going on first down is Herbert. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. McConkey in motion. It's a pistol run, and it's Hampton. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Try again. It's second and 10. A quick throw on the RPO is complete. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. It's the Chargers with the football to begin this second quarter as they come up to face third and 5. Shotgun now for Herbert. He's got it. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. Well, a big play there, and maybe a big break, too. The ball going out of bounds so they keep possession and keep a little bit of this momentum going, Greg.
We see this across the league so much now, Mike. Defenders are getting so good at ripping that ball out. Unfortunately for them, in this case, they got the ball out. but it ended up going out of bounds.
And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10. Throwing, Herbert. They'll set up the screen to Hampton. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's
over him in a flash, and he lost the football. And unfortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession. Dicker's kick is good. And the Chargers are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Aviators offense ready to take over for their second possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Here's May. A throw on the move is caught. And he's going to take this one all the way. 77 yards. It's a touchdown.
The only one that caught it to me was my defensive tackle.
Quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case,
crazy. 50 seconds on the clock here. Buffalo's got 2 timeouts, 2nd and 16. They're going to motion James Cook out. They're going to rifle one down and almost get intercepted. Insanely
Oh,
scary.
they gave up.
And Cam Little's on the Bills now? That was our kicker. Who's our kicker? I'm the worst GM of all time.
Look at that. They just started jogging, dog.
3rd and 16, 14 to 14. They're going to go with a handoff? They're just going to concede. Oh, my goodness. And we just ran the ball 3 times so that we could go into overtime. I literally hate this game's logic so badly. We are starting with the football in overtime. This is playoffs overtime. Even if we score, Buffalo's going to get an opportunity. Oh, 14. Trey McBride, ugly motion. Trevor Lawrence just started scrambling. Put me out of my misery. Buffalo wins in overtime. This game sucks. Just logic-defying simulation.
Look at this nigga caught up like a motherfucker.
It's LA Rams time. I'm offering my 1st and 2nd this year, and I'm picking up an absolute freak show, and we're going to win. We're going to win big games now.
He was showing support to his twin.
A lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
The extra point is up and through. The Aviators extend their advantage to 14-3.
Etienne is gone. I can't say I'm super bothered by that. He was
the kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This one taken at the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Chargers offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Hampton. The ball comes out. And I think one of the Chargers he was able to get his hands on it, and they retained possession.
Yeah.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey, guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect of
ain't no way he just got juked out.
Protecting the ball at all costs.
That is a big play 7 yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Looking mid on him. Get it complete to McConkey. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. The ball comes out. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession. Two minutes remain here in this first half. Back with more of the AFC playoffs after this. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Oh, a loose football. And fortunately, he's able to cover it up. It will not be a turnover, but will go down as a sack. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
This isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
The Aviators offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. Working out of the gun. It's May. He's going to take a shot down the field. That is caught. And he will dive into the end zone. 80 yards. It is a touchdown.
This is when you're very fortunate as an offensive play caller, Mike, that you not only have the speed on the outside, but you got the big arm behind center, because it doesn't get real fancy. If you can hold up in the protection, you're saying run as fast and as far as you can. I'm going to throw it as far as I can, and when you connect, it is a thing of beauty, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
The extra point is good. The Aviators move out to a 21-3 advantage.
Oh, they have Trayvon Walker. They picked up our Trayvon Walker. We couldn't pay him.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Chargers offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Oh, the ball's out. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession. Motion man is Harris. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. And instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the 3rd quarter. These two teams fighting to get to that AFC Championship game next Sunday. Back to it here, the 3rd quarter underway. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. We'll go play action with May. Got it open downfield on the crossing route. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. Throwing up top. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Second down and 10.
May to throw on second down. This is caught for 2. And he's got another one. Touchdown, Aviator. David is back for the playoff. His 3rd touchdown of the game. And that is the hat trick. What a game. His 3rd touchdown reception of this one.
And nothing they've done to slow him down has worked, Mike. This defense, they're throwing multiple guys at him. They're playing man, they're playing zone. It doesn't matter. This guy is having his way, and he's having a day.
The extra point, up and good. The Aviators stretch it out, leading now by the score of 28-3. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This returnable from the 4. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Oh, nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it. The Chargers offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. That's caught! And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line.
First down, Chargers.
Shotgun snap, and we give it to Hampton. And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Back to throw. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
There was no hesitation from the...
I thought the Eagles were really going to put up a fight here. We will take a leap again. The Pittsburgh Steelers are Super Bowl champions, 21-10, an insane season, 15-2 regular season.
From the jump, he knew where he wanted to go with that ball, but it still leads to an incompletion. They're just still not quite on the same page.
What?
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Back over the middle, taken in by Laporta. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. They'll look to throw. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked. And they turn it over on downs.
Yeah, in this game, Mike, it's just gotten away from them here in the 3rd quarter. They're pretty much forced every possession. They're going to have to go for it and really press the issue. And I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough to get them back into this one.
The Aviators offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10.
We really played so well.
On play action, here's May. Got a man, good job coming back for the ball on the completion. He's still on his feet, and he's into the end zone yet again. Touchdown, Rio. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. So that one is 4th touchdown catch of the game. That is one behind the single-game NFL record. The kicking team up for the extra point. The kick is good. The Aviators will add one more onto their big lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. And he will scores. Touchdown, Aviators. And he missed it.
Whoops.
One of the few things that's gone wrong so far. So they're unable to add one more point onto this big lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken around the 11. And he lost the football. You talk about everything going wrong. A big deficit. All you want is the ball and a chance to get back in the game. And now, Greg, they hand the ball right back to him on this kickoff fumble.
Mike, you know the saying, when it rains, it pours. And right now, it is pouring on this team. They just can't get out of their own way. They lose a fumble here on the kickoff just to make matters worse. This has just been a complete disaster all around for this unit.
On second down, it's May. Got his man at the 6. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. Now it is 1st and goal. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. This is caught for a touchdown. There is a penalty flag down. Let's see if this one holds up.
Offside. Defense.
Decision is made. The offense will stay out there and go for 2. May gonna look to throw. That's gonna be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
Mike, I think.
So we did break a career Steelers side. And it's TJ Watt now with 167 on his career. And he's single.
The fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They are moving on as the #1 seed. Victory means they lock down another home date next weekend as they look to punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Given them a offensive line, but that is the tail end of TJ Watt in his high school career. I still expect to play on one more. Make the figure out the league.
When I step up in the place, say yo, I step correct. You all in check. I got that head nod that make you your neck. I got you all in check. And you know we come through to wreck the discotheque. I got you all in check. Throw your hands up in the air, don't ever disrespect. I got you all in check. Bust the bras up in the place. True indeed. Yes, I got the record that's word on my feet. I'm guaranteed to give you what you need. One blow, everybody like you.
Down.
Wake up every morning, yo, I must succeed. Nationwide, no husband, they will stampede. Yo, with me, make we roll some. Let a charge, I must proceed. Do it by the moves, set speed. Beast to make me fight Q-tip, at least I need. Watch me, not like Apollo Creed. Body, making you just feed.
Georgia is a hit every guard. 90 straight. CPU close up this threat rather than trying to mirror everything. I like the fact that you can ramp and also on the speed. It's a very interesting draft class. To see the Kenneth Grant with a 74. First range of 69. You spend so much about football 25. He's going down. Safely hurt you. My chance to Wisconsin.
Hi everyone, Scott Hansen with you, and this is the EA Sports Weekly Recap. We begin with an intriguing matchup in the NFL International Series. And this is Drake May. You want to talk about on fire? One of 6 touchdown passes on the day. The Aviators use that bye week to their advantage. They'll get another home game next week in their quest for the Super Bowl. From there, Kansas City, here we come. Let's check in on the Chiefs. They're playing host to the Buffalo Bills. And it's the hero wearing jersey number 0, Keon Coleman. He's one of the 4 verticals on this route, and it's a deep shot. They connect. The Bills pull off yet another upset. They are now just 1 win away from the Super Bowl. One last one to show you, and it's in Detroit. It's the Lions taking on the Packers.
For lifers, with your energy harness. If I'm back in the corner, I might get it clicking until I just feel in Nirvana. I see blood in the water, homies are gone, he couldn't see the piranhas. Got it hot as divider, I'm from the bottom, no treacherous timing. They'll pop your melon in front of those C's over that beef and broccoli. He poked his chest, now he can't breathe over that ego popping. I put that glass on my wrist and went window shopping. Gotta show your seeds, they wouldn't believe on all of the fruits that blossom. Got the enemy toppled, I got the energy turning like 20 more notches. I've been trusting the process, no other option really is bigger than me. Got infinity stones inside of me deep, and I let the chakras speak. I will not retreat, you can never compete. Your flesh is way too weak. I've been dealing, shade of skin till I make my way up. I'm mocking, stepping, repping, slow electric, time for the wake up. Got rid of them leeches, weakness, ain't no breaching. Got us beside us, they don't ride with a in the fleece, I'ma up my piece. If you're trying to divide us, still count my blessings, blessings. By confessions, go to the high up. These they come from the cause, we different and breed, can never deny us. I'm removing the scales from my eyes, I see through the lies, they pop. Warfare with spiritual forces, fighting the demons, really for lifers. I was stuck in a state of me trying to survive. Was ready to rise and ready to thrive and cut off the poisonous ties. Ain't no heart in the game, or even the courage. We live in the wizard of vibes. Get the money and change, you ruin the vibes. Shocking and jiving in a turbulent time, and we need a spiritual teaching to keep us alive. No more selling us lies, or selling beside me while the enemy high. Yeah, I'm feeling a change in order. Treading dangerous waters. The demise of falsely idols. Get exposed to cold and morals. I get the remedy, got this the centerpiece. Pray for my enemies, pray for my enemies. I get the tendency, you kind of finicky. Dot on his head, dot on his nose. Follow the lamb, no follow the goat. Pray for the homie, he died from. I've been feeling, shade of skin till I make my way up. I'm mocking, stepping, repping, flow electric. Time for the wake up. Got rid of them leeches, weakness, ain't no breaching. Got us beside us, still ride with a cook in the fleece. I'ma up my piece if you're trying to divide us. Still count my blessings, by confessions, go to the high up. These they come from the cause, we different in breed, could never.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, one game to decide who represents the AFC in the Super Bowl. It's the Buffalo Bills and our home team.
It makes more sense to trade him now, because he's definitely suited up. At the same time,
Play action now, and here's Allen. As he's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And it's going to be a turnover, and the defense comes away with the ball. Any turnover down here hurts, Greg. These feel even worse because you have the reception. Looks like you're going to gain yardage, and And then the fumble and the turnover, the defense takes the ball.
And they got exactly what they wanted out of the pass play, Mike. They're able to make the completion, but now as
yeah, give us that ball back, nigga.
You cannot be thinking, oh, I have to score, get it in the end zone. You still have to. Check the ball. He doesn't. The ball gets knocked free, and the defense creates a huge turnover.
First play, and May goes to the air. He's going to look for the home run ball. The ball's deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, we have a moment while we take a look at the key inactives not playing in the ball game here this afternoon. Throwing on second down. May. He's going to try it here again. Big connection to flip the field as they get across midfield on that one. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Going downfield, right side, and it's caught. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. It is a big play on first down. 36 yards. May to throw again. Oh, yeah. And he's going to be brought down.
I'm fumbling. I'm tripping. I'm fumbling.
First quarter of play. They'll work now on second and 4. To throw now, May. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a third down. May's going to hold on to this one. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up. They can still pick up a first down here, and they'll line up to go for it on fourth down. They'll go. Here's May. That one. Touchdown, Greer. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon.
Where you make your mark in the NFL playing quarterback, Mike, is anyone can operate from a clean pocket. But how good are you when that thing gets a little muddy? And this is an NFL-type throw. You're down here. You're looking for a touchdown tight in the red zone. You're in the face of pressure. You've got to hold it for just an extra second to let that route come open. Not everybody can do that. In this case, he hangs in there, delivers it on the money, and comes away with a big touchdown.
Fuck.
And this is no good. The rookie misses the extra point. We'll see if that affects him or the game the rest of the way.
There's one simple thing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. On the return, this is Strong. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Bills offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They find themselves down 13-0 here. They try to get things started offensively. It's first and 10. That'll change things. Out of bounds inside the 35. Now Allen on first down. He's going to tuck it in. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And this one is recovered by the defense.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
the Aviators offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's May. He'll let one go. Down the middle. Inside the 20. 75 yards. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Now, the extra point. Now, this offense can use the first of their timeouts. Now, a 2-point conversion attempt coming. Throwing now is May. That's going to be incomplete.
What?
A little bit of tough grab. The collision darted loose. The try for 2 is unsuccessful. On the return, this is strong. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So now here comes the Buffalo offense heading back out onto the field. They try to establish some tempo. They start this one with 1st and 10. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. On 1st down, it's Allen. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. From the gun, here is Allen. The ball comes out. No turnover here. On the guards, able to get the football and get on it to keep possession.
Well, fortunately for this quarterback, Mike, thanks to the alert play by one of his teammates, they're going to prevent this from being a turnover. It's just so hard as the quarterback. You're trying to keep your eyes downfield. You're trying to keep the plays alive. You have to feel the rush. You have to understand when that clock's going off. That ball either needs to come out or it certainly needs to be protected.
He'll find Shakir open right side. And he's going to be out of bounds. Well short of what he needed. And the punt team will come on for 4th down. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Aviators offense ready to see what they can do. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. We'll go play action with May. Going for it all. And
what the fuck?
Incomplete.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and throw the guy a parade for ultimately what was an incompletion, but can we just take a second to appreciate the arm strength he was able to show there? I mean, I think that ball is over 60 yards.
Drag May!
I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to just air it out and see if they can complete things. So this was an NBA game, Mike. We call that a heat check. He wasn't even open, but you know what? With the success that they've had all game so far, he's just saying, you know what? Everything we do is coming up right. I'm just going to give my guy a shot. And this time the defense...
He will score again! Touchdown, Aviator! This is quickly turning into a virtuoso performance. 4th, 1st, and touchdown. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
Their head coach, 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the...
But they've got one final throw to take the lead to the end zone. I'm so disappointed in this team, bro. Brees Hall's averaging 15 yards a carry.
Extra point. Go for two. Throw again is May. This is hot. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, this is strong. And he'll manage to get this back only to about the 20-yard line. The Bills offense ready to take over once again. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. One of his teammates is there to pick it up. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Back with more of the AFC Championship game. After this, work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, Josh Allen. Back to the left side, taken in by Coleman. And he'll get only a yard before he's out of bounds, and that's going to set up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's got room past the 35. And he's taken down up past the 40-yard line.
Gain of 27 on the play. And the Bills 1st down.
Off the play fake, it's Allen. That one down.
Yeah, Jabril!
And it's incomplete.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
A short throw caught by Kincaid. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now we've got 3rd down coming up.
And it's 3rd down.
Throwing again. It's Allen. He'll air one out for Palmer.
Let's go! Good Solomon!
Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. And that one had too much behind it. It's into the end zone for a touchdown. The Aviators offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. Made out on 1st and 10. He'll let it go deep left sideline. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun. It's May. He's going to dial up another deep ball. And he will take this one in. 80 yards. It's a touchdown. He is having a performance to remember. There's 5 touchdowns for him in this one game. Now, May. That's going to be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
On the return, this is strong. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Bills offense ready for this next possession.
Tied this up, touchdown to win it. Eric Carr.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. To throw on 1st and 10, Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down. Keon Holden, the intended receiver. And it'll be 2nd down. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Into space at the 45. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. 1st and 10, and it's out.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
2nd down, they need 7. In motion, Shakir. Throw once more. Here's Allen. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. His 2nd grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots.
Oh, the ball's out! And the defense comes away with the turnover. Well, the ball comes out, and the scramble for it ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it and which team does a better job taking it away.
The Aviators offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. He's going to let this one go deep.
At this point, it's almost a surprise when they don't connect on a deep ball like that. I mean, with all the success that they've had here early in this game, the way the secondary's been torched, that could have been another one. And fortunately for them, Mike, it just winds up as an incomplete pass.
That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
You talk about a quarterback getting bailed out. Man, that is a pick all day long. And as this defender enters the huddle, you see a bunch of his guys hitting him on the helmet. But I can promise you, they're saying, next time, you got to come down with that one.
He'll go left side here and complete this one. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark. Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen here, and you never know what you're going to get in the NFL. Sometimes it goes down to the wire. Other times, it's blowout city, like what this game is shaping up to be. But hey, anything can happen, so let's go to the second half. Send it back out to our broadcast. Mike Tirico and Greg
We're making a
Scott, thank you.
parts butter to equal cups all-purpose flour. This is our roux, and we're going to cook this for about 2 to 3 minutes until it's nice and cold. 12 ounces of whole milk. Now to this, 1 pinch of salt and about a teaspoon of black pepper. Just need bechamel.
It's a win for the hometown squad as they will lift the Lamar Hunt Trophy. They are off to the Super Bowl in 2 weeks
Half cup of the white
as
cheddar,
champions
1 cup
of the AFC.
With the heat on low, we're going to add
So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
No, that's not involved. It is 24-21. The New Orleans Saints need a field goal to tie this up. So Embiid's lost. If this was like prime Saquon, I would be cooked right now. The New England Patriots, I think of the Tom Brady dynasty. I think of Bill Belichick. I certainly don't think of the 4-13 2023 record. I certainly don't think of them being bottom tier in every statistical category. Even Madden 25 says it. Their status is rebuilding. They have no X factors or superstars. They have one hidden development player. The Patriots are probably the team most in need of a rebuild, and I'm here to say today, the And in honor of legendary head coach Bill Belichick, our new Patriots head coach is Starter Dater. A few big notes on this rebuild. I simmed the season so we have the same record, so we have a similar draft pick. And I imported draft classes. So Travis Hunter, Cam Warren, Abdul Carter, they're in this upcoming draft. So we finished 4-13. The Super Bowl ended up being the Chiefs versus the Packers, where the Chiefs win in a slug out. Josh Allen does win MVP again. And Hunter Simmons defensive player of the year was and truly, I think it's going to be a very fun rebuild because this team honestly does suck. But there are some bright spots. Like, honestly, Drake May. I want Drake May to become unbelievably good. He's actually a scrambler quarterback right now. Ready to make a White Castle slider? White Castle actually took today uses the tank. They rehydrate dehydrated onions from this on flat top. The burger would actually help the steam the burger by bones. White Castle takes the patties and then put them onto this bread onions. It's always talking pillars.
Down on top of the raw patty. I think it's very strange, but trust me, this works. This is happening right now. This is environment onions, deep grease, water, and steaming the burger patties. Comes off like that. See that? The buns.
Diamonds on me fight, Nick and Riz, I can Tina. Orange with your mirror, long dancing just like Bia. Going against Glizz, I wouldn't wanna be a.
I'm a lane switcher, shape shifter, go grill plane, so I can hit a band quicker. 8-figure, just set way quicker.
Ready to make a White Castle slider? White Castle dash. So happy he's washed. If this was like Ryan Saquon, I would be cooked right now. Like, the fact that they don't sub in Travion Henderson is so nice for me. 2nd and 8, 3 minutes left. Jalen's looking over to Sirianni. Wonder what the play call is. Let's see, Nick. Let's make steak.
2, 3, 4. I'm broken Houston, Texas. Couldn't get off the sofa. The thing about depression, you think your life is over. When I was all alone, you came and changed how I feel. Only you understand me. You fill me up completely. And when I'm self-destructive, you make me feel so pretty. You always pull me closer to let me know that it's real. When I look at you, baby, I get overjoyed. I feel it inside. Deep. Finally, I'm happy to be. 'Cause I got love with your baby. I figured out why I'm smiling now.
Let's make steak.
Finally, I'm happy to be.
So happy he's washed. If this was like Ryan Saquon, the New England Patriots, I think of the Tom Brady dynasty. I think of Bill Belichick. I certainly don't think of the 4-13 2023 record. I certainly don't think of them being bottom tier in every statistical category. Even Madden 25 says it. Their status is rebuilding. They have no X Factors or superstars. They have one hidden development player. The Patriots are probably the team most in need of a rebuild, and I'm here to say today. And in honor of legendary head coach Bill Belichick, our new Patriots head coach is Starter Dater. A few big notes on this rebuild. I simmed the season so we have the same record, so we have a similar draft pick. And I imported draft classes. So Travis Hunter, Cam Warren, Abdul Carter, they're in this upcoming draft. So we finished 4-13. The Super Bowl ended up being the Chiefs versus the Packers, where the Chiefs win in a slug out. Josh Allen does win MVP once again. And Hunter Simmons defensive player of the year, what could have been. And truly, I think it's going to be a very fun rebuild because this team honestly does suck. But there are some bright spots. Like, honestly, Drake May. I want Drake May to become unbelievably good. He's actually a scrambler quarterback right now. 23 years old, only a year out of North Carolina. I've been impressed in real life by Drake May, and hopefully we can turn him into the first superstar X Factor on this team in a long time. 89 speed, 88 excel.
Top prize in the NFL is the Lombardi Trophy, but some individual hardware is pretty nice to end a season with too. Today, one of their players has a reason to celebrate.
But he's only 2 years in the league. He's out of LSU. If we give him some significant reps, he'll start to get a lot better. I will say, like, 90 speed, 90 excel puts you in the bottom threshold of wide receivers in the game, so that is kind of something to be concerned about. I think we need a full overhaul at the running back position. Both Gibson and Ramondre Stevenson are kind of past the point of getting that much better. Ramondre Stevenson is 27 years old. Not that good. He's the 31 ranked halfback. If I tried really hard, I guess I could get him up in overalls, and then by that time he's going to start to regress. So we're going to need new running backs. O-line isn't particularly good either. Hunter Henry's on the aging side. This team sucks, bro. Probably the brightest spot on this team outside of Drake May is Christian Gonzalez. Christian Gonzalez, only 2 years in the league as well. He's also got crazy physical. He's like 6'2", 201 for a corner. He's incredible. He's super fast for a corner, 92 speed. He's already the 9th best corner in the game. And you're going to get in superstars that make it start to stop. And when they get hits, it's going to be in. So that is one. Brett, versus University of Michigan. Also AJ Honda. Okay. I don't know if that's that's around here. Maybe the first team in the game. Also, why does my boy Jacobs come on as well? And did this guy actually wear this big beanie for his photo? Why does this look so obviously photoshopped onto his head?
Packers. Crazy.
This is low-key a nasty pickup. Barrett Browning still starred at. Only went 6-0 here. Barrett Browning is good. He's fast. Let's give him a player-friendly deal. And sure, 4 years in the game. He's younger than all my linebackers. He's similar overall. Can probably undersell him just a little bit. He's already yeah, he's going to go to the Commanders. Tough start for the Patriots. Frank, it's time for the draft. In my favorite mock drafts,
Let's go.
Wait a minute, this is so funny. I downloaded the most downloaded 2025 class. It's got a lot of players in here that are not declared. So it's got Travis Hunter, it's got Kelsey Loveman, James Chris Jr., Luther Burke. Give me a team. If you are in parts, give me the ring. Yeah. Give me the rock and give me the king. No, realistically, I get where you're from. This is certainly not the most updated draft class because Quinn Ewers just went 1 and Carson Beck just went 2. Realistically, though, who can the Patriots get in a real life? If Travis Hunter fell that far, they could take Travis Hunter. But most likely, they're going to be getting Will Campbell. That's what I think. What will be the fun in that? Travis Hunter needs to work on concentration. Exceptional body control. Fights for every inch. If I'm drafting Travis Hunter, though, he's like wide receiver on this team, not corner, which doesn't make sense. Would you draft Travis Hunter for the Patriots just to play wide receiver? I'd probably draft Luther Burden if I was just going to get a wide receiver. Officially, in real life, I think Travis Hunter's going to be a Cleveland Brown. But you know what? I'm taking it. Because where's the fun in that? Travis Hunter's ranked number 6 in true guys. He's the 6th highest overall player in the draft class. I wonder if it's a full Travis Hunter. And oh, they got a fast game. That's 95 speed, 96, 96, 96, 97, 96, 1, 185, 166 hours, 1 inch. Why not? The Patriots with Travis Hunter. The second round pick. Dude, Ali goes.
Oh, Hamilton finally has an X Factor. Hold on.
There is no way. Number one, there's absolutely no way that Ashton Jetsy should still be there. Malachi Starks, that's crazy. I kind of want Malachi Starks, but I kind of want Ashton Jetsy. Hollywood should be an area. Now his guy's got elite speed, elite acceleration. Okay, we've pretty much broken all just at this point, but I can't. Like, I literally want Jetsy on 8+. I'm gonna say I want Jetsy so bad, but Ashton Jetsy's not falling over. No chance. This is bad. Okay, I would say it's so deep, but now I realize that all the other teams in the league are also getting ridiculous numbers on it. So, the power creep is really crazy. I'll be honest, I don't know what this is. This has crazy looking vision. Dontra collapsing out of items. Elite speed, elite jumping, great acceleration. He's an outside linebacker, and I miss on Barrett Browning. Yeah, 14 natural flags. Number 29 in true value is not bad. So we beat it. It's normal bad, but 86 feet, 89 sound inside the neck is good. So 6 feet is big. We've got Travis from Malachi Stars. We've got Natural. There's so many. See if you take over. Malachi Stars from England Patriots. It's not that far out of the box. I can't expect it to be possible. I don't say that. Let's see if we get the overall season. Alright, this is the start of a wonderful big-up. Travis Hunter's a 70 now. He starts at 78. Rice is a 75 and the start of the linebacker is speed line for the song. Tell me your hit that. Kenny Gentry, although I should say he's a Missouri middle linebacker because it's claiming that Travis Hunter's out of man. Malachi Stars is out of Georgia. Travis Hunter's out of man. What the whole class? Dude, I might have downloaded one of the goofiest imports. I kind of like this though.
Bro, you could do it with anybody. That's crazy.
I already know overall. That's not. Hey, who's the best player in the class? I almost said Richard. I'm excited about Travis.
You know what? Fuck it, bro.
Because at the start of the season, the was like 5 to win. Ollie Gordon, especially with best match, Chuck Jones,
so long as you get really feeling good. And I don't mean to call you up, cause I don't know that. And if I never call you again, then you throw at me. You only met once.
For the Patriots, we got some adjustments today. Let's take a look at the lineup though. So, Ramondre Stevenson starting back, great thing. We're gonna get a younger running back to give them. For now, we're all right. We got Keyshawn Moody, Demario Douglas, Travis Hunter is our wide receivers. Offensive line is super ugly. We gotta worry about that too down the line. Hunter has been tight end, and defensively, I hope Malachi starts to strong safety. That way, Jabril Peppers can stay at free safety. Gentry is going to be MLB1. Claxton is left outside linebacker. And there's two big adjustments I want to make. Number one, Travis Hunter, slot wide receiver. Your slot wide receiver gets an insane amount of catches. So I just want to make sure he's getting as many reps as possible so he upgrades fast. And then sub linebacker. Your safety as a sub linebacker, you gotta make sure you're always in to make a play. Malachi Starks could definitely win Defensive Rookie of the Year with his stats and just being in all the time. Especially because we suck, and I don't think we're gonna score that many points on offense. I'm also gonna switch up our offense big time. New England offense sucks, if I'm being honest. We have 3 solid wide receivers. We have nothing to lose, and I don't really like our running back that much. I'm gonna go Cincinnati Bengals. Cincinnati Bengals basically just air out the ball the entire game. So Baltimore run scheme. If we have a similar season to the Bengals this season, where my quarterback goes for a bazillion yards, but we lose a bunch of games, I don't even care. We're not winning the Super Bowl this year. So let's try this out. We're gonna stay in New England's defense, though. Sad day for Tom Brady fans. The Buccaneers are 1-6. The Patriots are 1-5 in midseason. Let's see just how bad this has been. Wow. Bengals offense is not working for Drake May. 1,280 yards, 4 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Yikes. That's really bad. Who's doing the best? Stafford's doing the best, followed by Carson Beck. Stop. Bro, stop. Followed by Caleb Williams, followed by Joe Burrow, and then Brock Purdy. I've been pissed. Okay, so Joe Burrow with the same offense, obviously killing it. I don't know, I figured Drake May could handle this, but never in my life did I say I'm going to switch to the guy. I think I'm going to switch to Randall. I got to make an adjustment. Drake May is big time stuff. Alright, we're going to switch over to LA Rams, Sean McVay. This is a slightly better scheme fit for us, so hopefully that helps. And we're 1-5 right now. I'm going to hop in and try and get us a W here against the Buccaneers. Dude, don't put that graphic up. That's so rude. Alright, Baker Mayfield with the Buccaneers on the clock. Defense needs my help. I got you, defense. Dude, such a shame I can't put Travis Hunter in our defense. It's honestly such a shame. Oh, I've got a superstar. Oh, Malachi Starks is superstar. Well, technically he could be X-Factor, but I'd be really surprised. What are your abilities? Malachi Starks has extra pop and recuperation. The kid's got excellent abilities. Damn, luck earrings. What's funny now that I think about it, in every simulation I've ever done, like even 10, 11 years in the future, I don't know that I've ever seen a Patriots as a Super Bowl. I mean, obviously, the Chiefs win it all the time. But as you get 5, 6 years out, things start to change. You see new dynasties arise. And I straight up don't think I ever see it. We do force a perfect one here, so they're going to be kicking a field goal. That's nice work by Malachi Starks. That's a dog pile on the Patriots, but sometimes it's just the playbooks. Madden's sim logic is really dependent on how good the playbook is. It's kind of unfortunate, which is also why, if you notice, the Dallas Cowboys will consistently win Super Bowls, which they obviously don't do in real life. Wait, Travis Hunter? Drake May, I'm starting to see why you keep spinning the description. Where was that ball going? Anyway, Dallas Cowboys playbook is Travis Hunter? Drake May, I'm starting to see why you keep spinning the description. Where was that ball going? Anyway, Dallas Cowboys playbook is crazy good. That's what you see that stuff. Watching that.
Upgrading the Freaky Bandit.
The Bucks are pretty much going to run this out on us and kick a field goal. Maybe I get some TFLs with Malachi Starks. Alright, I'm working on a Malachi Starks Defensive Rookie of the Year campaign because this game is unfortunately over. Go Malachi! I mean, I got Travis Hunter a touchdown, but outside of that, we only got one offensive moment and for that pick right here. 16. It's a long way to go for this team, that's for sure. Drake May is really struggling. We'll be in the season 5-12, which is a one-game improvement, and we beat Carson Beck and the Giants. Okay, let me see statistically how we finished because mid-season Drake May was really, you know what? Okay, we found our home. Cincinnati Bengals was not for Drake May, but Los Angeles Rams is. You know, the more I played this game on simulation, the more I'm noticing Bengals playbook works really well if your quarterback is a god. But it's horrible if your quarterback sucks. Whereas a playbook like Rams kind of works even if your quarterback is mid-tier, but it's not as bonkers. I still think Bengals is better. We just can't use it until Drake May's a 99. That being said, though, Stafford did lead the league in yards. Look at this. 44 touchdowns and 28 interceptions out of Stafford, whereas Josh Allen had 44 and 6. Burrow had 40 and 12. Quinn Ewers threw 52 touchdowns. Oh my god. Most interceptions goes to Stafford. After that, it's McCarthy. After that, it's Carson Beck. Shooter Sanders was on the list with the Jets. Drake May was in the top 50. How about rushing yards? Josh Jacobs led the league, followed up by Saquon, who had 21 touchdowns. Lamar was third most touchdowns. Ali Gordon and the Chicago Bears. That's pretty good. Puka Nacua had almost 2,000 yards receiving on 22 touchdowns. Ridiculous. Look at Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter ends 6th in the league with 1,325 and 9 touchdowns. Okay, I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm going to say Emeka Egbuka. It's probably wrong regardless. 1,305. I was kind of worried about Offensive Rookie of the Year, but he doesn't have enough touchdowns. I think Travis Hunter is going to get it, unless someone in here has a bunch of touchdowns. No, I think we locked it up. Aiden Hutchinson had almost 20 sacks. Justin Reed and Matt Wilson each had 7. Oh, Christian Gonzalez. This was actually a really good season for us. Christian Gonzalez, 6 interceptions, 150 interception return yards, 3 deflections. I thought he'd have a touchdown for sure. He didn't. But all things considered, I think Gonzalez might get a depth trade upgrade for that. We really didn't get to the quarterback much. Keenan White had a few. Barlow had a few. Really didn't get to the quarterback. That's what Jackson Berry tackles-wise, Malachi Starks led our team. That's exactly what they're looking for. That's like sub-linebacker. Behind him is Marcus Jones. We want Ben with Christian Gonzalez. sacks, 2 interceptions, 7 TFLs, 121 tackles, 9 deflections. Now a guy starts good with defensive rookie. This is a good season, all things considered. The adjustment at halfway through is oh, that's actually such a bump. Season recap, the usual suspects. Eagles versus Chiefs, 35-20. Quinn Ewers wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. Defensive Rookie of the Year is Nick Scorton. For some reason, the game is seeing Scorton as profanity, but we didn't win Offensive or Defensive Rookie of the Year. Actually, a really big bummer. I was looking forward to those awards. Like I said, though, dude, that rookie class that we just had come through is so broken because it was manually created, so there's going to be a lot of competition in this league. Dang, that's actually crazy. Brock Purdy is a very available free agent. He wants $336 million. $26 million. I want to stick with Drake May because I like Drake May. But this, like, low-key, if I wasn't invested in Drake May, this is actually a crazy signing. To have a 26-year-old, 90-year-old superstar quarterback available for, like, a 5-year deal is nuts. Aaron Bland, superstar 27, gets no interest in our team. There's 11 teams in the league. We just won't be able to get him. Motion here is X Factor. Whoa, I've never seen that. He's a washed-ass Mike Evans. Dude, low-key, we are getting no pressure on the quarterback. I'm going to try and sign DeMarcus Lawrence to a 1-year deal and just add a little bit of help on that defense. Win this Patriots team some games, get some morale on the program. I don't think it's going to be a game changer, but I think it is worth it. What I really need is offensive line, and I don't think any of that's really going to be available. Cordell Flott, LSU star, something I don't know, 25. This would be a very nice signing. If I could pick him up for 5 years, he'd be CB3 on this team over Marcellus Dial, same age, higher overall star then. This would be a very nice signing. I think this would my agent free agency. Like a McFadden. Dude, my O-line is so bad. We have to do this. Let's see if I can get David Moulton for 2 years. My O-line is so good. Although I have a plan. Alright, DeMarcus Lawrence and Cordell Flott signed in free agency coming out the defense just a little bit. And this upcoming draft will be a true auto-generated rookies draft. We've got round 1, pick 6. There are so many positions I could use. Mainly offensive line and running back is what I'm looking at right now. I do kind of want like a top 5 O-line prospect. Alex Curtis, 6'6", 307 pass protector. Could this match look that good? He has solid strength. This is supposed to be a top 5 guy. His pass block is high. His run block is pretty bad. What Davian Mitchell? Okay, this guy looks significantly better. Elite jumping, change direction, excel, agility. Just based off physicals, I think he's going to be better. I know like a lot of these don't matter for this position, but I'm going to move him to center most likely. I just need to be hitting that. Damn, 76 elite power. That's not good, but he's in that. Yeah, strength, excel, speed to get to the second level. I'm moving in the center. Got to hit that in the first round. I probably should have taken O-line last draft, honestly, but Travis Hunter was there. Sorry, Will Campbell. Might be looking at this kid's gonna hit that. I need offensive line so bad that I'm about to do it. Taking Brandon Hughes in the second round. Select tackle first, left guard second. Kind of knew that was reach when I did it, but fine. At least he's young and will develop. The rest of my O-line is aging and trash. Third round pick, I would love to get a halfback here. Let's see what these guys look like. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade away this pick right here, and I'm going to use the capital that I get from it to get a running back. This is our third round pick 6. A second rounder and 2 7s from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Buccaneers suck. Pretty good second rounder. It's no longer active. Oh my god. It should pause it. Alright, I'm trading away my 4th rounder. Rams will give me a 3rd and a 7th. Daughter Dater is not the GM of the century, aka me. Alright, let's take a look at this draft recap here. Mitch is 72, Hughes is 74, Russell Rowe, the CPU editor, taking a running back for me, and he's actually pretty good. Alright, well the CPU's honestly getting a 74 overall in the mid round of quarter. It's really impressive. Getting a 74 overall quarter in the mid round is not easy. That's awesome. But mainly I'm excited about Julius Russell, especially if that. Oh my god, let's go. This guy is sweating. So 230 pounds power back with him there.
Yep, I'm taking this shit to the next level.
79 speed. How did you function at Kansas State. He's hitting them. This is the craziest build I've ever seen. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to get him in there. We're going to find out right now just how much that speed stat matters. This should be a nice little litmus test. That's crazy. Single around the whole league, we're the best players in this class. They're some monsters. An 83 corner, an 81 right end, and then a steep drop off after that. 99 Frank tackle, shut up. Oh, that is so funny. All right, year 3 New England Patriots. I have exciting news. Number 1, I think Travis Hunter might have been Superstar X Factor literally out the gates. Which wouldn't shock me too much, but yeah, Superstar X Factor, he's going to be a 99. Let's give him the right abilities, though. I think double me would be nice. Let's give him a short elite, and mid and elite. I'll fire this around. Drake May is getting better, but he does have superstar skills that definitely holds him back. You really want those abilities up there. On my offensive line, Hughes is now the center. So is the right guard. On Wedding's right tackle. Strange is left guard, and Mitchell's left tackle. So everyone's getting better, but it's still not a very good O-line. We'll see how that goes this year. Defensively, some big improvements. Gonzalez gets superstar, and now he starts was superstar, now X Factor after putting up that huge season last season. Some of my linebackers are regressing, like Bentley and Kaibai. Gentry's up to a 76, Flaxton's a 77. I actually ended up putting DeMarcus Lawrence at D tackle. That's his highest overall spot. And then White and Barmore were pretty good where they were. So, slowly but surely, this team's getting better. It's not leaps and bounds. I think getting a standout rushing linebacker is going to be huge for us. Additionally, I have no idea if this is going to be the stupidest thing ever or the best thing ever, but I've never seen this build in my entire life. I've never even seen a running back this slow. I don't think I've ever seen a halfback with 79 speed, not to mention he's hitting them. Like, this kid has potential as one of the slowest running backs in NFL history. But I do know the switch to Rams playbook was really good for us last season, so let's see if we can continue that. Okay, New England. Obviously, we don't have a tough schedule right now, but 4-3, that's a winning record. We almost have more wins than we'd ever had last years, which is fine. So they're like Drake May is sitting at 13 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 1,003 yards. His best season so far. Julius Russell is managing to play 9 yards a carry. Nick Carson has a Rams win with 4 yards. He's the slowest running back ever. Travis Hunter at 687. Douglas Booth at 57. And defensively, goes down. If already has 3 interceptions, now Mary has 2. And then Robbins, Gonzalez, Gentry, and Fitzgerald. This is going to be good, boys. It's really good. Alright, get back in a bit. I might have to push it on those UNC. I think that'd be a good round. Alright, we're 4-3. We're hosting the Raiders. This is our best season by far. We're 8-2 overall. Stay down, Russell. Dude, you and I tell you, this kid, Julius Russell, is an X Factor. I mean, is he going to become 29 overall? Is he going to be sitting at 97 or 79 speed? Let's at least give him some really good abilities. I feel like he's going to be. He doesn't have more ability slots like it's Tyler Ball. Dude, at the very least, he's going to be like a ridiculous goal on that, right? Like, you don't need that speed. 99 break tackle, guaranteed to break one pretty much. Wow, we got a lot of X Factors on there. I'll say that. Travis Hunter at the end of the season. 687, 5%. That's crazy. He's averaging a touchdown a game. Ooh, is that press coverage? Or sorry, game coverage? Man coverage on Travis Hunter just cannot beat him right up to the flag.
Yeah, I'm up now. Isn't okay. I'm a real snob. I need a parfait. I need to meditate with the bunny on my steak. I'm finna give her a cool shot on my case. She want the Mew Mew. She want the E-Shade. How much a cow stick? Like an Andre. I spent a band on a that band-aid. Thinking I miss, baby, is a mistake. I got 12 months, but I need an extra one. You wouldn't know a rep if you're next to one. It's young, I mean it, baby. I ain't like the rest of them. She a fanatic for that dun. Yeah, new house in the hills. Fine, waiting for me down in Brazil. Had to go on for the kill. It's 5+8. You know the deal. It's a skinny leg legend. Oregonian, it's hard to meet a pheasant. I might grow me a gut like my dad. My folks want grandkids really bad. So baby, do you wanna be a mini baby mama? Yeah, our kids could be East African, or they could be an accident. How you rap like that's what they asking him. I was poor and I'm black, so I'm texting them. Just a couple reparations that I factor in. We saw the take all the Ethiopians, yeah. But I'm on right now. I wanna stop and get down. A lot of rain in my life I found, so please shut the pipe down. I need that.
As an immigrant, came into this country, adapting it every day. The language barrier, culture barrier, everything, but you have to face it. I've been working my butt off, you know?
Look at the AFC North, 15-2, 14-3. Green Bay's best season, 34 hits and some interceptions.
I was named after my grandfather, so I can't put shame to the name I'm proud of. If they it up correct, don't treat your family with honor. I don't care if it's easy for the barista, I promise. Yeah, me and my dad on the beach, he passed it to my sis while our toes touch the sea. I hope you hatin' get to do the same thing. Success don't suck, what sucks is wondering. 730 days and 32 new grades. That album got me stressed, I tune it like T-Pain. Yeah, I got the keys and these got keychains. They keep taking shots, but they missing, they need aim. Caught the signal like Bruce Wayne. Never had it all, but I built it from loose change. Life is like a white tee, baby, it gets stained. But you better bundle up, cause it's a cold game.
It's MVP as a defensive offensive. You rarely see Alright, this is the season I'm gonna do something drastic. Either I'm gonna sign an absolute nuclear free agent, or I'm gonna trade for a nuclear free agent. I like my offense. I like what we've got there. Okay, so like this is actually exactly what I'm talking about. But I don't think it matters how much we offer him. I don't think he's gonna come play for us. Damn, he's not interested at all. Yo, Nako, I know Tucker Kraft could be a huge signing. A fast, young tight end. Okay, I'm gonna offer on Hutch. I'm gonna make him a very player-friendly 7-year deal. I still don't think he's gonna sign. He's not interested. Maybe we're gonna step up. Realistically, if he gets up the ground here, I think it'll be a very nice deal. I don't have to go very quick back. I've been for 5 years. And for year plus the little years. Gotta get your hands in it. Gotta pull the phone down, love the pain in it. From the middle to the bottom, straight up to the top. You ain't living life till you're feeling the drop. Now if you're crying, then you hate away. Okay, Brad, also 6 feet. Some kind of danger, some kind of trouble. Call it digging deep without a shovel. Take that and get a little love.
When I step up in the place, say yo, I step correct. You all in check. I got that head nod. That make you your neck. You all in check. And you know we come through to wreck the discotheque. You all in check. Throw your hands up and there ain't no ever disrespect. You all in check. Bust the rhymes up in the place. True indeed. Yes, I catch question that's word on my feed. I'm never listening to you. What you need? One blood, everybody like to ya read. Wake up every morning, yo, I must succeed. Nationwide rockers make the world stampede. Yo, Willie, make we roll some. Man, George, now I must proceed. Yo, we about to make moves, 6 speed. Beast to lady by Q-tip, at least I need. I'm like Apollo Creed. Body, making you just be more. Dynamic flows, it takes speed. We want information, oh boy, they just breathe. You just need all about the pure breed. You need over that time, you need the proceed. Step up in the place, say yo, I step correct. Go on the check, I got that head nod. That make you feel your neck. Go on the check, and you know we come through to let that discotheque. Go on the check, throw your hands up in the air and never disrespect. I got you all in check. How dare you ever try to step on my way? Not gunshot, I'm your friend like Tom Cruise. Please, let me get down and blow a fuse. Acting fool, bring it way down to my accused. Yo, let's go to the playoffs. Ill street blue. Push the round, always in line to speak new. Don't be confused. 7 and enjoy my boat crew. I know who really wanna know who's coming through. Residues. Sorry, homeboy, but your flow sound used. Got to pay your dues, baby. You know the rules. Whenever I travel the world, I land cruise. If you choose to try to get, now I got to put on super unleaded news. Give me room, give me some space, no excuse. When I step up in the place, yo, I step correct. All the chat, I got that head nod. No cheese at all. That's always over here. All the chat, and you know we come through to wreck the discotheque. I got you all in check. Throw your hands up in the air and never disrespect. I got you all in check. You know I'm rocking with the best. Bust the rhymes coming through from the footmost squad. Scout to my beat, straight to your door. We coming straight to your door, bringing all you ruggeds to all you rap. Boy Scout to my beat, flip motors, squid on. Bust the rhymes, bring it down like this.
AJ McCarthy, 38-9 on 5,000 yards. With viewers got challenged, Justin Herbert, Drake Bay. There are some new faces in the league, gentlemen, and they're average-looking white guys, other than maybe McCarthy. Kenneth Walker leads in rushing yards. Travis, dude, like, there was a year that Puka had 1,900. This is leading the league. 1,577 and 21. It's actually awesome. He led the league in every category. Every single category. Defensively, Malachi starts with 3 tackles. He also makes 3 sacks. Take a look back at the Patriots now here. So Malachi, good. I think Benito led the league in sacks. Like last year, I think he had 11. Big Benito's going to go Superstar X Factor. He's all the way up to a 91 already, now a 93 overall, but he's going to get Superstar X Factor for winning Defensive Player of the Year. Presumably, also we have a high, so if we make the Super Bowl, we get a bunch of depth trade upgrades too. So, our very first playoff game is against the Cleveland Browns. 87 overall roster. Is Cleveland any different than I'm used to them being? That's the question here. Miles Garrett and Joku Ward, as they call us here. Well, they have Luther Burden. God, they have Luther Burden. And Luther Burden's really good. And if Luther Burden, Jerry Jeudy, then Jalen Milroe, then he's nasty. Oh my God, they have Jalen Milroe and Luther Burden. And Jalen Milroe's a dog. This guy's two boys. Oh, it is. It's snowing and doing weather for the first it's a close game, so I can jump in and watch. We strike first with 3. Cleveland gets 3 of their own. And the 3, 10 to 10. 10 to 13. Still 10 to 13. Oh no, but Cleveland has the ball. We've only got 1 timeout. Oh no. I don't know what we can do here. Nice tackle, then a timeout. I don't know if Cheers had a good game. Okay, they cannot chew the entire clock, but they can get pretty close. It's going to be 16 to 10. We'll have a final drive, assuming they don't get a first down. Okay, 3rd and 8. Are they going for this first down? Why does it look like they're going for the first down? It's got to be 8 though, right? Take the field goal. Oh my god, they're passing. They're going to come out and kick a relatively deep field goal in the snow. 43-yarder in the snow. If they shake this, we actually have a shot in this game. 16 to 10. We're not 10 seconds behind. Of course, Chris Boswell's the kicker. He's so good. He's money, bro. Damn. The first playoff game, but in this one, I never got close. I didn't think we were quite good enough. It's kind of a fraudulent 1 seed. We're going to lose this quick for the Cleveland Browns. Jaden Miller's going to get the best of us. And what a pitiful last play for Drake May. You don't even chuck it up. It's a playoff game. Regardless, 16 to 10, the Patriots fall to the Cleveland Browns in the snow. GG's Jalen Milroe, nice game. Here's Jalen Milroe dapping up Drake May. Looks like the Cleveland Browns have moved on from Deshaun Watson. Big shot. Drake May threw a touchdown and an interception. Tyler Algier had a good game. Russell was okay. Top receiver was Michelle Moody, Jerry Jr. Touchdown. But not a high-score matchup. The snow got to us. We're supposed to be New England, man. We're supposed to be good at this stuff. Now, the good news, of course, is we just made a playoff push. I got $90 million cap. If I get a free agency sign or draft a free safety and a halfback, I think next season is going to be a Super Bowl, to be honest. Our team's just so good. I no longer feel that. The Browns went all the way to the Super Bowl, but they lost to J.J. McCarthy and the Minnesota Vikings. Damn. I think a Vikings dynasty is inbound after J.J. put up 5,000 yards this season. Defensive Player of the Year, Nick Bonito. Bro, I've never used Nick Bonito in franchise before. In fact, I've never seen him be this good in a franchise before. But for some reason in this sim, Nick Bonito went crazy. A 90-year-old we traded for him, and he instantly went Defensive Player of the Year on his new team. He was certainly one of the first, the third, and the sixth of the big one. Outside of that, Josh Allen is the MVP. They don't win any other awards. No award for our D-Tech. Rashad Nails. Thought he might squeak out a defensive rookie of the year, but no dice. Okay, free agency. I need a free safety or a running back. I can't get it, bro. Lions players want nothing to do with New England. He wants nothing to do with this. Freed Humphrey wants a giga bag. I don't think that's worth it. Jalen Carter is actually interested. It was $35 million a year. Nick Bonito was great. I don't think I need Jalen Carter. I gotta make a move here, though. Cooper DeJean, Loki Mike Carters are good. Terry and Arnold, oh my god, there are so many good boards. Dude, I'm gonna go for Terry and Arnold. Terry and Arnold is significantly cheaper than Cooper DeJean and Quinton Mitchell by like a pretty big margin. He's good. I don't feel like I just gotta have the money. It's gonna be a huge thing. Players are good. Alright. I have an offer Terry Arnold a little bit more than he wants. A 1-year deal for really good hope. Like, that's Christian McCaffrey, and Christian Mahogany, and Cam Jurgens? Dude, wait a minute. Okay, I do need a new right guard. Let's get Mahogany. Christian Mahogany is not expensive. This is cheap for a lineman. My right guards are so dog shit. Okay, Mahogany's an 81 overall, he's 27. That's an excellent offer. What about running backs, though? Ray Davis. Okay, McCaffrey's so washed. I can't go with McCaffrey. Raymond Allen is so young. Ian Mitchell is so fat. Dude, Ian Mitchell has 94 speed, 95 excel. He's like 26 years old. I think Gene Mitchell's going to be. I'm going to pick up Gene Mitchell. 94 speed, 95 excel. Dirt Gene. Hopefully I can grab somebody in the draft still. I'm not looking for any safeties. Get a safety architect. I mean, if I'm being honest, the old Justin Reed is better than the Rivers. I'm going to grab Justin Reed once again, just in case. I mean, these guys are cheap enough that I'd say it's worth it. And they free agency. They signed Terry Arnold, Justin Reed, Christian Mahogany, Ian Mitchell, and there's some big signing tags, I'm not gonna lie. Still got $47 million cap. Okay, I'm looking for a free safety or running back in this draft. Mainly the too, I'm saying, like, Keith Mitchell and this week can get the job done, but if there's like a generational guy in this first round, I'm taking him. A late pick. We're picked 28th here in the first round. Darren Anthony, strong safety. Oh, I literally was just about to say this is a reach. I was so close to saying it's never too early to get your guy. Clearly it's not. An A+4 in true value. Lays the wood. Is he a plumber too? Does he lay pipe? Sounds like me. So safety out of Wisconsin. 90 speed, 92 something. He's going to be a decent start. Putting him at free safety in for Chicago Peppers. And that's exactly what we need. There's no should be anything that
Throwing up the west side, give it side eyes. Ain't nobody that I really recognize. Ain't surprised that's the ride, they kill a vibe. Probably be the reason you die trying to feel alive, but I'm a incentivized. Get the thighs, whipping on like I'm picking the prize. They hit the crib with a collide, but really ain't tripping. We can get it right through the
I just went like absolute banger pick into absolute generational whip, but whatever. I got a crazy strong safety. We either start Mitchell this season or I think I'll start keeping it. My halfbacks really haven't been important this year. But anything faster than 79 speed is going to win the shot. Fun fact, I don't have a kicker right now, so can't flip him. 2.2 mil. Actually pretty good. Okay, no line gentlemen. I think that's a better shot. I'm so smart. I forgot to do the drive. No, it's very stupid. I got the Asian fullback, who is 6'3", 234 at hit now, which is actually so fast. It's faster than Julius. Keith Mitchell's the starter now. Julius Russell's back down there overall. Keith Mitchell's back Travis Hunter, 96. It was 86 done with the 5. Drafted Mullins the whole time. Bad this whole time was making for 80 plus on everybody. I love it. Defensively, though, is where this team really shines. I show my deals straight now. The Dolphins with Arian Harding and Marcus Jones. Probably should trade for no block. Get some awesome value for that pick right there. Anthony was the 78. Wow, this is one of my best drafts, and I did like my draft recap. Darren Anthony hit them 78 overall. 91 speed, 92 himself. I expected, I'm not gonna lie, Claxton's been a letdown. I thought this kid was gonna be so good. Got an MLB2 Gentry, there's Nick Benito, the defensive player of the year. Malachi Starks, Justin Reed, mid-season, we're off to another good start. 9 into 87 overall. We all were one of the best teams in pass yards. You're playing good defense, we're throwing the ball out. We can't run the ball. Drake May is third in the we're not in any other category, so Nick Benito does not have 10 sacks. And Travis Hunter doesn't have category either. But hey, we're 5-2. We make it back to the playoffs. It doesn't matter. Slowly but surely, we are rebuilding. And it's actually a really good rebuild because we still have $50 million cap. We just went 14-3. So this team can still get better, but I low-key would like to win it right now. I really like where our team's at. Dominated the AFC East. Once again, getting the 1 seed. This time we truly earned it. This is not a tied 1 seed. I guess we're technically tied with the Chargers. 14-3 is awesome right now. I think this playoff bracket. We had to see Cleveland again. Wow, look at that. Cleveland made it to the Super Bowl last year. Did not make it to the playoffs.
Running money up to a whole nother level. I don't know no better. When I got richer, got bro, coming slow 6 racks on the sweater. I'm just chilling with the fellas. I was told me never trust these. 60 racks on the camouflage bills. 2 diamonds on me. I'm a blue down. 220. I'm nothing like them. I put paper over place. I used to want to imp. Now I got sales. If it's about money, then you know it's worth it. If it's about money, then you know I'm on it. Ain't no glitz like down. Ain't take my chain, ain't nothing like homie. South Middle Spanish let me switch flow just like a baker. Yeah, I'm addicted to dope. This a cold word. Yeah, people in my coat running hungry. Trying to give me some more. Don't I'm turning down on this side like you. If you don't agree, ask the shit in your nuclear. 18 already know. 30. Already know how it go. Already know I got shit on go.
Defensively, wow, this is so spread out too. This is so weird. Nick Benito, 7.5 sacks, big regression there. a weird season, boys. This is a weird season. Rashad Bates.
Money up to a whole nother level. When I got richer, bro, call me 4-6 racks on a sweater. My think I'm cheating, I'm just chilling with the fellas. Grandma always told me never trust these. Spent 60 racks on the camouflage bells. Blue devils on me, I'm a blue devil. Shoot twin, I'm in hustle and grub. I'm nothing like them, I put paper over pleasure. I used to want to up, now I got sell. If it's about money, then you know it's what it is. If it's about money, then you know I'm on it. Be hate no biz, I gone. Take my chain, ain't nothing like home. Some niggas gonna grab want it.
In AFC East, a matchup for the ages, the New York Jets and the New England Patriots for the divisional playoffs. What do we think this Jets roster looks like? It's gotta look so different. It's gotta look so weird. They probably still have Sauce and Quinn Williams and Garrett Wilson. Brees Hall, Sauce, Quinn Williams, Garrett Wilson. There's a top 4 or 5. Shedeur Sanders. 6, Jack Campbell. Still got Jermaine Johnson. Wow. Shedeur Sanders saves the Jets. Travis Hunter saves the Patriots. But which one of them is winning today? It might be such a big matchup. Great favorites. Shedeur Sanders here. Head-to-head in the divisional playoffs. First and 10. I'll play the moments, gentlemen. I'm going to get in a few minutes with my boys, and that's what I get for playing the moments. Second and 17. Absolutely buried. They do a little slip screen and Keith Mitchell. I think Jack Campbell's going to sniff this out. But what do I know? Keith Mitchell. Oh, yes. What did I just say? I said Jack Campbell's going to sniff it out. Nobody even blocked. That was funny. If anybody blocked. 3rd and 15. Drake May's going to have to get a whole 3 yards here. He's still young. Hey, 3rd and 15. Look at this Patriots roster. Tucker Kraft, Mitchell, H-Shot Booth, Travis Hunter, Demario Douglas, a little bit of the old, a little bit of the new. And Demario Douglas is going to give us a first down. Travis Hunter, and we're down. 2nd and 14. Travis Hunter clear. 3rd and 3. What's the play? Is that going to be a first? Jeremiah Mullins. Deep field goal for Cam Little or Phillips? It's a playoff game. We've got 0 playoff wins in our 5 years rebuilding. Let's get a little aggressive. Travis Hunter. Jack Campbell, not this time, but one of the best wide receivers in the league. Probably would make more sense than Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter in real life is equally good at he's gotta be better. First and 10, this is a long drive. Drake May's gonna step up. Drake May. You gotta be better. Tucker Kraft, Kelly Cat. First and 10, this is a long drive. Drake May's gonna step up. Drake May alone. And they're gonna start with the ball at the 1. Oh my goodness. I tried to go yard. That's what I get for playing the moments. I'm gonna just let my CPU play it now. What a fumble. I respect the effort, Greg. I respect the effort. I'd do it again. One of the kings of the East. Kings of the AFC says Shedeur. Okay, Shedeur did just actually throw a laser beam to Nathaniel Hackett's son, who's also on the Jets. Ben Hackett. That cuts the lead 17-28, though 57 seconds. I guess the game is still alive, but probably not. As expected, Patriots hold on. I would have zoomed in on that game if it was closer, but at 20-10, I figured it was over. We did get to see Shedeur Sanders throw a nice little touchdown, but the Patriots have got their first playoff win up against an AFC's rival. Quarterbacks head-to-head. Shedeur, a lot of throws, not a lot of completions. They did have that touchdown. Drake May, ultra effective. 94% completion, touchdown. Great. Keith Mitchell, was okay. Freesall was a little bit better, but still. I mean, Freesall was a 99 overall, so containing him was probably the key to us winning that game. Mario Douglas, Travis Hunter had a huge game, 4 for 88 touchdowns. Big time. Fantastic. You gotta love that. AFC Championship is against the Chargers. 89 offense, 80. That's my heart. Anything new for the Chargers? I'm expecting a Herbert. Outside of that, actually, no. Ross Ratliff, Joe Alt, Sean Slater, Taylor Henley,
MC, make another hit.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Back there. I like our odds here, boys. I like to play the moments here. I haven't played with this much. But yeah, we got one playoff win when he will take us to the Super Bowl. And of course, I got to see what we can do here. Get started. First and 10. Drake May, Keaton Mitchell, Mario Douglas. You guys know the deal at this point, right? Dude, I tell you what, though. I think this gets sacked here. Drake May is fast. Like, actually fast. Also, I think Travis Hunter might be wide open here if we get a little man coverage. It is man coverage, Travis Hunter, man! Big catch! That break was the 3rd inches. Keith Mitchell got punches. See Keith Mitchell can go get an ECR behind this revamped offensive line. Probably didn't make that, but I like to pick up the first beginning. Keith Mitchell left side, going to keep this on the ground. Nice run, it's yeah, he's honestly, it's so sad. He's so present doing. Julius Russell is an X Factor. I'll be honest, I should have been able to pull back on like end or something. He was on the wrong position. They're going to do it to the end. Utilize his talent well. And the Patriots are pretty good if you guys play his talent, so I need to drop the ball there. All things considered, yeah, right. Kill rates for your third.
Sorry, man. I'm over here putting my players to 99 and shit. But how's your morning going, though?
There's our boys. Free agency. I don't sleep on free agency. I built like half this league in free agency. Keith Mitchell, Tucker Kraft, Justin Reed, Terry Arnold.
Yeah. How's your day going?
Got hammered in the backfield. We got an open man, but I want to step up with Drake May. I'm telling you, Drake May is so bad. I'm trying to step up and playing with.
It's going good.
Just lock it.
I do work tonight, sadly. I do overnight stalking.
The late blitz right there is the running back. Keaton Mitchell open. He is. It's 4th and 2 in the play. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going for it. Oh, yeah. I like this. Oh, is that Savage over the middle? Don't need him. Keith Mitchell is wide open for an easy 5. That was a sketchy 4th and 2. But Daughter Dater's got the balls on him. This is a 14-3 big. So we're going down.
Wait, do you work?
Third and 5. Drake May, big dick energy. Here's Keyshawn again. Keyshawn Moody really stepped up this season. And he continues to.
I mean, this game is alright. I don't think it's all that, but I mean, it's way better than last year, I'll tell you that. Oh, you're 15?
What's crazy is that's literally.
Shit, I wish I was young again, man.
Alright, first big goal. Big blitz out of the Chargers. Keith Mitchell, we had to get it off quick. We'll get down to the 1. Now we win side zone. Keith Mitchell have a game, son. Oh, they love to give you. Keith Mitchell's doing his dance. This shit is 100% getting called back. Don't send me a video of Martinez again. Oh, this time it's odd. Free agents. Hey, he can still score our offense. He's a free agent. He's still learning. Currently have Travis Hunter in the backfield.
Dang, for real?
Travis Hunter in the backfield? Tell me he's open, right? Tell me he's open. Look at that.
Wait, do you have a PS5?
Play here. What do we got now, Jeremy? Double team on the right side. Drake May. Drake May. Drake May. I tried to tell you he's quick. He's going to tell you he's quick. Okay, Jeremy, play some defense, please.
Oh, PC? Bruh. Do you have one of those nice PCs or what? I've been wanting a PC, bro. What kind of console you got?
Overseas, you feel love like you can't have enough. You probably feel paralyzed if you ain't had a love. You still feel paralyzed to love. Friends just having kids ain't adding up. Still used to having a world with no love. What's the use of having a life with no love? What's the use of ingredients with no sauce? What's the use of the physical with no sauce?
Ooh.
He's a rookie. He doesn't know that. Okay?
Is it one of those PCs that light up or what? The new one or what? Dang, bro. I low-key want a PC for real, man.
So the Eagles made it. They got past the Vikings dynasty. Yup. It was Eagles.
I bet you got a lot of good games on the PC though, huh?
Chargers. Now we got a 1 seed versus a 2 seed here. I mean, they're not behind overall. 80 defense, 84 overall. They just must be a good team. I mean, I assume it's the same Eagles roster I've always seen. Can't imagine they made many big changes.
Do you do GTA roleplay? I've been wanting to play that for the longest, bro.
Show me something new. What's new here? They're sick. Saquon's kind of washed. That's a wash, Saquon Barkley. Nice and Decker. They've got a high overall fullback. Trey, they got Travion Henderson. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that Travion Henderson is still a lower.
Oh, you don't like it? Hey, I don't blame you. I only play GTA if I'm like actually like very bored, because that game gets me very bored. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it gets very boring.
This is an interesting game. It makes the defense. They're just a little more watching. But gentlemen, now it's time to look at your Patriots.
But that roleplay stuff looks fun, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Christian Gonzalez and Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter, only 3 years in the league. Christian Gonzalez, 5 years in the league, 26 to 25 years old. These guys are going to be 99 overall the next 5 years. Drake May, sitting at a 97. Now, I start sitting at a 97. Nick Benito at 94. Terry Arnold at 92. Keyshawn's at 91 now.
No, you ain't lying, bro.
Douglas 88. On the 87.
They definitely do be on it, man.
This team, there's not a lot of true Patriots remaining. Gonzalez, Drake May, Keyshawn, DeMario on Wenu. It's a cool team, though. Here's another look at this line of Drake May, finally the superstar. Keyshawn Mooney got superstar as well, so we're sitting with a 99 Travis Hunter, a superstar Keyshawn, superstar Drake May, and also
Yeah, we definitely about to go crazy, bro. I got so many 99s, it's actually crazy.
superstar Terry Arnold, X Factor Benito, X Factor now Starks. Come on now, boys. Still win a Super Bowl, yeah? Still win a Super Bowl. Of course, it's such a good game. 7-6. It's the third quarter. Phillies in a run with the football. And that's a handoff. Oh, very washed. I'm so happy he's washed. If this was like prime Saquon, I would be cooked right now. Like, the fact that they don't sub in Travion Henderson is so nice for me. 2nd and 8, 3 minutes left. Dalen's looking over to Sirianni. Wonder what the play call is. I want to see Nick Benito get home. Nick Benito, no! Jalen Hurts is going to take off. Look alive, gentlemen. 3 rushes, 26 yards. First and 10, Hurts on the low. 130 yards, no touchdown, no interception. Philly split together. Come on now, New England. Motion to Saquon, first and 10. Takes the snap. Damn. Niggas keep getting open. We either gotta drop back into cover.
I'm gonna do one more on offense. It's gonna be Will Campbell.
I will say that. Like, he's my guy.
Oh, you're talking about the team I'm coaching? It was the New England Patriots, but they're called, because I put my team in Brazil, but the team is called the Aviators.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you're going to the game? What? Bro, you're lucky, dog. I've yet to go to an NFL game. Oh, I like the Patriots. Yeah, I'm a Patriots fan. We got smacked by the Giants, man. That shit made me mad. I'm not gonna lie.
The Eagles are going nuts. I'm gonna need a legacy drive out of 3K. 7-6 in the Super Bowl. Oh my goodness, it's a slug out. Hey, what's up, though? It's not a high scoring game, but this is a
Dang, for real? You be going to football games like that?
just put a body on it. Yes, sir.
Dang. I need to go to one. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite college team though is Oregon. I love Oregon. Love my Ducks. Hey, me too, man. Like, football and basketball are my favorite sports, bro.
Especially in the Super Bowl, bro. Just let us cheat the whole time. Who cares? Huge holding penalties for the Eagles. Wow, I really am the Patriots. The Reds are sucking me up. That's crazy. Second most. They give the team their freak out. My goodness, this guy. Bro, we can't get on the QB. This game was predicated. I give it to the QB. Third and goal. It's going to be another one. It's straight up shit. There's handoff set. It's just gonna hold no field goal. Jake Elliott's gonna bury this. We gotta get range. We gotta get field goal range. Eagles have 3 field goals. Patriots have a touchdown, and that's it. It's 9-7. Come on, boys. What you made of? I just watched that march it down on us.
Oh, you talking about offensive tackle? So I'm guessing you're gonna be on O-line.
No, really our strong suit. Here's a handoff, Keith Mitchell.
Wait, what grade are you in?
K-Shop for me, I see Travis Hunter. Of course, I see Drake May. 2nd and 5, play action to Keith Mitchell. Back out to Keith Mitchell. Steps out of bounds.
Oh, you're not a big guy?
He got scared of the yeast infection. If you're an audio-only listener, you have no fucking clue. But that's a dog. Joker. Oh, Joker.
You should be able to. Is your school pretty big?
Big catch. Clock is winding down, and we're getting in field goal range. I'm so glad I signed Cam Little. I usually don't remember to sign a kicker, but we got a pretty solid kicker here. We're really going to need, if this game comes down to a field goal, that's a dot to Tucker Kraft once again. Dude, I've never had so much success with my free agents as I have had this year. This team has so many good free agents. 1st and 10.
If I were you, I'll try out for the high school football team, man. Go for it, man.
Damn, that is a loss of 5 yards. You don't know that we're in field goal range anymore.
Since you are in 10th grade too, you could definitely do it, bro.
I think that's a 54-yard. It'd be a tough field goal, but it's definitely possible. Holy fucking check down. Hey, Drake May, how about you move the ball forward, son? You're making this so much harder for our kicker, who's already stressed right now. Drake May just double check down for -7 yards. This is such a big play. You've got to get at least 8 yards on this play if for this field goal to be a bunny. Drake May, unload Steve! Oh my god, and he almost
dang. Are you anorexic or what?
Take the lead in the Super Bowl here. Oh
I know some coworkers that are anorexic.
56-yarder Cam Little. His name may be Cam Little, but the moment isn't too big. Cam Little buries it from 56 yards. That thing about
dang, bro. Yeah, I know that fast metabolism does suck.
We've got a
I know that sucks, bro.
50 left. Honestly, though, both teams have great timeouts. No, I think Philly's going to try and get in range and just end this ball game. Oh, yeah, let's see the Saquon. He's got like 10 rushes for 20. That's Justin Reed. He's got a lot of Super Bowl experience, I'll tell you that. Second, 17 minutes. Philadelphia just went with a just safe and then they called the timeout. What was that play call, Sirianni? If we sack him, it's virtually. You got him once, Nick Benito. It's your time, buddy. You can see Nick Benito right there, gearing up. X Factor. Chip clock. It's a design. Run. And up steps Christian Gonzalez, maybe Justin Reed, maybe Malachi Starks. Malachi Starks and Gonzo combined. It's 4th and 4. Up by 1 against the Eagles. Unlaunched. Oh, easy catch. He's down. There's not a lot of clock, though. Eagles call a timeout. 42 seconds. One timeout. 20.
Yeah, I do.
To be in field goal range. Somebody get home. No. Checks down to Saquon. They get 3 yards. Clock's ticking. 25. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. He's got to throw deep. He doesn't. He checks down. Instant tackled. Gonzo gets it. 31. They have no timeouts left. I don't even know if they can get the kicker out this fast. 17 seconds. What are they going to do?
My favorite anime is Dragon Ball.
Jalen Hurts throws it out of bounds. 4th and 1 with 12 seconds. This would be a 67-yard field goal. I don't think they would ever try this. They have to get, oh my God, they have to get 7 yards and out of bounds. 12 seconds. Patriots are up by 1 on the Eagles. This is the ball game. What the actual fuck? Did I just, collusion! Collusion! Somebody talk to Vegas. Smith just ran the football into the middle with 2 seconds left down. The New England Patriots are Super Bowl champions once again. This time on the back of Drake May, Christian Gonzalez, Keith Mitchell, Daughter Nader head coach, Malachi Starks, Travis Hunter. The big question today, gentlemen, who's Super Bowl MVP? I gotta imagine it's Drake May. He didn't score much though. It might be whoever scored. Whatever wide receiver scored our only touchdown. Drake May, 13 for 17, 134 yards and a touchdown. Saquon sucked. He's so good.
I never watched Chainsaw Man or the other one you just said. Jujutsu Kaisen, I do fuck with Jujutsu Kaisen. Attack on Titan, I haven't watched that. I haven't watched Attack on Titan. I hate the ones we go against, like the rivals, Bills. I hate the Bills. I hate the Bills. I hate the Dolphins. I got a coworker, he's a Dolphins fan, so we always talk shit to each other, and I hate the Jets. But out of all those 3, I really hate the Cowboys because I'm in Texas, bro, and everybody is always bragging about the Cowboys, man. It makes me so frustrated, bro. It makes me so mad, bro. Oh, the Bills your favorite team? Hell yeah. Hey, I don't disrespect Bills fan. If you're a committed fan, you know what I'm saying? You're a committed fan. I just don't like the team, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, the Bills have been doing pretty good, you know what I'm saying? They have been doing pretty good now. Especially Josh Allen. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely can't stand Dolphin fans. I did make a bet with my coworker last year that my Patriots were going to beat them, but I wasn't surprised we lost because, I ain't gonna lie, we was trash. We was trash last year. That's why I'm glad they kicked Bill Belichick, man. That man was fucking us over. And also, Geronimo, I mean, I don't feel like he was meant to be a coach, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he was a good player, most definitely. Oregon. What about you? What's your favorite college team? Ooh, Florida. I was surprised for you to say Florida. I'm pretty surprised you said that. I have nothing against Florida Gators at all. So when it comes to college teams, I hate Texas Longhorns. Without a doubt. Them niggas, oh, without a doubt, I hate Texas Longhorns. Oh, we. Hey, man, we should be honest though, fam. Like, it's just, if you're a committed fan, you know what I'm saying? I got respect for you. Just like, even with Cowboys, I respect a committed Cowboys fan than a bandwagon. Because there be a lot of people out here, because I'm in Texas, a lot of them just like Cowboys because it's in Texas. Like, bro, what? I get flamed because my team is all the way in Massachusetts. Like, people be flaming like, how are you a Patriots fan? I mean, why are you worried about that? Like, because don't get me wrong, when I was a kid, I had no choice but to be a Cowboys fan because, bro, that was the only team I seen. So my aunt was a Cowboys fan, everybody around me was a Cowboys fan. But when I saw Patriots for the first time, I've been a committed fan ever since. Same thing with Oregon, because my team back then, it used to be Texas Tech, because that's all I knew. But when I first saw Oregon, I became an Oregon fan. Yes, man, like, it makes me so mad, bro. Because people be always telling me that, man. Like, I'll be like, bro. Like, there's nothing, man. There's people out here I know they're Packer fans. I think I met one person that's a Bills fan as well. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, oh, why don't you like freaking like Houston, Texas or some shit? Because if it was a team in Texas, I'd rather like the Texans than Cowboys. Because fuck the Cowboys. Yeah, I know, Packers, man. Ugh. Fucking Packers, man. Fucking Packers fans. You ain't lying. They are ass. Oh, Cowboys go 0-16. Or 17. I don't know which one it is. Man, I hope the Cowboys go 0-17, man. Because you know what makes me mad? They always be pulling up every year. It's talking about, oh, this is our year. Like, man, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. How about it's your year, man? You said that 10 years ago. Oh, Vanderbilt. Oh, man. Not Vanderbilt. Holy shit. Not Vanderbilt. You said Tennessee too, huh? They do be talking a lot of trash. You're definitely not lying about that. Nah, for real, bro. I be feeling like it's the same thing with Texas Longhorn fans, man. It's my coworker, bro. He'll always talk shit. You be like, man, bro. And he always pull, man, bro. Y'all went against any SEC teams, bro. Y'all would have lost. I'm like, man, the SEC is not even that good for real. Like, to be honest, bro. Like, the only good ones, I mean, I gotta admit, Texas, Georgia. That's really all I know. Ugh, don't even get me started on those. Don't get me started on Ohio State, man. I'm starting to feel like I have a rivalry against Ohio State because they fucking smacked us. That shit pisses me off. Damn. Fucking, man. Ohio State pisses me off.
You remind me of club. Every time you come around, it's like, I just gotta get my. And I don't know who the you think you talking to, but I'm not him. I expect to watch what you do, or you gon' find yourself next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now because they miss you. Try to diss you. That's why you laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church. Preacher telling the truth and it hurts.
Bet, bro. You should tune in with some of my videos if you want to, man. As a matter of fact, I do got another video I gotta make here in a bit.
No physical abilities and really wanting something again. At least Don. Don is so good. Now we're talking. Number 17, Texas Tech. It's number 16. Championship. Look at the flow. I'm a Silver Fox head coach. Not gonna lie, the craziest thing is having my power went out last night. I was just kicking off this game, but we're back. That's the beauty of being a YouTube gamer.
Yeah, our team is so fucking high and shit now, bro.
I just bought a crib, a chick, she got the biggest. And when I saw your sister, I said, with the fishing hook, listen up, I've had to hit the cup, so if I swing my fist, you going in, so wish me luck.
Oh yeah, I gotta do him real quick. Hold on.
I tell Shaw, it's been around and watch it. Every time I hit the stage, I make it.
Which means out of the backfield, when he plays contested, he makes so many catches, but
and then I'm right back on that.
busted
They start up, I ain't coming home with a full. All you rappers still washed up, I don't push weight, I just pull chips. She ain't pulling the socks up when it's half time, she get full. Finna leave the boxed up like send it, make a play and I exit. Money boy making London money, spend most of my life on the
but we still got a 2-minute drill.
Get rich,
I'm not too concerned. Elway's going to step up in this pocket. Good downfield block. Great downfield blocks. All right, Deneen's back in. That's a perfect example of platinum tier safety now. All right, we're going wide sail. I'm going to take a shot here if I get an opportunity. Man coverage on the tight end. Yes, sir, Payne. Let's go. 2-minute drill success. 17-21 in our next moment. Fourth quarter, up by 4. We can basically put this game away with a really clean drive here. I see LeBron flash coverage, but got a safety over the top. Is that safety going to sink over to LeBron, or are they handing me a touchdown here? No, I don't need it, though. Wow. They were done. Thanks, stack up. This is going to be our bid to our first college football playoff game if we can win it right here. 17-21. Tight end's going to get open. Payne. Second and goal. We're going to go counter Pierce. Texas Tech, a long drive, and they didn't have their timeouts. The Big 12 championship goes to the Buffaloes, securing our spot in the college. Ooh, I'll be honest, I don't know that this is the first round matchup that I want. We're taking on Tennessee. Yep, so we're in the first
I've spent years of my life developing a sauce for on literally anything. Jose, why are you saucing yourself? Without get yourself a random can, any can. You can have anything in it. Just kidding. We're going to be using chipotle peppers. Adobo chipotle peppers are just fried jalapenos that are in many cases smoked. I want to add a little bit of sweetness without that like overbearing taste that sugar gives it. So I'm going to use a little bit, and then I'm going to go in with a couple chunks. I know. And the juice. Squeeze this juice in your can to get all of that adobo sauce. You see, now y'all are smelling what I'm stepping on. Black pepper.
What the fuck?
I'm actually not Mexican. A lot of you guys think that I am. We need to be nice. Okay, look, I might be the slightest bit biased with cilantro, but I just feel like the herb. I don't have cilantro to keep all of the wing, garlic powder. After it's blended, we're going to add the mayonnaise after, simply because you forgot. That's what it really was. Sweet, savory, spicy, sour. I'm missing something. Either way, it's delicious. I've spent years of my life developing a sauce that can go on literally anything. Jose, why are you saucing yourself? Without it, get yourself a random can. Any can. You can have anything in it. Just kidding. We're going to be using chipotle peppers. Adobo chipotle peppers are just fried jalapenos that are in many cases smoked. I want to add a little bit of sweetness without that like overbearing taste that sugar gives it. So I'm going to use a little bit of it, and then I'm going to go in with a couple chunks and the juice. Squeeze this juice in your can to get all of that adobo sauce. You see, now y'all are smelling what I'm stepping on. Black pepper. We interrupt this program to bring you really urgent news. I'm actually not Mexican. A lot of you guys think that I am. Okay, look, I might be the slightest bit biased with cilantro, but I just feel like it's the herb. I don't have cilantro to keep all of the wing, garlic powder. After it's blended, we're going to add the mayonnaise after, simply because you forgot. That's what it really was. Sweet, savory, spicy, sour. I'm missing something. Either way, it's delicious. I've spent years of my life.
Alright. This nigga. Nigga, bro.
Second goal, we're going to go counter Pierce. Extend a long drive, and they didn't have their timeouts. The Big 12 championship goes to the Buffaloes, securing our spot. our first college football playoff game if we can win it right. It's very easy to find the biggest spenders in college football. Oregon comes in at almost $8 billion. The B, $969 million. That's number 1. Number 2 is Texas A&M, $850 million. Number 3 is the Texas Longhorns at $766 million. Florida Gators are 4th at $763, and Georgia is 5th at $760. Here's the Texas Longhorns at $766. Florida Gators are 4th at $763, and it's very easy to find the biggest spenders in college. Oregon comes in at almost $8 billion. The B, $969 million. That's number 1. Number 2 is Texas A&M, $850. Number 3 is the Texas Longhorns at $766. Florida Gators are 4th at $763, and Georgia is 5th at $760 million. Now, obviously, all this money is not just going to the players, but it begs the question, who's at the bottom of the list? Because that's why we're rebuilding today. Now, a quick note, there is no data on a ton of small programs like Kennesaw State, for example. We can assume it's little to none, but for the purpose of this rebuild, I'm going to use this research, which ranked 50 schools. And these numbers are still high. Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are near the bottom at $220 million. The Maryland Terrapins in second class. Number 50, the Mary and NIL spending. The Memphis Tigers at $170 million. Okay, $170 million is a lot of money, but fun fact, Memphis is the only Group of 5 school in the top 50 over the last 17 years, meaning every single other program was in a top 50. Memphis is a 2-star program with a really solid overall and 82 overall in the American Conference. We'll be seeing a lot of triple options. We've got Army and Navy in this conference. And our steepest competition will come from Tulane and UTSA. They're the only 2 programs with higher overall than us right now. Also, not going to lie, UAB is a dynasty monster. I'm a little scared of them too, but it should be a really fun rebuild. I'm going to be a recruiter head coach. We're going to need to send some dogs if we want to compete for a national championship. Don't say you're adept at AI too aggressive unless you want them to go for 2 every time, which has got me in trouble. So I'm going down. I will bring my general aggressiveness up to 60. I'll try out Memphis' spread offense, 4-2-5 defense, don't know much about it. Over the past 5 years, I mean, I don't really watch Memphis football, but they've actually been solid. 12-2 in 2019, 8-3-6-6-7-10. So they should actually some record since really solid. Keep in mind that they may be the lowest NIL money on this list, but they are significantly higher than everybody else. So they're kind of like pushing down a little bit. We gotta think of today and beat teams like Texas and Georgia, though. That's the end of that. First things first, which Memphis' current roster, I think they're really good. Yes, Seth Jennings. So he is a senior. This year, but 88 overall for this team. That's the Brock Taylor, 88 overall stud senior wide receiver. So he's got his perfect target. We also have a stud senior. It's going to be a long time for this offense to get this good again. Like, this is kind of an anomaly for a 2-star. That's a nasty trio right there. And college offense, you get a Ross, fast corner, Keontae Henry, speed, ready to excel. You have F's, Keontae Henry's quickness is not capped. This man realistically has and then we got Red Shirt. What about the future of the quarterback position here? Harris Boyd, Harrington Maiden, Jake Cunningham. I thought he played for the Pistons, but what do I know? I also thought he was black, but I don't know shit I did.
Yo!
He could put one more point in quickness. His accuracy can't go that high. His power could get maxed. So, dude, we could switch Memphis over to a run-first offense. All right, what are our biggest points of emphasis for recruits? Obviously, our linebackers are pretty solid. We need more young corners for sure. Way too senior heavy. So we got to look into some good corners. Definitely a free safety as well. So it looks like we're focusing on defense a little bit more. D tackles are so shallow. Look at this 49 speed. Yikes. Right and left end are not great. Okay, yeah, so we're going to work on the defensive line, the secondary, and hold off for moments for an offensive. All right, let's get ready for week 1. I want to see how this team plays. Fun fact, though, when I was down in Orlando playing this game early before release, I asked the EA developers how NIL was going to be implemented in the game, and they said, honestly, NIL is so good.
What'd you just say?
We're not sure sure how to implement it for this first drop, College Football 25, but they hope to have it be significantly more impactful in College Football 26. It's like, obviously you can't just throw money at players in this game, but that's kind of what happens in real life. So I wonder if we'll see that in College Football 26. For 2-star programs, I feel my recruit board with 3 stars. I would love to get a solid, friendly guy in the future. I do like that Stanford quarterback, but that's a big baby. It's kind of hard to keep those other quarterback and have a lot of success with it. But I do want to try it. Moses Jefferson, really slow. The thing is, it's easy to get players speed upgraded. You just can't control whether they do. You know? Like, they just kind of upgrade shit as they go. Jeff Elusiback. Carlos Ventura, 90 speed out of himself. I like that. Honestly, we need D-line. Rico Cortez, it's only week 1. We can monitor these, but let's go around first game. Our first game's FCS Southeast. That does not count. Let's sit this on a real team. Great start to the season. 1-0. The Troy Trojans at home is our first game. Oh, we got a significant overall advantage. Gotta love that. Oh my god, look at the alternate jersey. Oh my god, these are sick. I look like the Bengals. I'm rocking these. Memphis Tigers. Honestly, a pretty cool program. I've always thought their jerseys are really cool. You know, when you're a kid and you don't really know ball, you pretty much just latch on to whoever has cool jerseys. That's at least how I was. Season opener against Troy. 7-0 already. We're cooking. 7-3. Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, it's 14-10. Troy almost in the red zone, but stop them right now, which does not look like we're gonna do. That's a good tackle. This man, Troy's quarterback, Crowder, legacy drive here. Put this in. First and goal. First and goal. Oh, it's almost good. Wide right. Right, second goal. Please, 4-2-5, which means you. Gonna hit that. 4-2-5 defense, 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers, and 5 DBs, which is usually 3 corners and 2 safeties. That's something we have to keep in mind as we're recruiting players. We really don't need linebackers nearly as much, but we need depth at corner. That we switch our defensive scheme, which I don't know what I want to do yet. If we end up having 3 really good linebackers, though, I would probably switch to 3. Either way, I mean, it's not showing right here. We got 2 minutes, 23 seconds to put together a game for drive. I would step in, but no, I want to see the bullets. I want to see the bullets leave this one on their own. All right, first. The white boy! Take that up right here. We know that Sending is really good. It's just tough for a rebuild because I would get this here. And the odds of us really for life this first season are bigger than 0. 14-17 warning. No heart in the game, but even the courage we live in the wizard of vibes. The money and change, showing the vibe. I gotta say, man, I love college football. I love that the clock stops. Set the change. I love that they add warning. I honestly think college football is professional football is easier to follow. Let's be real. Oh, this is way too far. Oh, so, I'm scared they're gonna pass. They are gonna pass.
Got on his head, got on his nose, follow the lamb, don't follow the goat. Pray for the homie, he died from his feeling. Build checks, and I make my way. I'm my
this is 3 timeouts. They're running the football. They were non-existent. Second and 13. Troy probably now, knowing that they need a first down if this game's not over. I'd be shocked to see it. They do have the ball up, and it almost looks like they're going to should be awesome. 14-17, 3rd and 10. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we set a blitz. They do pass. 32. Look alive, buddy. So Troy wanted the first down there. They don't get it, and they throw incomplete, which means that this clock is stopped. Memphis saves the timeout. That was a horrible one. Like 25 yards. Said Hennigan legacy guard. He's got 1 timeout. He's got first down right there, so we don't need to burn it. I would love to watch this game for the drive. That would get me going. First and 10. Seth Hennigan slam out. Caught another first down. Demir Blankus, 6 catches. He's clutching up. Seth Hennigan. Laser beam again. Oh my god. We're almost in field goal range already. He can't do is turn this football over. Seth Hennigan. He spikes it. Alive. This is God tier clock in right now. So you have to go control. It's 10. Is this another spike? I wouldn't spike this ever run play, but Seth's going to do his thing. Spike. 2nd and 10. Shot 10 again. Almost. They're kind of effective right now. Oh, they're just going another play. No spike. No spike needed. 1st and 10. And again, end zone. It's just the first thing now. You can damn your hand the ball. There's so many things you can do. You just can't throw. The only thing you can't do. Just make a kick with good with low AT. Set and again. What's he looking at, bro? Victory formation. Trojans. We will not be wearing season 1, they kept Memphis was 9-3. It just speaks to how weak the competition is in the American, but we still lost to the Lakers. We beat UAB by 5, beat Rice by 2. It was ranked at the time, actually. Beat UTSA by 10, Charlotte by 3. These are favorite in those games. Beat North Texas by 3, smacked USF, beat Middle Tennessee, beat Navy. We beat Florida State, superstar lost to Troy. Oh, man, I read this wrong. They actually lost to Rice. Dude, Rice was a powerhouse this season. They're 8-0, 10-2, 19-8. Wasn't that was guy? They did not make the American Championship, which is shocking. But Rice and East Carolina were above us. I don't really know how East Carolina's going to do this year, but winning those games made it pretty solid. They did get Carlos Ventura. The Jets, very fast halfback, super excited. Bill Scott BJ did that, and back. I said I didn't. Got Glenn Beaver, I think, is working right now. It looks like the main Jimmy Brooks, Avery Bryant, left tackle, and we start to tackle as well. That's so far for this season. And Oates again was a 3-star corner sign as well. Really working on the depth of this team. 3-star right there. So it's nice. Let's go with game over Miami. 35 touchdowns. He technically could win in real life. I don't see it, but it's technically possible. We get the both of the combo. A full win to end the season. 3 days. Hey, full game win. We beat Woodville. Both of the top over here. Why not? That's a nasty first season. I will say, I think it's harder here because we are about to lose an absurd amount of talent. Namely, like our top 3 offensive guys, wide receiver, have that hand quarterback. So it's really good to get a good record here. Leave our stars up. Well, because this second season is Seth Hennigan and Memphis play protection nasty. 3,437.6 is so good. He's a really high overall, so that's obviously part of it, but that's super good. It got Mario Anderson 800 yards and 7 touchdowns, so it's obviously not that heavy on the running back, but those are very good stats, especially for college. Spreads the ball out well. It doesn't look like there's a true wide receiver 1. He got 59 receptions here, 56 receptions here, 46, 43, and even 47 with running back. So you need some depth. I mean, everybody's getting the football. It's a spread offense, so it makes sense. Defensively, that makes no sense. 16 sacks on Cavante Spears. Is that a Memphis record? That's insane. Is this guy even good? Cavante Spears has absolutely no business. No Pistons having done that. How did he do that? Alright, our 85 overall outside linebacker is hitting the ball. Our chance for swing is very low. We gotta try it. Andy's still it. He's gone too, and this guy's a bomb. I bet you he'll stay. Thanks, okay, God, this is perfect. Look at how much Emily just graduated. Seth Hennigan went pro. No kids from pro, they don't just graduate. But that's like half of our team won't have a team. Jacob was looking, picked up a few 3-stars in the transfer portal as well. Maybe defensive guys. Kelly Jones, Ivan Skipper, and Connor. Yeah, safety, corner, free safety. Those are some positions that seriously need to be band-aid. Alright, we can set a position for Carlos Ventura now, because he is the athlete. I assume he's actually best at fullback, which I don't like. Now, let's make him a position. I don't think there is a fullback in Marcelo. Let's be rude. DJ Cadet is best at speed. That's crazy. I'm trying that. I thought he was a running back. Yeah, I mean, you can do some really OP stuff with position changes. I don't know if you guys watch my videos. My brother's trying to eat 99 football. Sorry, I didn't find a way. And I made a great mistake of not position changing. Because I was at 99 speed. I'm still All right, gentlemen, now it really begins. So we're recruiting coach. We just had a really good season. I'm going to go back to some season. I've made my board 4 3 stars as opposed to 2 3 stars last season. I've replaced fast playmakers, so my receivers, 4 running backs, or athletes, and I want to keep those defense. Our offensive line is pretty good, and our schedule for season 2, and this really is a very big rebuild season for us. You can see our overall we got Ray Arkansas as a big game, and everything else is very conference. We have to go in Arkansas. This is a great schedule. And how ugly is the roster? And they can change. So notice that Bennigan, redshirt freshman, Arrington David, cannot tell you how badly I was. He's really not built for a spread offense. But my options are Cade Cunningham, who's now a senior as a 71 overall. I'm going to try him out. Switch the playbook. We're going to build on Arrington David, and we're just going to find out straight up. I'm going to make sure Carlos Ventura's getting reps. I'm going to put him at halfback 2. It's a big year for Marcelo Plus. Imagine you play DB your whole life just with Marcelo Plus. See, like, this is what I mean. We've got depth at middle linebacker. Great middle linebackers, and we're running a 4-2-5. So that would make those 2 the only guys playing. Which means my left outside linebacker house and my right outside linebacker house. It's probably early to do this, but I'm going to change the offense.
Stealing my tone, stealing the shots that I want. I might go fast and spell it to home.
It's not guaranteed. I'll try it. And I'll switch my defense to everything I own. I want to use all the defense. Start of the season, we used to Louisville, we beat Georgia Southern and Troy. I kind of want to see how we play against this team. This will be the first game that I play with them. They have a significant advantage on us. But we're going to play this, gentlemen. If nothing else, we have to play it. All right, Arrington Maiden. This guy did not think he'd be seeing the field all of a sudden. He's a starter. I feel like I'm going to throw the ball to Bussy. I'm going to Bussy. I don't care who started. Bussy. Look at that star left guard up there. Don't forget Arrington Maiden, the scrambler. I see a double team on the left side. I'm taking off Arrington Maiden. We don't have a lot of speed games wide receivers. I don't think I'm even getting cheesy. But damn, this great ball. Look at this. Maybe Arrington Maiden is actually that guy. First and 10. So come.
What y'all mad at me for? Why is I pulling these things like
Arrington Maiden, baby, do I try it?
Open it up. We about to rave.
I really like Arrington Maiden.
It can't be my equal, girl. We not the same. Everything pretty, I do what I do. 17 drop when I step in the room. Damn, why sit? I know that was cool.
Okay, 3rd and 10. Big conversion needed here over 7 for the info, which is super lame. Arrington Maiden, step it up. Step it up. 14 inches. Apparently my entire team is criminally fatigued. Is anyone seeing this? They're heavy halfback class. Let's do it. Oh my god, wait, there's 2 fullbacks. There's 2 fullbacks. Oh my god, that's the best thing I've ever seen. This is playbook. And this is playbook as a double fullback set. Dude, maybe we do need fullbacks. Why don't you stop a play that has 2 deep blocking fullbacks? Let's just follow those guys. Honestly, that's why I love playing college football, man. I swear, every game, some new ridiculous playbook to go crazy with. This is sick. Carlos Ventura, true freshman. All right, defense needs our help, though. Arkansas is down in the red zone here. I'm on Mark. A strong middle line. Hello. That's a painful one, I'm not going to lie to you. All right, 2nd quarter, 3rd and 2. Keep the drive alive. Double team on the left side. Music to his ears. Arrington Maiden. 14 seconds. What about the boy Boyle?
One hand on his queen, on the freak. He probably thought they wanted me. Shawty seen everything, and you know she got a beat, cause her son ain't in the streets. She ain't the one to play with you, her DMs, they be silent like babysitters. Some other fellas, they be seeing her work. You say you want an angel, then give her heaven on earth. I respect you, relationships.
Great job. Okay, they get 3 and somehow we got a touchdown. Wait, I was thinking part of it. 3rd and 1 and 17 with them. Can absolutely. Dude, they keep giving me the double on this side. It's gorgeous to get downfield blocker. I'm not gonna lie, like, even on Heisman, you can kind of be a scramble merchant against the computer. You can be a scramble merchant. Until they start dudes buying you, it's pretty easy to get guys. First of all, us covering Arkansas. getting worse right now. It's 4th and 2. This is for the ball game. I mean, if we're already in a great spot, this is really the ball game, and they get a nice pass. Arkansas scored. Let it up to the PAT. I'm not sure when. Arrington Mason. These guys are really good. He's in the inside zone, of course. You're running back. We turn the ball over, but on 4th and 7, I can come back in on defense, so we stop the Razorbacks one more time. It is over. And I don't think we're gonna. No, not gonna be not gonna. They're gonna absolutely score that. Damn. Comebacks got scared. And they get too much pressure. Oh my God. All right, Arrington Mason are gonna need you here by first and nice. Second to see. We got all three timeouts. We just gotta get ready. This is a lot closer than I expected. Kind of gave it up there at the end. Oh, he kind of has it there, but Arrington made it so much better. And then the outfield block. Number 6. The outfield block. Oh my God, my clock is 30 seconds. Are you serious? Oh my God, we have 40 seconds on the clock. Timeout. I'm fired, bro. I am so fired as head coach. There's no worse clock management than what you just witnessed. I gotta get some serious yards right here. You gotta catch that football. 1,000 seconds. We're going to go into overtime. That or we get a touchdown here. Those are our options. Got to give the big boy a chance. Wow. I haven't done that in so long. What a sell. I was still on shoe clock from the previous drive. All right, we win the toss. Let's start out. I'll go to Miami just for dinner. All right. I went to Japan for a pickup. I just missed the flight. I'm in Atlanta. I actually should get players. I just went to Spain. That's a biffa. Not a civilian. I'm a citizen. Long rebuild. You should remember this case. The Arkansas game was indicative of our season. We finished 65-7. Doesn't look like we're hitting full game. Yeah, I mean, I told that game. We were not going to that this year anyway. I want to see how Arrington did. Arrington made it 300 yards. But he's scrambling for that overall.
To Virginia, I just saw my latest song. Japanese denim flying straight from Manapon. Rolling out the Durban Marble pudding with some prawn. Then I fly out to Miami and I'm eating like a dog. I go to Miami just for dinner. I went to Japan for a pickup.
I think this is the last day. I'm in Atlanta. We played really well last year, and I changed our season. Go back. Now, because we lost so many games, I really couldn't land any scorecards. The good news is I did land a good amount. 3 stars, 3-star right end, 3-star wide receiver, right back, left guard, halfback, athlete. And then a 2-star outside linebacker, 2-star right end, Rashawn Drago's 3-star tight end. I do love tight ends, so I always yeah, once we started losing early, we could land it is going downhill. 5 and 7, 7 and 7. Yeah, we got it. No, just go in and it. All right, 26. Wait a minute, sorry. Those rolls can actually be very deceptive because I don't think it was counting for trading results. I'm actually able to step back to the 82. It's really good. The big issue, and I was worried about this. So Arrington made it. He had a deal breaker. He transferred because of the legs. I'm the honest. I love the spread. Brody in New York posted up like some Timberlands, homie. More true scrambler. So I think we're going to have to stick with field general quarterbacks. The other issue, of course, is we've got Harris Wade, redshirt, but all these players camps. Harris Wood actually could be decent. He's just a little low right now. We absolutely need to recruit a monster because the rest of these guys are scrambling. They're not going to get it done. So hopefully this season, I think we can start sure enough to be a starter the rest of his career.
Oh, you stay with him in the same city. I done been around this world. You can't stay with me. Oh, you will wanna be. I'm what they wanna be. Oh, well-adjusted free thinker. That's autonomy. That means I make my own decisions, boy. What do you do? I can spend a week or 2 out in Honolulu. And I ain't got $1 billion, but I got a screw loose to the people that see the world just like the news do. While you stunting on the block, you can invest that money and get funded by some stocks. I'd rather make a punchline than punch into a clock. Life is hard, but you won't change it just wishing on a star, cause you can miss it like you're in the dark. It's intimate, so you can really feel my heart. System built for us to fail, but somehow we all prevail. By the time I was 17, man, I thought I'd be in jail, cause we moved out to the burbs and still get cuffed up in the cell. Most are blind to this world, but this world I see it well.
Then we have to have a field general. Completion percentage is great. 36.
All right, I'm back.
Senior 16 and 7. I'm really glad to be redshirting Marcus. I think we got to be more than now. the sophomore, 1,000 yards with 8 touchdowns. Kobe Banks, redshirt junior, 1,000, and the guy came out of the transfer portal. And no more fussy Jack. Sadly, we tried stuff before. We don't have to do powerhouse stock. Defensive mindset. I've got to do all these players. And this is what we're going to see that I expected to see. Also, I expected to be more or less focused, but hey, we saw like active and still like that. Also, spring, if we played 5, not necessarily. Oh, so Jacoby Banks, awesome game against Tulsa, 8 receptions, 2 points. Dude, I just realized that this is the first season. Nebraska is the perfect place for the NFL's next franchise. In fact, I believe that a stadium in Nebraska would have record turnout year after year. With the fact that Nebraska, there's absolutely nothing. There is nothing in that stadium. If you walk out of an NFL stadium in the middle of Nebraska, people would come from near and far. Every inch of that state would be a fan of the program. I know this from experience. I got to go to West Virginia. You don't see West Virginia. Every man pansexual in that state loves the Mountaineers. And I think Nebraska would do the same. I recently brought an NFL franchise to Oklahoma, so it's where can we go for Nebraska next? There's just one problem. We can't simply add an NFL franchise. It would ruin all the divisions. So we have to replace a current NFL. To replace an NFL team in Nebraska, we will be replacing whatever is feeling like the Broncos, Niners. Look, I'm sorry, Seattle. It's not Sam Darnold Cooper Cup season, apparently. Now, this would also be no fun if it was just a Seahawks rebuild in Nebraska. So we're going to reset the entire NFL with a fantasy record. The #1 baby name in Nebraska is Oliver. And Coach Oliver Cucci. Alright, we're just Oliver. And #9, it's just so. The #1 baby name in Nebraska is Oliver. There's just so. And Coach Oliver Cucci. And Coach Oliver Cucci. Just Oliver Cucci. And #9 is biblically accurate Nebraska. I feel like that guy could shove more in their love God, have a nice family. I don't know what people do Nebraska. I really don't. Oliver Bush is the new head coach of the Seattle Seahawks, and he's got plans to relocate. First, the fans. Oh my God! Wait, we got round 1, pick 2. First quarterback on his man goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. It's Lamar Jackson. I can't have a say in this. That's no fun. The brand new Seattle Seahawks. I feel like they take Mahomes, right? What's the round 1, pick 2? The New Look Seahawks are an 86 overall, 89 offense, 84 defense. That's your insight. They take round 1, pick 2. It's got God, right? It's not Mahomes, but dude, this is a biblically accurate Cincinnati Bengals team. We've got Joe Burrow with probably grossly overpaid Mike Evans and A.J. Brown, and we have no defense. If I had to guess, what do you know? Oh my God, who's the Bengals? Oh, I actually don't like this, but that's the beauty of the fantasy draft. Okay, offensive line, actually pretty solid. Guard center could do some work. We got Dallas Goedert. Love Dallas Goedert. A.J. Brown's got a lot of good years left. I'm pretty sure Mike Evans regresses almost instantly in this game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he should, because I think Mike Evans can still play football at the level, but in Madden, if you're over the age of 29, you start to regress. Pretty excited to get Joe Burrow, though. Joe Burrow, 27 years old. He's a 96 overall superstar X Factor. He's going to be super good. He's got insane abilities. He'll continue to progress into a 99 overall and play until age 30. Now, that gives us like 6 or 7 years. Not having to draft a quarterback is kind of great. I usually have to have an awesome quarterback come out of the 1st or 2nd round. You know, Travis Etienne, 82 overall superstar. He could blossom into an incredible running back, too. He's already solid superstar, makes him progress really well. And then, I mean, we know A.J. Brown. We've got a very, middle-aged 25, 27, not so young. Like, I'm going to play 2-year-olds, you know? Yeah, we got a lot of work to do on defense. Appreciate you giving some help. I do like Brady Delpit. I like Bradbury. Christian Benford, Kenny actually really like Bryce Let's start Bryce Yeah, Chris Boswell, number one particular fantasy last year. All right, I don't think it'd be fair to just take this off from trading everyone away. I'm going to go at least one season to see that we were given, then they can start to make some changes and really build this dynasty. Obviously, this video doesn't end close, if not multiple. But the first thing we got to do is we got to get over to Nebraska. Seattle, Washington, Newman Field is 22 years old, and it's just going to be a glorified concert venue now. Because Nebraska, the gateway to the West for Pioneer. It could be your gateway to glory. There's nothing over there. There's no there's the gateway to the West. This is the 1600s, buddy. Although the irony here is that for my Oklahoma, they don't be the Pioneers. We can't be the Pioneers. Nebraska gonna be Kansas, Armadillos. Iconic Nebraska animals include the American bison, white-tailed deer, sandhill cranes, and pronghorn antelopes. So the antlers wouldn't be the worst idea. The bisons wouldn't be the worst idea. Now, to be honest, the Lumberjacks just makes so much sense to me, but I'm still going to look at some other things. I think I got to use the Redwoods for like a California team, maybe an Oregon team. Can't use that. I'm going to use the Riverhawks for the team that I face after your mother. The Lumberjacks is just screaming to me. The Nebraska Lumberjacks, the Omaha Lumberjacks. Also, if you relocate to Nebraska and you choose to feature in the stadium, you just don't go to Nebraska is 100%. I want to rebuild Neyland Stadium. I want a big, college football environment stadium for my growth. It's only going to cost me $1.71 billion. These are classic Twitter interactions. Hardcore Jackets. Hardcore Jackets. This is a hardcore Jacket. What can I say? He's everything right. The almost hardcore Jackets. Can't look me down if they tell me that doesn't. And the Lumberjacks, perfect. Like the Lumberjacks got the red base, and you got the blue, like the blue pants, the red, like it's so then we gotta set this game for success. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We basically drafted the Cincinnati Bengals. We had like we're in a very mediocre defense. We have two insanely good wide receivers. And we have to run Cincinnati. Cincinnati's offense is a multiple zone run scheme, which we're already seeing in Florida, which makes a lot of sense based on how that team is built. Defensively, I don't like Seattle so much. I'm going to run Pittsburgh's 3-4. Let's stick with it. Our scheme's been on the 3-4, so 95%. Yeah, take them all the man. Scheme. I really hope we're going to find out. In mid-season, year one, the Lumberjacks are looking. We're 6-1 at mid-season. We're killing it right now. Taking on the Buffalo Bills, we're at home in Omaha. First to lead defensive. Our rush third at 7th. That's the third. What's people's hands up? Third pass yard to the lead. Right. We're also going to be treating all if we get the old Washington pace, it'll be 6 legs. No one can buy. All right, the entire state of Nebraska is in attendance right now. Like Evans to pick up a good aim. I'll stick with that meme. There was like a state event in the NFL. I don't know what kind of that would be. What if the NFL really did have to start? Everybody just got it. You try to take us off. Jennings is going to win hitch that was the hitch. He literally hit me with the spot go. The Bills had Jalen Carter, Quinn Williams, and Sauce Gardner. They went out and built the Jets. Pretty good news for us, actually, because Jets are ass. All right, Jennings. We take those. Sorry, I don't know why Quinn Williams and Sauce Gardner just caught a strain, because those guys are like the best players on the Jets. We're going to take it easy. Check down to Travis Etienne. He's getting a lot of work today. 30 seconds on this clock. A whole bunch just been off. Need a big one, AJ. Big catch. Need a timeout. First and goal for the 9. 2 yards to go. 2 more timeouts. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Travis Etienne game. Oh, now Lumberjacks. Etienne punches in. Punches in. Team Omaha Lumberjacks back on top. Oh, they got to take back home. That's all she wrote. Oliver Bush and the Lumberjacks up play 7 in 1 start. I'm going to be honest, though. Our team's doing so well right now because that fantasy draft, we were not thinking about the future. They basically selected a bunch of players that was like, let's win right now, but let's give up some of our future talent. So the third is, if we don't win the Super Bowl this year, next year, I mean, Mike Evans is going to be down like an 80 overall. AJ Brown's going to be right on the bus. Joe Burrow's going to be on the bus. Let's see how we do in the playoffs this year. Then we can make a decision on how we're going to move forward with this team. But hey, 7-1 right now is a beautiful thing. Oh my God. I don't know that I've ever had a first season go this well. We're 15-2. Take a look at our season stats. My goodness, we had to like almost won 4-1. Joe Burrow, 4,600 yards, 6 and 8 for the Lumberjacks. Travis Etienne just barely eclipsed 1,000, 10 touchdowns as well. AJ Brown, oh my God, this is waiting for Bengals offense. Look at this shit. AJ Brown, Jawan Jennings, Mike Evans, all had nuclear seasons with Jawan Jennings outperforming both. Oh my goodness. Jawan Jennings with 17 touchdowns and 1,200 yards. He must have been slot wide receiver. That's crazy. Wishing Karamoa got our most tackles. Next up was Edgerrin Cooper. Okay, Edgerrin Cooper, 4 TFLs, 2 sacks, 3 interceptions, 9 more tackles, defensive rookie of the year, potentially. I think he's got a shot at it with a stat line like that. 9.5 sacks out of Baker Gingle, 7.5 out of Park Raven, 7 out of Sam Hubbard. I think that's got to be a focal point for somebody drafting. I want like a young pass rusher. Is Joe Burrow going to get MVP for this? Higher NFL Dak for more with the Falcons. With his Dak's 35 for 9. I think Joe Burrow might get MVP. This will be one of my first ever like rebuilds where I actually win MVP. I swear I never win MVP. I can get the Super Bowl, but MVP always eludes. Interestingly enough, I've never seen this. Patrick Mahomes is not in the running anymore. There he is. It just kind of goes to show you how, like, I've never seen this. Patrick Mahomes is not in the running Super Bowl, but MVP always eludes. Interestingly enough, I've never seen this. Patrick Mahomes is just not in the running anymore. There. MVP always eludes me. Interestingly enough, I've never seen this. Patrick Mahomes is not in the running anymore. There he is. It just kind of goes to show you how, like, playbook dependent Madden is sometimes. Patrick Mahomes on the Raiders threw 22 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. He's not even in the top 20 in points. He's not even in the top 30, actually. He's one of the worst performing starting quarterbacks in the entire league. Mahomes just got dunked on by Justin Fields. Just kidding. Justin Fields threw 25 interceptions. Michael Penix Jr. with the most interceptions in the league, followed up by Justin Fields, then Jameis Winston. This is actually quite biblically accurate. I'm impressed. Saquon Barkley had 20 rushing touchdowns on the Patriots. He completely dominated the league in the most passing yards in the league, Lad McConkey on the Colts. Not to mention, he also had the most touchdowns. He wants to be Cooper Kupp so bad. Sorry, Lad, you'll never be black. 16.5 sacks out of Mike Parsons on the Ravens. 6 interceptions out of Gilmore on the Bills. Now it's time to play. We already have a 5, which is crazy. Our very first game of the divisional against the Dallas Cowboys. I'm going to sit through this. This should be a freebie, and then we just watch the NFC Championship game. Every time I say this, I just lost to the Dallas Cowboys in the first round. The 6th-seed Dallas Cowboys just beat us 24-27. They scored 10 points in the fourth quarter to win by 3. Joe Burrow did not throw an interception, and Caleb Williams did. So how on earth did we lose this game? Etienne had a really good game. Davis Price fumbled. Rico Dowdle fumbled. Mims had 111. Like Evans had a touchdown. Wow, I'm shocked that we lost this game. I don't really understand how we did. All right, congratulations. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I'm sitting here talking shit about Patrick Mahomes on the Raiders. They just won a Super Bowl. That's so good. Lamar Jackson and the Eagles just lost the Super Bowl to the Patrick Mahomes Raiders. Although Super Bowl MVP Ben Noble, Lad of Conquest offensive here, like the offensive rookie is Lad, and defensive rookie has been Chris Payne. You know, for such a great record this season, and I'm a first round exit, and keep in mind, off-season, fantasy draft, either literally is useless. Everybody has just signed up for that, so we head straight to the draft. In the 2025 NFL draft, we have round number 28. Also, the next field I do, I guess I do for the draft class, so that we have like the Travis Hunters, etc. The upcoming class. But for now, we're still auto generated. I wanted it, I don't know that there's going to be a limit. I also could take free safety, and here's the safety stuff. Every I think this might be a reach. I kind of like this guy. 6 feet. It's a free safety. Physical player, rushing down. He's going to take a swing. Super physical. His outright speed is that. He has decent. So I'm thinking if he's 89 speed, I think we're still really good. And you know, his speed is Bobby Lions value is not good. Oregon State wants to get that, but we just got to pray that he gets like speed upgrades. Yes, it's better. Also, Sim, you know, if I had to head, yes, I really don't people use it, like, but the computer doesn't do it. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. Hey, normally, I would never even consider this, but we scouted Anthony Westbrook. He's a 55 can't think of that player down. This is never done, you know. I'm sorry, this is never done, you know. I know that Anthony Westbrook, if speed, jumping, change direction, rating cell, great agility, he's fast-ish. He might even be C, so overall it is good, but that's not really like public for his speed stat. I kind of was thinking he'd be 99. 91 speed, 88 excel straight. He's in that, so get good trade value for sure. I think we'll be able to flip him into serious talent. Dude, how do you not take a quarterback whose last name is Bags? Brandon Bags? Hell yeah, he does. Not to mention he's got great speed, elite change direction in the third round. That's a god tier. Brandon Bags. 91 speed, 88 excel straight. He's in that, so get good trade value for sure. I think we'll be able to flip him into serious talent. His last name is Bags. Brandon Bags. So yeah, he does. Not to mention he's got great speed, elite change direction in the third round. That's a god. Brandon Bags. He doesn't get hit that way. It's not I'll let me see if you take it. They could go to trade. And then like that. Alright? The big one, the draft, big cat. Second real overall. Let's pick up big first round. Let's do 7. Great Bags is 7. These players down the lane. They were the only best player in this class was the 82 overall Kendrick Wilson, running back playing for the Detroit Lions. This Brian Green was 82 overall. After that, Aaron Scarlett. The Scott Big Mark down. Dave left me to the draft. Absolutely down. But I got 2 hidden as my first 2 picks. So I can't expect. Yeah, what you gotta do is, even at the age of 32, like Evan Super Perfect Factor, Sam. And trade. This is exactly what I want to show you. But I think that the Spades are going to need to get it. Is it going to be like Evans alone? Is headed to Tennessee. They give up John Robinson first. They snap 2 first picks in the draft. Get a young stud edge rusher. I still got to develop him. And then a second round pick. Like Evans got no receipt. Like not very so Taysom Hill, we don't have a set. I know that Taysom Hill's an all-around guy, but I don't think he can get center. I'm sure Bobby Hager, even if he probably should this year, I want to give him as many reps as possible. Also, the CPU, Jamar Kramer, the Virginia rookie wide receiver. This kid is a kid that doesn't look like he kind of looks like a good one, but I kind of forgot like how insanely good it is to have a 99 overall quarterback. Because I never had one. We're 15 and 2 again, and we shake off our playoff run. Also, look who's in the top. That's the whole thing. Almost led the league interceptions, but Jim Johnson is 17 and 6. Take a look at stats. They're almost more than the NFL passing. Bryce Young, Chiefs, then Dak Prescott, then David Hurts, Hill, Stroud, rushing, not Super Bowl in this season. In fact, hardly up here. All Raiders, 19 touchdowns. Aiden O'Connell, the Dolphins, 25 interceptions. Jordan Travis, the Giants, 4 interceptions. Levis, 23 Pittsburgh. Levis in Pittsburgh Steelers. The world has seen the Flyers, Hurts, followed by Christian. If you actually predict that before it's not your life. All right, that's Eric Brown, 20.5 cents. That's great. Then we go 7 and 7 touchdowns. Let's go back at our Lumberjacks. So Lumberjacks defense, that's Edward, 160 tackles, 10 sacks. He's going to be a threat. He's going to be a menace. I'm really excited to see him continue. And up the sack. Andrew Van Ginkel's been going home. 14 sacks. Same over to 10 at Joe Robinson. Very young. He's got time. All right, we're hosting the Steelers 49. We got an in get out of today. 15 to 2 to the Arsenal. And we got close fans now. We're taking and are hoping to go back. Let's take a look at their roster. The Eagles. Isaiah Jack. I'm going to play the moments here, see if I can get us into the bowl. First ever NFC Championship for the Omaha Lumberjacks. And it comes we got blessed, honestly, with a really solid fantasy draft team. The sun is setting in Omaha. Alright, first and center, first moment is on defense. As we know, our defense not nearly as star-studded as our offense. Gosh, the Eagles' offensive playbook here with Isaiah Pacheco, Lamar Jackson is quite scary. Got Edgerrin Cooper on this corner. Oh, yes, Van Ginkel, 14 sacks in the regular season. Who would have thought? Like, you didn't even run like a touchdown. Really watch the role player. Like, Karamoa and Kenny Moore not able to make that. Pacheco going crazy. But I guess pass. I'm going to fly. He gets the big game in there. Right? Cookie coverage here. Oh, sure. It's caught for a touchdown. This Eagles team is not playing around. What a sick formation. That is A.J. Brown in the backfield. I know where I'm throwing this football. Oh, A.J. Brown. Get the big stiff arm off. He does get the first down. I can't forget to run the football. We've got a very solid offensive line. Superstar running back. Let's use him. And he's going to take an angle that just moves up for Thomas. Oh, that on this ball. It's Antonio Brown. Oh, I didn't check out the skinny stat. I'm seeing my bad, boys. You know, I'm going to run into the Kramer. It looks so good. He is a player on this looking so good. He's number 84 out there, though. I respect that. You know, wide receiver doing these, they don't drop big numbers. Like, those are single. You got to get back there. We're going to check Etienne here. Etienne. Etienne. We're going to go empty, and I really hope this man, because it's not so much there that we're A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown against his former team. You know, it's it was like we were at the one right there, you know. So there he is. Easy, quick, first and goal. This is going to take a lot of time. There's the ball. We can make it play. If so many playmakers, this really seems close. Kyle Pitts, Lamar Jackson, Jackson Smith, and Jacob. Look out, that number comes in. Jacob. Third inches. It's gonna run. Third inches. It's not a run. It's a pass. Maybe. Oh my gosh, yeah, they gotta go for it. I really didn't run this football. No, I'm blitzing Cook and I'm getting on Delphin. It is run. And we're in there. Oh, huge stuff. Isaiah Pacheco kick at the end. First and 10. The blitz is home. Denny Ford sending it again. I'm hopping on the boy, running across, little looping boards, right? We're everywhere right now. Okay. Let's defense. Lumberjack defense. Go. One more stop, that's all she wrote. 113. Let's do it. Let's do it. Field goal to secure it, and the Lumberjacks into the Super Bowl open year 2. It's going to be a long battle if we don't win this upcoming Super Bowl, because there's a lot of rebuilding that needs to be done. But remember, we traded away Mike Evans at the start of this season for a first, a second, and Chop Robinson. So I'm happy to extract a lot of value there. That puts us in a good position. I think getting a Super Bowl here would be awesome. Obviously, I'm not going to end the video if we win the Super Bowl, because there's so much I want to do with this team. But it would be really cool to have an early Super Bowl and truly build a dynasty. I can't remember the last rebuild where I won like 3 Super Bowls in 6 years, anything like that. Usually takes about 6 years. Okay, this way. Let's play ball. I'm not going to play any piece of this game. I'm just going to watch. They're 89 overall, we're 87. Our first night is the Lakers. So Lumberjacks all over the back when we watch. And the 17, we've got the football down 7 in the Super Bowl. It's going to take over for a lot. Get run, Joe. All right, we can tie the game up right here. It's the third quarter of minute 45. Joe Burrow 5 wide. See somebody wide open check down. And that's good 8 yards for, I think, Juwan Jennings. It is. The second and 2. Joe Burrow, bridge. And that was got it. That was got it. The Oklahoma Lumberjacks laid up in the Super Bowl. Chris Boswell just got to make the game in 77. I'm just a wild little piece. Lord, how I gave my parents fed. Tried so hard to raise me right, but I was born to run the night. To the hunt when I was a kid, wouldn't believe what the hell I did. He said, boy, hold this, told my cousin you better run. Last time he pulled for me, got my with a tree. So, yeah, absolutely, we can score this football that will. We have to get up and give ourselves a chance here. Into that, we got to stop the Raiders at the defensive section. Then it's us, off the wheel from the Rams. We have next time I'll be more discreet. Always throws the perfect pass. That's exactly what this is. I never thought while watching this, that's why you got to put X factors up against the end. Oh my goodness. Chris Boswell is in the way. Now the Raiders did just nice stuff. I don't think it's going to matter. Chris Boswell's punching down. 24-24. Remember when it's overtime in the Super Bowl? Keep in mind, Madden is a legit one. I'm gonna go ahead and describe it. They just don't know when they're able to tell and win the game. So what we need to do right here is score a touchdown. We can just score a touchdown, none of that's gonna matter. It's not an 8-0. But Burrow does get it on to A.J. Brown. Alright, 24 caught by A.J. Brown. If you're wondering, my game style is simulation. Simulation allows for a lot more crazy things to happen, a lot more penalties. I think it's a lot more fun viewing experience. That's why I feel like it's kind of going down out here. Third and 4, big catch from Juan Jennings. Juan Jennings is the safety net in the playoffs. He has been for the Niners for 82 so right now. For Jennings. First and 10. It's in the end zone, boys. Not the smart decision there by Joe Burrow to keep that thing and stick in that pocket. You gotta get out of that and that football. But on 2nd and 20, star animation. Great big 8 yards. This is a really big play. 30-12 in overtime. Some screen. It is an amazing play calling. Worst block reading I've ever seen. Luckily, it was positive. So 8 yards going like 3 in overtime. At least for Browns can't record. It's gonna be honest, we're gonna hold against the Super Bowl in overtime. I think I've seen this script before. I don't like how this looks. Oh, splashed out. Second 24, that's a huge stop. Raiders calling the timeout. See, this is what I mean by the sim logic. I don't think it matters. If this overtime period ended, I think we still get an opportunity to win the game. They unloaded it. Oh, shit. I can't believe it's on that ball. And on switch from another time, let's get a squad with me. Because these two gets out with me. Trying to be a man, it could stay friendly. We could do the beach, we could hang out. Yes, and the ego to my house. You can spend the night till we wake up. Do it on again, cause it ain't mud. What is this love? What are we waiting for? Like you talk. It should be. So I need you more and more. You need to stay with me all night. Till I sleep. Nothing with me alright. In my dreams, you need to stay with me all night. Till I sleep. Nothing with me Hey yo, my new thing is I don't want you round if you useless. I make a living rhyming, same job as Dr. Seuss's. People only give to give back. That's recoupment. Always have their 2 hands out. Like they. My new thing is you ain't even gotta be my new chick. You can just pull up and hang out and be a new friend. Dude, I don't know who 87 is, but he just forced us. This Raiders team now back-to-back Super Bowls. They're going to be scary from 87 is a rookie. Larry Ford, 6'2" wide receiver out of Florida State. Dude, look at the game they robbed from my boys. A.J. Brown, 7 for 124 and a touchdown. Dallas Goedert had 2. Yeah, that's a squad. He beats to the Raiders. All right, gentlemen, coming off a Super Bowl loss. We got round 1 pick 21 in round 1 pick 30. Like, and let's see what you hear. I really like how this outside linebacker 6'3" speed rusher outside linebacker Ty Bayer, kind of my Van Ginkel replacement. If Ty Bayer and Chop Robinson both develop well, ooh, that's gonna be scary. I like him in Spitzel. He'll accelerate the speed on speed rushing. Just need it in depth, and this will be an awesome. Well, outside linebacker, that's really not that fast. 84 speed, I did sell, but this is more like a right end, but he still does look good. I like it. I actually really do like the O-line pickup here. Fast, free, and sprinkle each direction. And great speed on a guard. But the first round was me. Stun, in depth. You gotta love how that's just changing direction. 59 out of 99. Although that's a Sam State right guard. Joel Lenz. Little O-line help, defense help. I mean, our team is like, oh, then we also have a second round pick in my demonstration. That's until next year. With my second round pick, I'm going to kind of take a reach here. I think this might be a reach. We're going to find out. But in elite speed, elite tackle. I don't know if there's any correlation here, but drafting an awesome D tackle kind of crazy. He's a C, so he can't be that good. Hopefully hit that. There you go. Dude, he's actually like, dude, he's so fast for a D tackle. Clemson D tackle with 81 speed, 80 excel, 85 strength. Dylan Shepard. I like that 50 draft. Recap. This is our best draft yet, dude. Ty Bears 74, Bad 75, and Shepard 70. Picked up some mediocre players. Those were some pretty late picks, too, so I'm really excited about that. And overall, this was an incredibly weak class, so all things considered, we did a very good job. The best player in the class, Darius Faber, round 1 pick 1 quarterback, 78, super weak class. 95 speed wide receiver, 97 cell wide receiver. Yeah, nothing crazy in this class. I love this one. All right, let's take a look at this roster. Our defense overall is slowly going up, but our offense a little bit lower. Dude, the backfield looks kind of crazy now. Dallas Scott's up to a superstar. Congrats. I'm just starting at 3, which also means I could merit it's the end of superstar X Factors. We got 3 superstar X Factors on offense now. That's really cool to see. Perhaps the end seriously progressed well. This is really good to see. So Christian Benford's up to a superstar. Edge Cooper's up to a superstar. So we're kind of making some improvements on this defense just by playing. I think I need to move Ty Bear to be invited. He's kind of more of a right end. Let's see what his overall is. Ty Bear's the exact same overall at right end. So now we have Ty Bear, Nicholas Shepard, Sam Hubbard, with Oromoa, Edge Cooper, Chop Robinson. And I can move in equal to MLB Supra. Another season, another playoff run. We're 13-4. The team progressed really well. We get the Chicago Bears in the wild card. Let's take a look at stats. I don't think we're in the top 10 category. Dude, I swear, I think the Raiders are just setting up a dynasty on us. I'm really scared that the Raiders are going to, block us from everything. Joe Burrow's had an awesome season, 39-3. Puts up bonkers numbers again. A.J. Brown and Juwan Jennings do most of the workload here for my wide receivers. Dallas Goedert punches in some. Edgemar Kramer, defensively, Edger and Cooper is taking. Dude, he's playing so good. And Oromoa, 7.5 sacks. 8.5 out of Ty Bear? Out of the rook? Wait a minute. Ty Bear, who would win Defensive Rookie of the Year with this? Maybe. We'll have to see. Chop Robinson had 3.5 interception. He has not progressed the way I was hoping so far. Hopefully we can get him a little bit more involved. 5 interceptions out of Edward Cooper is crazy. This guy's going for X Factor. Terrell Baker has 4 interceptions. Delkin 2, Benford 2, Trevor 2, Moore 1. Wan'Dale Robinson leads the league in receiving yards. So what are we smoking? Like seriously, what the fuck are we smoking right now? All right, at least Justin Jefferson's in the top 5. Lead rusher, big shocker, Bijan Robinson. Although Josh Jacobs has 24 touchdowns. Club passing. Bryce Young once again. Followed by Lamar, Richardson, and Bryce Hall. And oh my God, we just looking whomped on the Bears. 41-0 against the Bears. Can we get past the Bucs in the division? Oh my God, we killed them. 41-0. We lost to the Buccaneers. 27-21. Dude, I feel like the thing we're missing is a very serious defensive superstar. I think we make a trade this time around. Let's check out free agency, see if we can sign a defensive powerhouse. If not, I'm looking to make a trade right now because this team has already been ready for playoff success. Just think our defense should be a little bit better. We've had a 15-2, 15-2, and 13-4 season. And Omaha Lumberjacks are crazy. All right, free agency. What for me? Well, professional woman respecter Harrison Butker. You can never turn that up. They give me a 2-year deal, but I expect that you get your ass in the kitchen and start kicking some footballs flying well. Ronnie Stanley is available. I actually am going to sign him. This is a pretty expensive signing. Let's see if I can get him for 2 years. But our team is so ready right now to win games. That's about to make them. They have to keep that range so down. So we got to take everything. Some of the stickers available. He needs me a well. We have to keep him. I don't think there's anything else to say. But it almost has to sign. Ronnie Stanley is a lumberjack. Harrison Butker is a lumberjack. Also amazing. Now I realize our clicks a bit more. And what I actually said was Sexy Dexy Morris is a trade. I don't know if our X Factor. With 3 years left on his team, but he's playing 9 years. So this is basically like we need to win the Super Bowl next 3 years. We give up. Shepard goes. And it's excellent. No. I think I need to go with safety. Talk to me. Xavier McKinney. I don't know. He's only got 1 year on his deal. I don't like that. He's got a lot of bad habits. I think I see it. Now you're talking. Hey, the good thing about Anderson is he's getting your back to fine. He's a 90-year-old ball who doesn't have the ability yet to make significant floaters is trained out, meaning this should actually cost them. I have 2 first-round picks and second round picks. Of course, in a second rounder for Will Anderson Jr., Mike Evans, McCain, John Robinson, Will Anderson Jr., and Bobby King. I'm Kate Robinson. David James, our first, should be traded our additional seconds. Our first pick will be our pick. in the second round. It's pick 60. Dude, there's been a lot of really good tight ends in these draft classes. It's making me want to pick one up. And I say this kid was so good. Stephen Griffin. Just look, I got to think. My only pick of this draft class is Steve Griffin. Tight end. I have not been drafted by NFL players. I haven't gotten a great benefit of me. He is a hit tight end. 82 speed, 89 great streak. Really all rounder in the titles. Full draft recap action. Steve Griffin was 70. Next pick up late in the second. I believe it was 3 medium. Take a look at the whole league. Did I miss some? That's the Jaguars. They got so I guess it makes sense. Different whole roster this next season. So let's take a look. All right, for the first time in this entire rebuild, we finally got our defense up to a very solid overall. Bobby Hayward's now in that free safety spot. Delvin has progressed well, but as you can see, Van Ginkel is starting to really regress. We do have two all-smash rushers now. Tyler Will Anderson and then Shepard that he tackled was that. So the only spot that I'm really frustrated about now is he's outside linebacker. Really frustrated. Van Ginkel's been great. That's something we got to focus on in free agency for the draft. Look at it. He has progressed so well. This was the only opportunity that our fantasy draft gave us. And really now with work he's been doing a 91 overall pass coverage linebacker. Super low rounded stats for a fast linebacker. I get that shit in this. It's bonus. Offensive line. The pick of Sam Oswald is really good. Matchups is 7. Right? So we've got Oswald, Green, Trent, Patterson, Joe Mitchie, and Sam. This and that is nice and see. It starts to pass NCAA about Brent Jennings is still putting it. And pretty much is okay. Stadium overall is also 5%. So you can expect that from John. Actually, we started this season. We started that in fact 4-3 in mid-season, which well counts as not a round start. Winning more games than losing. But for this team that's had some success, they got the 3-3 Buccaneers playing some offense. Let's hear Buccaneers, 3 players up with the book. They went with the Rams goal. I like it. Red Cooper is getting the highlight here. 42 tackles, a sack, and an interception so far this season. It's Sunday night prime time game, and early on coming in on defense. But I just want to say, take a look at this defense. Compared to what we started this season, I'm going to abilities out there. I'm going to love abilities out there. In your mind, there's no way he's going to know. That doesn't make sense. I'm getting ahead of myself. This looks like a run play entry. We need you to shoot the gap side. It is a run play. Good sack by down to that one. Look at that. Will Anderson, Tyler Baker, Owen, we're still in here. And it's got to be something. That offensive line. That Bobby Hayward is you right there. Bobby Hayward for now. The draft pick. You got yourself some red zone. Offense, and I'm glad offense doesn't look too different. Although I don't see yet. Where on earth is he yet? I'm going to step up here with Joe Burrow. Wait a minute. It's on to the one. Where on earth is he yet, gentlemen? Gonna hand this ball off on the RPO to Brennan. That's Travis. Yeah, that's a touchdown. Second and goal, and now our star running back is a little scary. Now third and goal for the one. We still should have hammered something there. We got a great offensive line. I'm going to hand this off the middle one more time to Bowie. I hardly know who our backup is. Those are not the best blocks, but he's going to fight his way in. Nice work. All right, let's send a few blitzes. Yeah, on it. For here, second and goal. That is Jordan Love at quarterback. He's going to take the check down. Still caught that. We're going to go one more blitz here. I'm on the running back, third and goal. Motions out, Kyron Williams. Quick throw to Ryan Ed. Got lost. I don't know who's supposed to be out here. I can't believe he gets hurt. That's it. Ooh, that's a wide open Steve Griffin. The rookie tight end just came up with a big catch. Now we're looking at first and goal. Not even full quarter. Tightest game of this tough season. All right. First and goal. The rollout here for Joe Burrow. That should be an easy touchdown for the rookie. Steve Griffin out of Miami. You're a long way from Miami, Steve Griffin. I'll tell you that. Nebraska just doesn't have Nebraska has better nightlife, actually. A lot of people from Miami are sick of sick of no attractive girls, sick of nowhere to go out. So they go to Omaha, Nebraska, where they can really make some talent. Sir, yes, sir. Lumberjacks, close it out. Joe Burrow, so close, yet so far. We have had so much success, but no Super Bowls to show for it. It almost doesn't matter how much, regular season and postseason success we're having, unless you win the Super Bowl. I feel like we got past the wild card at the time, got an NFC championship. That win right there takes us to 5-3. I gotta check on the status of these. Okay, wait a minute. No, we're all right. Travis Etienne with a partial MCL tear is out for 1 more week. That's fine. 1 more week. Listen, no wonder things are difficult though. We're not going without our Super Bowl. I mean, that's pretty important. Sitting at 5-3 on the season, the playoffs. If I would think the season this week into the playoffs, I think our roster connected enough to where we can win big playoff games. We just gotta make the playoffs. This would be a big bump for the team to make this season. What do you think? How long this week? Yes, sir. Season, another awesome season. Travis Etienne came back like we started again. Certainly in offensive game, that's great. Statistically, Edger almost led the league in Edger for his gearing up to be literally the best middle linebacker in the league. Joe Burrow, every offseason, he's having one better season. Anthony Westbrook looks like he got up the reps, saying, on the ground, yeah, I mean, he was out for a lot of that season. He came back with A.J. Brown, it's still a A.J. Brown season. 1,214. Defensively, here's where I'm really interested. 126 tackles on the play. 14 out of 5 there, 14 out of 12 Anderson. Hopefully that's how the Anderson superstar. That's like Madden in a decent. I think it's what we get 95. Super higher. See if we can get our wild card. Yeah, so take us to the issue. Another easy wild card was 28-7. Stop taking on San Diego. Like we didn't get NFC championship again. This is where we lost. The Eagles again. If the Eagles again win the championship, please tell me the Raiders are not on the other side of the track. And what do you know? This is the crazy kind of sketchy. I mean, these guys are unbeatable. Hold up. Okay, so in 2024, the first year, Raiders won the Super Bowl. 2025, Raiders won the Super Bowl against us. 2026, Raiders won the Super Bowl against the Eagles again. But the defensive rookie of the year was not there. Congratulations, not there. They're literally, they're not still making a YouTube video. I'll make a YouTube video if it is. We know the Seagull Ross, Lamar, Jacob Bradford. The way I see this is the Bruno the absolute.
These restless eyes of mine will sit into my heart and sugar. In a jumbled life of glitter, dream hit concrete, mind will joke up. Tend to think in 1,000 thoughts, I'll pop through north to the boys get bored. Endless stairs in a sinking door, search for things I don't need no more. Baby, I'm typically, every day come cool and shady. I'm airing you cause I'm an artist, take the worries daily. But if I link my keys, it goes away, then honey lane. I got him fire, darling, baby, jet.
No way to start. Let's leave my offense. Got right back in range. 33 down 7 after that. Take a shot. This time down. It's going to what do we got? There's Kramer. There's the youngster. Unfortunately, so I have Etienne back. I can definitely say that. But it came out and done. No Jack's website would have made. It looks like they might have a man on this game. That's how she wrote. What do you want to see? Start this game off with an interception. Eagles scored since then. That's how we're doing it. They got to see it. Win. It's not good for the Bills. We're saying the Bills will take up the Bills are being stuck forever. Just no way. Let's see what these other series. This is the fourth straight season for Las Vegas. I think we have a Super Bowl better if they can do such things. So we're going to go this year. 6:30 Super Bowl going in Miami. I want this one back. At the end of the third quarter, this Super Bowl is wild. It is 10-7. It is Lumberjack football. The team can put in a touchdown right here, right now. It's a 2-possession lead as we go halfback counter to Travis Etienne, who gets himself down to 30-1. I'm so glad we had him. It was crazy how stagnant our offense was without him. He's really an electric playmaker. 3rd-1, Burrow gets up, quick and Brown. He's going to take this down to the 50. Both these defenses have come up big. When you think of the Raiders and the Lumberjacks in this sim, high-powered, crazy offense. That's not what this team is about. Got Dallas Goddard and Travis Etienne in the backfield. Etienne's going to go for 5 wide once again. Coach Oliver Bush is not taking his foot off the gas as he whips in another one to A.J. Brown. That's 31. The clock is moving, so are the Lumberjacks. I can smell this win. He's got to put a cap on it and tell me this is a handoff. It's not. Joe Burrow throws on catch. A nice little check down. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. The Lumberjacks up 3. I'm thinking this will be a handoff to Etienne. No, enough did. All passes today. Joe Burrow's flushed out and sacked. Jordan Davis gets home. What are we doing? That's the last thing we let happen there. See, middle warning does come up. Still up by 3 points. We're not scoring range. What about something shots? Although it is very much the second. Up by 3. Oh shit, I didn't know. It's not a pass. Joe Burrow looks to the pocket. Unloads it. Oh, goodness. I think that was Dallas Goddard. I couldn't quite see who caught that, but that was the catch of the game. Joe Burrow came by Thibodeau with breaks for hands, just drops potentially a game-winning Super Bowl mix-six. And we're going to try to hear professional woman respect for Harrison Butker. Travis Reeves and Woods Ribbon in place. 13-7. Oh my goodness. Las Vegas has 6 points. Game on Denver is going to be so frustrating. If the Raiders don't get this game, I'm getting Nate Shot because the same scenario in the last Super Bowl. Mahomes, not a lot of time, lost by a touchdown. And he threw a huge bomb on us. Right here, he's going to take a check down. It's going to go for a good 12. This time, though, if Google does not tie it up, it's got to be a touchdown. For Las Vegas here, we got to get home by Mahomes. We go, 2nd and 4, it's pressure down and bad ball Mahomes. And it holds all over it. Bad ball Mahomes. Look at that 3rd and 4. Ty Baker, I got to get home. And he's running too much. Ty Baker up the middle, go. Yes. Now the Bills and double figures by now. If we can just get a sack, we're going to put them in lockdown. That's what we need. We need to get a scary spot all over the field. They got the pass off. So that 2nd and 10. Here we go. So sick of this Raiders dynasty. 13-7. Mahomes, clean pocket, unloads, wait, wide open wide receiver. It's the same wide receiver who had the OT touchdown Larry Ford like me. Number 7. Washington, we cannot get pressure. We can't get home on it. We had great pressure all season long. Bill Davis and Ty Baker. Here in the Super Bowl, Mahomes got the cleanest pocket. 36 seconds, no shit on his left. What do you got? What do you got? It's a man. Bijan was incredible. Bijan was okay. 5 A.J. Brown just decent touchdown. Maybe he is, although defensively, really stepped up. 2.5 on Dylan Shepard. Can't really go to anybody, but I have to imagine. Oh, and that feels so good. Great work. Definitely one of the most successful Eagles. Certainly helps that we got round one picks in that draft. Like, they just, like, I had Joe Burrow the entire time I was making so but never had a decent season. Finally doing this school here. Let's see the free agents. We can keep this team as an absolute contender. I think the most impressive thing out of all this is that we're one spending cap cover. I mean, we've consistently had someone with a salary cap out of it. Partially because we haven't been leveraged deals. Also, the top 4 guys in free agency don't have any Super Bowl chips. Okay, Jones didn't even play for us. I mean, I'm no resign yet. He was going to try and walk here. But I'm going to resign. He's really good. I'm going to write that money. I'm going to be told to advantage in here. Well, not a lot of downfit. That's just kind of how fantasy drafts go. Players get held on to a lot differently than a standard league. Super Bowl MVP goes to A.J. Brown. Okay, so if you have a not-so-spectacular quarterback game in the Super Bowl, they will give it to a wide receiver if you play pretty well. 6 catches, 66 yards, touchdown, 7 catches, 66 yards. I don't like all the 6 and 57. That's bad luck. I don't like that. Alright, come on, a Super Bowl win. If we get drafted like a stud hit dev at the end of this first round, I'm going to feel really good about this team moving forward. But we still don't need to draft a quarterback good. I need to go back out to linebackers, and I got to replace Dan Ginkel. Oh my god, it's so perfect. End of the first round, Emmett Holt, elite acceleration on a speed rush of 6.2.5 on an A&M. You are an Omaha Lumberjack, son, and you have to be in that stat line. I'm one of our best draft picks yet. 86.9.7 monster outside linebacker. Remember, though, how dare I drafted him as an outside linebacker, his position, and now, they want to take his place in our Super Bowl. So, almost an option. See what it does with that here, and then we'll pass. 76 overall. That's the best player I've drafted. The highest overall player I've drafted. Computer went for Lift 6 times. Impressive. Best player in the class was a 78 overall. So we got one of the top players in the class with round 1 pick 32. Very exciting. We also win the Super Bowl like we got to. So let's take that. Whoa. Actually, wow, what a good Super Bowl win. This is quite the regression I've seen. Trying to see the end of the season. That creates the season and like 6 overalls. A.J. Brown, same thing. Wide receivers are looking a lot more shallow. Goddard's officially washed. Griffin does that thing. The offensive line is still solid. So we did a good job there. Defense at the edge for next match.
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year. We're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Tonight, the Lombardi Trophy's in the building, and we've got a fight to see who's gonna raise it. Up next, one team's name will join NFL immortality at the end of tonight's battle. Between the Green Bay Packers and the representatives from the NFC. One final time this
See what this team talk about.
Everybody joined by Brock Heward in the booth. I'm Kate Scott, and we have made it. The greatest game of them all, everybody. Welcome to the Super Bowl. And it really is the perfect crowning event for each and every NFL season, isn't it, partner? All the fanfare, the celebration in the week leading up to this game, and then in the moment, we see the 2 best teams in the NFL squaring off for this title.
Such a few fortunate
Look at this. Everybody's a 99. Oh my gosh, bro. Holy shit. Oh man.
Even a couple decades ago,
are you really running anything I fucking want? Oh my fucking goodness, bro. This is fucking nuts.
Just make sure you're focused when that ball is teed up and ready to go. Those dreams you had as a kid, well, they didn't end up with you losing this game. Oh no. They ended up with you raising the Lombardi Trophy and calling yourself a champion.
Back-to-back carries here. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. And you feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line. It's defense all over this one. All right, here we go. Second down. Back to the well again. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
A loss of 1 brings up third down and 11.
From the gun, it's May. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Javon Bullard bringing that play to an end.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Ooh, sharp running here. He's past the 30. He does it. Touchdown! The Aviators finish up an excellent opening series.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
Extra point attempt coming up. Extra point sent in through the rain. And the Aviators will jump out to a 7-0 lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And they steal it back on the return. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
That shit sounds like it fucking hurt.
These guys are flying down the field. Reminds me of the guys in Braveheart. But different than Braveheart, these guys got 2 things on their mind. Number 1, get the returner down. And number 2, try to separate the ball if they can. It's rare that it happens, but boy, is it big when it does.
And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up second and 7.
Another carry for him. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Aviators pull out in front for their 13th hit. Made the right read on the RPO inside the red zone, Brock, and things worked out.
And you know what is so key about these RPOs? It's that mesh point. It's the details right there. Not immediately giving any indication of what they were going to do. And it created, Kate, the slightest of hesitations for the defense. And that slightest opportunity is all he needed to hit the end zone.
They'll try this extra point. Got a good plant in the rain there. The extra point flies through. And the Aviators drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Starting from the 5. This drive will start inside the 25. So the Packers offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the Utah State product and former first rounder back in 2020, Jordan Love.
Kate, this is one of those moments that I so wish we had those top plays. That we could see and hear every thought going through his mind.
Oh my gosh, my defense is so fucking stacked.
I'm sure there's some anxiety. I'm sure there's a little bit of nervousness. I know when that ball gets snapped in his hands, this guy is ready for this moment.
Good luck getting yards on us, man.
Give some credit to the defense.
Everybody was about to run his ass down.
Fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
Love from the gun. He's running with it. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Love out of the shotgun. Clean it over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. So 4th down, here comes Daniel Whelan to send it flying for the Packers. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. Pulled in at the 20. He breaks a tackle.
Fuck.
That's a Super Bowl caliber stop right there as they finish that play off behind the line. Another drive coming up for this offense. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, wow, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
Well, we'll not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
Why did I see Drake May fucking scrambling like that?
They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass.
Oh, yeah, he got it!
He's out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, his X Factor is on.
We've reached the end of the first quarter of Super Bowl 62. Our score, 14-0. Back to Miami in just a moment. Welcome back, all. Second quarter of Super Bowl 62 just moments away. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Getting out to his left. Now here he goes again. And he carries it in for the touchdown.
Drake May!
20-zip lead. Drake made the touchdown. Well, Brock, it looked like it took the full defense a while to recognize that he was actually running with it. I think it limited their ability to stop what turned into a pretty impressive touchdown.
I think you're exactly right on this one, Kate. Not too many scrambles go this far for a touchdown. And you got to give some credit to the guys around him. None of those receivers, tight ends, well, they just sold it. They didn't look back at him, had they? I think the defense is able to react and stop that touchdown. Instead, that's 6 big points on the board.
That one splits the uprights. The Aviators stretch their lead to 21. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Returning it from the 4. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Green Bay offense returning to the field for their second possession. And things are really getting away from them, so an important moment here to try and get a sustained possession going. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Woo! Ahead for about 5. Brought down by the veteran Carlton Davis.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Has his man. It stops. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Play action. Love. Finds him over the middle. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Oh, McKee is blitzing.
Oh, he lost the football. And it looks like the defense has it. Well, they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security's at a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
Malone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Aviators were running away so far with a 27 zip game.
Take that play right there. That run is exactly why this team wanted this rookie on their roster. It is so hard to break away from the pack at the NFL level. This rookie is putting on a show.
Looking to tack on the point after. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. The Aviators grill their lead yet again.
Why my T still in there? Hold on, Henry.
And Levi Wallace is second at best DB, so a nice year for Levi Wallace. 5-12 again. Shit, so now there's going to see a progression for our guys. So
I can put this one in there if you want me to.
so many reps, so many looks. But
All right,
obviously
cool.
he couldn't do as much with them as Cooper Kupp would have.
But yeah, I'm about to get my clothes together and stuff. Wait, you got it in there, or you want me to help you?
Even with stats in Madden, it was 100. Kupp still was amazing with the touches he did get. But honestly, we progressed George Harrison really well. So
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Packers returning their offense.
Maybe I should have kept Cooper Kupp in, so Amir Anthony was always going to the best guy. Not sure if I made the right call, but we did go 5-12. If Cooper Kupp was one, we might have won more games. So I almost tanked more properly this way. Amir Anthony's a 79 overall. Cam Akers is progressing very well. Jefferson's progressing well at guard. Harrison technically hasn't won Offensive Rookie of the Year yet, so he didn't get a depth trade upgrade, but he's rocking a 75 overall.
And this running back to the field. And this drive, they need to come up with some type of answer because, well, Brock, we can almost hear those engines starting to gear up. They might have a boat race coming.
Yeah, I think everybody in the building can feel it. This has been so momentous one way, and as a competitor, you have got to stop that slide.
Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that takes them to third down. Shotgun now for Love. Finds his back complete. And this one doesn't go far.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Begins his return at the 16. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. The Aviators back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. There has been nothing that can stop them, so we got to assume this drive, Brock, likely going to end in a touchdown as well. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. The give now out of the shotgun. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And they take this in for the score. The Aviators blowing them out now, 34-zip.
We hear week after week how hard it is to run the football at the NFL level, and it is. But this guy today, he's making it look easy, and they rarely do that from the running back position.
Now they'll try to knock the extra point through. It's a big pitch into the tight end. And he isn't going to reach the end zone. But hey, if that's the only thing that goes wrong, this game has been A-OK. The 2-point try failed. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. And coming off 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7. At the 30-yard line.
Handoff now out of the gun. He's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line. This will bring us to the 2-minute warning. The Packers with a long field ahead. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. To the air with Love. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. On 1st and 10, here's Love. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on.
Damn, he puts that nigga hard as shit.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to the air. Love. Dumps it off to his running back. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's 3rd and 10.
Throwing his Love on 3rd. Another turnover. This time it's an interception. The rookie from Georgia has it.
Oh, my gosh.
And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown.
And there in Kate, right there, that's some of the danger of playing with desperation. You can't get every point back with one play, and that quarterback, he just learned a valuable lesson. Not only can you get not every point back, you just gave up 6 of your own.
Now the PAT try coming up. Extra point set in through the rain. And the Aviators continue piling on to this lead.
Packers nothing.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Has this at the 6. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. Out now runs the Packer offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up.
Here's 2nd and 2. Love fumbled it. Recovered by the defense. And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Aviators both racing them to the halftime locker room. That one right down the middle. And the Aviators continue adding on to that lead. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. Starting out with an empty backfield, Brock. Here they come. 1st and 10.
Gonzalez!
Christian Gonzalez has it. And he takes this run back for the pick 6. Second time he's had an errant throw taken back for 6 in this half, Brock. As a quarterback, how do you come back from this knowing there's so much game left?
Now, do you come back from it, or how do your family and friends come back from it? I know as I get older, I think about them more and more. As a competitor, you're just going to grit your teeth and do what you can. But for the loved ones following, it's a tough second pick 6 to watch.
Now they'll see if they can tack on one more. Got a good play in the rain there. The extra point flies through. The Aviators tack on 7 more to their lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Packers offense headed out late.
Oh my gosh.
And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the half. That's enough time to put something together. Well, back to it after the pick. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Love. Finds his man. It's Crab. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
Here we go, back. Yellow, 20. He'll throw it. Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
And a sure-handed play there in the rain. He brings in the fair catch without a problem.
At their own 45-yard line.
One last play before the break. Looking to throw. He's going deep this time. And somehow they bring.
Oh my gosh. That was fucking nuts.
I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just gotta ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
You know, when you run that fly route, you gotta win right from the jump. You gotta protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up. You can find pay dirt.
They're out to try and tack on the extra point. Oh, it's a fake. Looks like they're going to throw. Got near the end zone.
That's why I upgraded everybody, man.
Shows what kind of game they've been having. Even that works for them, and it adds an extra 2 to their lead. So we've reached the half here in the Super Bowl. Well, the teams are
Oh my
ready.
gosh. Bro, I gotta put this on sim mode, bro. Nah, bro, end it, man. Did they even score more? Yo!
Something that's happened.
Oh my gosh, this team is way too overpowered.
Number 10, winning back-to-back Super Bowls.
3-84 as Super Bowl winners, bro.
Thing to do here in the NFL.
Yeah, puts you in some pretty elite air. So many of the groups who've done it are remembered as some of the greatest. The Packers winning the first 2, the Steelers of the 70s going back-to-back twice. In more recent days, the Patriots of the early 2000s and the Chiefs a couple decades later, they're remembered among the all-time greats. And with this win, well, these guys have officially joined them.
NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell to the podium now to award a well-earned Lombardi trophy to this worthy franchise. Super Bowl 62 champions. So that is a wrap. Another memorable NFL season in the books for our entire team here at EA Sports. For my partner Brock Hewitt here, our fellow commentators Brandon and Charles, Mike and Greg, I'm Kate Scott saying thanks for watching. We cannot wait to catch you all again next season. Until then, good night, everybody, from the Super Bowl.
Garner started the starting position.
We begin with an intriguing matchup in the NFL International Series. And it's Drake May. He had a heck of a game. This, one of 2 touchdown passes. He also ran for a score. The Aviators get it done. Congratulations to them. They are your Super Bowl champions.
We had way too many highlights, only showed us one.
Couldn't get off the sofa. The thing about depression, you think your life is over. When I was all alone, you came and changed how I feel. Only you understand me. You fill me up completely. And when I'm self-destructive, you make me feel so pretty. You always pull me closer to let me know that it's real. When I look at you, baby, I get overjoyed. I feel it inside me. Finally, I'm happy to be. 'Cause I got the with your baby, I'm thinking I'm smiling. 94 Excel. I wanna thank you for taking me as I am. You didn't know that I'm the number one fan.
ADP Volunteer Edition, ADP Entry, Medium Round, so it's spectacular. A, a hard A, and it does it. Alright, go ahead and fix it this draft, and the late year, I'm going to get a 3rd rounder. But with this pick, I gotta take the line. Marlon's pretty good. He's tackled great. He's tackled really nice. My best option here is he's got 8 college. I just don't hear any reason to take another position. 6'23", university.
He's a superstar.
He's pretty solid for tackle. 7'81" Excel. Total best. We just got all these out. I think the biggest joke in the side is when I hit A on draft. Yeah. Hey, nothing crazy, nothing bad. There's also Jeff Montgomery in the 70th college tackle. So that's not bad. Probably our overall draft so far. Jose Marshall, left guard, 73, not bad. In the 4th round, too. That's a very nice pickup, actually. Second kid, 9 outside linebacker, Darren Irving, and Joey O'Neill. Nothing too special. Eddie Douglas, 95 chasing direction is hilariously good. Spectacular chasing. He is Bro, please. I have not yet gotten single superstar. I know it's hard to draft a superstar. Better than expected. This is pretty easy. Second grade league. Player trainee. Oh! Yes! Yes! Eddie Douglas is, oh my god, literally Cooper Cup's replacement. Eddie Douglas is a dog. 75 overall. I want him to be offensive rookie of the year. He's everything George Marshall wished he could be. Headed into 2026, could we actually make a playoff run at this point? My season goal not trying to get Sean to
when I got rich of these bro, call me slow 6 racks on a sweater. Think I'm cheating, I'm just chilling with the fellas. Grandma always told me never trust these. Spent 60 racks on the camouflage bells. Blue diamonds on me, I'm a blue devil. 220, on me hustle and grill. I'm nothing like them, I put paper over pleasure. I used to want to imp, now I got self. If it's about money, then you know it's whatever. If it's about money, then you know I'm on it. We hate no glitz, I don't. Can't take my chain, ain't nothing like home. South Memphis, Spanish red, close want it. Let me switch the flow, just like a baker did. I'm addicted to dope. This a cold word, yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Trying to give me some more. On our pack, this ain't tucking down on glitz, I like he ain't the go. If you don't agree, ask the streets and this 5 year, you already know. Already know how it go. Already know I got shit on go. Money calling, gotta go. You gotta go if you play or you troll. Precious on the globe.
No, I have. I did, bro. This team is way too overpowered. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I just played the Super Bowl actually. I just forgot to add him. Everybody's in 99, bro, besides my backups. So franchise mode is like you're basically the coach. Like me. You see that name right there? That's my coach's name. This is me. This is my offensive coach. I mean, my offensive coordinator. I said coach. My defensive coordinator. And then there's my trainer. They didn't have this last year, though. It was just these three. But you also got abilities like these that you can upgrade. Also abilities for the trainer as well, but you have these that you can upgrade. That help your team and stuff. Then you have player development. And then you got scouts. I need to upgrade this. And I'm about to get this. Well, yeah, franchise is basically just running your own team. That's basically what this is. Yeah, all these play sheets that you can use play sheets on here as well, which is crazy. Yeah, I beat these niggas like 84-3. Oh man, this team is about to get stronger than ever, bro. We probably got so much salary cap, man. I think I just made the craziest team of all time. It's funny because I could do this. Where is he at? Well, see, this actually works. It's crazy that you can really do this shit in franchise mode. You can edit their ratings and their fucking contract links. That shit is fucking crazy. Literally, bro. This shit is fucking nuts. I wonder what free agents I could get this time.
Let's go. Panthers score to open this up. Rams score in return, 7-6. Panthers get another field goal, 9-7. 5, 6, 7, 8. Panthers score 16-10. Oh no. Oh no. The Panthers need to knock it out right now. Oh, there's score. I can't step in right now. If we get a drive, I'll step in. 17-24. It's 32. I'm gonna step in. Look at this squad there. I definitely want Henry to sit up personally.
Man, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next weekend. We'll do that next weekend for sure. I'm gonna do it next Thursday because I'm off that day. Yeah, actually, I do. My player, I just moved my player to the Patriots. I was playing with the Giants at first. My player's like a 97. Oh, yeah. I guess I was playing music and stuff. Yeah, I was playing music and stuff. That shit, it copyrighted me. And I actually won my first Super Bowl with the Patriots before I even did this 99 overall stuff. I mean, I still had my D tackle and my wide receiver, but that's all I had. I was mad when they did that, man. That made me mad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Even Drake May can return. That's crazy.
You should already know how I'm stepping. Saying you want love for the essence. This time I'll be the one to address it. No ABCs, but I got that for your efforts. Move and clean for the necklace. Being that voice in the trenches, so tell me what's your preference. I'ma keep my cool if you stay composed. And when your boy gets home, I don't wanna hear no chat about. If you ain't got proof, then leave it alone. I'm on the road trying to keep us afloat. While you want space and a reason to grow with things that best left kept on the low. Then I think you should leave that after the tone. When I call you, it was like not texting to a yawning. Nowadays I'm having thinking till the morning. Switched up and turned without a warning. Better like my heart forever bleed. Treat this as strangers like magicians. Never knew them tricks were up your sleeve. Hey, I'm sick of this back and forth start. It's starting to get contagious. I have to put the bridges that you built. What I felt inside would have been outrageous. Stop acting, think I believe that. That's catfish, poor performance. What's your number, please, or contact. Buzz you up so I can call that a problem. Come tell me like, what do you want? Yeah, tell me like, what do you need? First step when you're doing your feet. New LV when you fly overseas. Call plumbing cause I'm
Been swimming cause I'm in a deep. Don't call me, you already know. I'm on the road and you for the streets. Young and it ain't the same. I guess we're on different things. I guess now we're distant strangers. You said it's no fun to blame, but I was not the one to change. I was not the one to save you. You were my everything, now I regret everything. Wanted you here.
Let's see, bro. Let's see what we can get. Oh, hell no. Fucking up, leaving anyway.
Kilo Ali flow. Look, from the east side on a Friday night, met a bunch of to the Golden Glide. The lows and highs, me and all the bros in a stolen ride like, man, they outside, so I'm staying this side. Show you and I vibe, take a few, like Tupac. I seen a bunch of mean guys in the band at a tie, throwing up the west side, giving side eyes. Ain't nobody that I really recognize, I ain't surprised to ride the killer vibe.
I am gonna get this nigga back.
But I'm incentivized by in the thighs, gripping on it like I'm picking a pride. I hit the crib with a collide, but really ain't tripping. We can kick it and ride through the
Hey, he wants to go to the. Hey, if he goes to the Raiders, I could just pick somebody else and do the same shit.
Hit Cat on the Sundays, say a parking lot prayer, no. I just wanna kick back, relax. Shout it in the Monday. How about the seat slide? It's nice to meet you, green eyes. Let's take a lap, I'll bring you right back to your friends before they start tripping. As I see the from the glide with the golden teeth. I don't even know if they notice me. They don't even know that it's way too deep. I'm from the west and they from the east, and all white tees looking like sheep. I don't even wanna get sneak. We throwing up fours and ones and threes. Talking about
I could take Joey Bosa. Let me see my depth chart.
I'ma take the grass and meet tomorrow.
Actually, $39 million, nigga, you're not even that good. So we just got this nigga back in our lineup.
I take the first, you keep it coming. We know a lot about turning nothing to something. We doing big things, ain't never bluffing. Top of the world, ain't no doubt about it.
So Bosa ended up coming with us, huh? Welcome to the team.
All right, so they all the stars in the league are playing their learning here. Starting to take out the 50. Right? 7 to 14, 24 to 14, 24 to I don't think they're not forced to take a timeout yet. They got to get field goal rates right here with this pass. Holy shit, Montez Sweat was huge. Pass rush, got to get home. He does. Oh, we're barely hanging on to this lead. It's third place. Michael last place in. Up one deep.
Lord, kiss the my haters, I wish them well. Get up on my level, I'm sending them straight to hell. We all in your city, your name ain't ringing the bell. All this motion on my cell, you would think I got it for sale. It was Friday, I met him up by the shell. He took me to the bank cause he sent me too much for Zelle. Keep it secrets, he know that I never tell. It's a bird, it's a plane, oh, it's coming in through the mail. I'm a lane switcher, shapeshifter, go grill plane, so I can heal the pain quicker. 8-figure, just sit, wait quicker. Man, if I'ma go to date with ya.
The Rams first no dripper. Always talking pillars. I was sing like scissor. Like young niggas, I'm up by my business. Yeah, they know what's
Fuck.
Glizak never gave up. All of know is going get this damn bread. Don't go against the
Come on, so just leave his shit like that, then.
I'm running up this door. I almost broke my damn leg. I heard broke, they damn near dead. Them little mama betters, but they diamonds on me fight, Nick and wrist, I can Tina. Orange Richard Mill on me dancing just like Bia. Going against Glizzy, I wouldn't wanna be
I'm a lane switcher, shapeshifter, go grill plane, so I can heal the pain quicker. 8-figure, just sit, wait quicker. Me, if I'ma go to date with ya.
We announced it. We got two after this year. We got Madden, Jefferson, and Rosenberg both from the draft, and Philip McCauley from the draft. Free agent Christian Watson and a big expensive trade for Rashee Rice. Hey, we win the Super Bowl. We are leaving the Rams in good hands. On defense, we got so many superstars. Finally, Jamarcus Broyles is a 93 was superstar. Matthias Buckner, 91 was superstar. And DeMar Irving, he's got another upgrade, and he is superstar as well. We leave everything. All right, with our first pick, I have to take defense here. This is the only pick we have for this whole draft, by the way. Any of these linebackers would probably be super good. Let's find the best one. Townsend does not look incredible. Denario Austin looks a lot better. David Stubb looks okay. This is Markel Sermon, elite speed, elite agility, great acceleration, 6'4". Welcome to the roster. I've been neglecting defense for far too long. Let's get a stud rookie. Yeah, this is getting way too good. I got 2 tremendous picks, and I am going over 13 every season. This is all right. That's the fastest corner I've ever had. 97 speed of Markel Sermon. 6'2", 190. Oh my god, this kid's a stud. He is an instant stud. And we So drive, and now I'm just Sherman and overall is at least a superstar better than stick pick up right there. He is 5, guys. He is 5 off a best player. 82 overall, bench best, a 77 rating. Then is the top edge rusher pick for them. I'm not going to lie, it looked good, but he just needs to get it. And Marcus Sherman's a good thing. We have so much gas space. We have the most gas space in the league. Honestly, I'm just waiting for a good read. It's very good. Actually, what side of us, it really is a good hey, if we could just get to the season, and then we'll have to go for the day. And see good honestly, an awesome offensive line. It is so much better than this number line. Why does he have some great Brittany is not normal that Magic Street taking over as the RB1. I don't think I'm going to get the last start at least not for a while. But you know what? He's 8-1 overall. He's even better than he started, and his accuracy is not bad. So maybe just like a little now, we'll have this start that. Barner looks amazing. Defensively, very good. So excited to see him go to work. And line of Jesse Barner sweating. But they just gave their Sherman and Roger. He's actually starting at strong safety right now. Don't know how that's going to work if he's also CB3. But I have no safeties on this line. I have to get some safeties at the end of this season. I mean, I have no good safeties. I have safeties. Very good. It's the first year. Yeah. And it seems like it already worked. It's 90 days. It's not ever in any sport. Is it a playoff spot? Is it 9-8 a winning record? Absolutely. I'm actually so excited about this. I think things are officially turning around. This is the turning point. So we finished 9-8. We just barely missed the playoffs. But frankly, I'm not upset at all. Dude, look at the entire NFC South. Things are changing in the league. Take a look at our stats for this season. It's has to have been the 11th. Look at that. 27-8, 4,300 yards. We're finally putting everything together. Obviously, we have the best offensive line we've ever had, the best receiving threats we've ever had, and we bolstered that defense with Jared Verse. J-Mo and Taj Nelson, 1,000 apiece. Jalil Barner at 602 and 3. I still think I'm underutilizing Jalil Barner, but I don't know if Bill's offense, I guess I could go James' offense. Nice. Now a 78 overall. This is our guy that had 93 speed, 87 excel. Looks like that's going up a little bit. We knew it was going to take some time, but he looks like he's really coming in forward. 3 interceptions out of Camden Simmons, 2 out of Legarius Sneed. And look at this. Jared Simmons 11.5, and Jared versus first as a tight end lands 10.5 seconds. We're all over it. That's James Franks, Marcus Sweat, for going forward. We went hard this year. It's a big year. Take a look at the full. Yeah, no 5,000 catches. This, the most interceptions goes to Colin James of the Jets. Next up is Kenny Pickett. Can he pick it off 20 times? Then it's Herbert. Okay. Jameer Gibbs had 20 rushing touchdowns. DeAndre Swift had 4 fumbles. Jamar Chase had 22 receiving touchdowns. Kevin Schilling had 19 sacks with you. Without sacking, but he's in your own team. That is an awesome season, Kevin. He was the 9-8 with $100 million salary. We're going hard this offseason. Alright, I'm not going to lie, this is a new one for me. The Jaguars took the first ever Super Bowl, beating the Eagles. Super Bowl, and then he was Tyson Campbell. I have never seen it. That's crazy. That's magnificent. Good Lord, look at this free agency. Jameer Gibbs, 3 off 3, Tom. Over. First name is a guy who's really good at Gary Arnold. I'm picking up all these right behind him. Dude, the superstar X-Factor corner who's already interested. 26 26 years old. I know I'm a Lions fan, so he seems biased, but he's the most interested. He's a stud superstar X Factor. I'm going to pick this up here. I know he's already interested. I'm going to take this relatively aggressive offer first. It looks like he already have offers from the side. Aaron Arnold's side. At $46 million, so $54 million. I really think we got J-Lo for about the same cost. So basically, stealing Lions players for roughly $100 million worth of money. Expensive, but worth it. Honestly, sounds stupid, but this is an 88 return on invention. You never know, especially in Sim, like what's important and what's not. I swear I've won in player simulations off the side of the game. Here's an interesting side. Chris Aswell of Alabama. I'm going to be honest, I don't know much about this. But he's an 86-speed 9-inch outside linebacker, and we are really short solid outside linebackers. Obviously, we did pick up Jared Hurst, but let's try to see this one player-friendly big deal here. I'd love to pick up safety. Siobhan Fuller already got picked out. Darius Washington is available, interested. Like I said, the safety is not very expensive. We could pick up Jared Chambers. Pick up Jared Chambers. Yeah, dude, $4 million on the side of that. Let's evaluate some actions. Here in the top, AJ Cole, Chris Randolph, and Darius Washington. We got everything some sort of jam. This is only big signing. This is fun and really good situation. I just used the bolts in the outside. I got safety, so for Darius Washington, last year, at least with a $44 million cap, but we're going to have to pay some big names relatively soon here. Haley James Williams, he's going to want a bag pretty soon here. I'm also worried about Margaret Sweat and big Jared Hurts. And for the very first time in 2027 offseason, and hey, the board pick, we have some stability for second plan. I will like this. He is not going to like this, but if a plan will always start, they should take a little bit more of that. It develop well. In case it doesn't work out, I hate to say that. I'm going to kick the can on Will Levis 4 years ago. It's season. And we've scouted him to be round 1 back. He's also strong on quarterback. I'm going to take Ricky Wilson. We'll see if they win the Packers drafting for the Rodgers starting during the setting. But it'll be the right pick. This guy's number 72 guys. 7 times over.
Welcome. They look hard.
To the
Up the first half. I let the see if you manage the rest of my picks. I just thought it'd be fun to see what they come up with. And dude, Richie Wilkins is a 76 overall. This guy throw with that. Hello? That's a great pick. See if you grab Angelo Smith, a power rushing tackle. Grab Alex Smith, a 7-foot overall wide receiver, and Roger Trout, a 7-foot coverage middle linebacker. They all look really smart. Those are some good picks for the team. Now the full league, the best player in the class was 80 overall. One favorite. Round 1, pick 1 corner on Kansas State. At 7 speed. Gets a stud. Line. The rest for 77. It's not a particularly strong class. We made a lot of adjustments, so let's mess with our roster. Get everything exactly how it's supposed to be. Oh my God, we've done it! Will Levis! It only took 5 years, but Will Levis is 29 years old and finally we start at quarterback. He's too big, probably. I don't think he could really become a dominant 95 overall superstar. But anyway, excited about it. Isaiah is an 87. Nelson's a 9. James 92. And Alex Little is wide receiver. He's hated to have 75 overall. Offensive line is honestly not one of the best. This is a beautiful offensive line. Izzo is a superstar, and Dylan Barner is a top tight end. In the league defensively, things are looking great now, too. Tyrion Arnold, an X-Factor. A great 3-man line. Jared Burks, Trout just picked up. Dyson's a superstar. We got Braswell in free agency. We got Markel serving in the draft. We're 90 overall. That was a huge offseason. We shelled out, and we still have cap space. This actually will be behind the scenes. Let's see how things look. Kick off this season. Mid-season, 6-1. Dude, this could end up being, because we spend so many years doing virtually nothing, sucking, getting good draft picks, and not using our cap, we might have just built the dynasty. And for the record, I didn't do that on purpose. I tried to bring the team. I didn't see anybody in free agency, and I drafted as best I could. I honestly think we might have just built the dynasty. Okay, I'm getting so far ahead of myself. I'm sorry, I'm getting so far ahead of myself. Let's win a playoff game, and then we can talk. How about that? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. We almost would have missed the playoffs. It was a super hot start to the season, but we really pulled off. We were 6-1 at mid-season. We only won 4 more games. So since mid-season, we're 4-6. But we've got our first ever playoff appearance against the Los Angeles Chargers. They're also 10-7, and they actually just beat us in Week 17, 21-15. Let's take a look at this bracket, okay? We're the 4 seed. So if we beat the Chargers, we would play either the Chiefs, and that's only if the Steelers and the Bills win. Otherwise, it could be anybody. It could be one of those two, too. The Chiefs are the 1 seed, no shocker. They are. The other side, the Packers are the 1 seed. I wonder if they really got a shot right now. How did this season go? It must have been a good season for us, going 10-7. Will Levis strings together another great season. His best by far, 4,344, 34-8. Tyjae Spears, his best season, 7-15-7. Levis with 5 touchdowns on the ground. Receiving J-Mo, 1,216. That's a huge season. Our rookie, Alex Little, 959-5. Barner's best season, too, 806. Okay.
Oh, nothing. I just went through the draft.
First 9.5. Not a lot of interceptions, but they all did go to Markel Sermon, our insanely good defensive young player. And 99 tackles for Marcus Dyson. Still love Marcus Dyson, though. I'm really glad we drafted him. All right, let's take a look at the whole league, though. Defensively, 24 sacks for Will Anderson, 5 interceptions for PS2, 130 tackles for Tremaine Edmonds, and offensively this season, it's 1,800 yards for Michigan State alumni Keon Coleman. I know it's his Florida State. He started at MSU, debate with a wall. He also had 21 touchdowns, 22 for Rasheed Rice. Bijan had 1,600 yards and 16 touchdowns. And 3 fumbles out of Xavier Worthy on his 10 times that he touched the ball. Holy shit, that's horrible.
Oh, I was playing music and stuff, so it copyrighted me.
Raiders, quarterback, 42-13. Josh Allen, 2 quarterbacks, threw over 5,000 yards. And the interception leader goes to Atlanta Falcons, J.J. McCarthy. Then it was Sam Howell, Herbo, Baker, and Gilmore. Can we put this in perspective, gentlemen? Across the entire league, the most interceptions was 17. Like,
Yeah. I don't get it. It's dumb to me, bro.
33.
Yeah, I do.
Actually wild. Oh my god. Really good season for us, though. Honestly. We don't have any award winners. We really haven't even come close. But you know what? We're hanging out and playing good football. I haven't played a moment in a long time, and I'm very excited to. This is the best our roster has ever looked. We've got multiple superstar X-Factor.
Oh, about the copyright thing? They took my whole video down.
These are some of my favorite uniforms of all time. I do have to edit the Chargers uniforms. I'm going to do that, though. I'm going to give them their navy color rush. It should make it less confusing. Honestly, it's going to be a very ugly jersey matchup. I apologize, but they shouldn't say that. It might look really cool. The wild card, Justin Herbert versus Will Levis. Look at Will Levis trotting out there. You know what? You know what this story is? This is the story of having faith in your young quarterback. Will Levis was very mediocre for a long time, but we kept believing, kept building around him, and here we are in our first playoff game with none other than Will Levis at the helm. I'm proud of us for sticking with Will Levis. And oh, that's funny. Will Levis' ex-girlfriend isn't in the stands.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to. About to play a game right now, actually. Shit, I'm about to smack these niggas, I ain't gonna lie.
Let's go Titans. Man, look at that. We're in the red zone already? Opening drive of the playoffs. Will Levis is in the red zone? Talk to me. I dare you to guard that man. You're going to Can I help you? You better double do that in every single play. What are they thinking over here?
Let's see how they do.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
I say, as the Chargers convert a crucial third and 9.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us in South America in the vibrant and colorful Brazilian beachside city of Rio de Janeiro. Tonight, it's the Thursday opener for the new NFL season. As it'll be the Kansas City.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck you just said?
Of Rio de Janeiro. On the KC sideline, a familiar face, Andy Reid. His guys ready to get this one going. His counterpart on the other side.
Bro, I don't like how it's still showing the previous Patriots record.
Show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one.
37 days, so big conversion. They get this for sure.
A pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this third down situation?
Oh, man. Even the game is glitching out.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. And this is, look at the big man rumble. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown.
So far, they're doing a lot of sitting. So I do want to secure this.
Oh my gosh, computer is doing it for me, bruh. Yo.
They'll run on 1st down. Santos.
Oh my gosh! Bro, that change of direction was crazy. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo. Well, another Super Bowl on the way. Man, bro. Nah, bro, they're just all maxed out, bro. All of them are maxed out, bro. That's why I was even doing that, man.
Time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense.
I know they was back to normal overalls. I would not be whooping these niggas like that. I'm not gonna lie.
To the air, May.
Damn.
Complete. Oh, yeah.
Playing like Dan Campbell in the Lions right now. 2nd and 10. Sorry.
They're not even able to score, bro.
On 1st down, it's Santos.
Down
inside the 5 to the 4. 183 yards for him on the ground now on that, his 20th carry of the ball game. Well, partners, tonight was a great way to kick the season off. That before the game, probably as much pomp and circumstance to start.
All right, time to go to mid-season. It's time to let computer do the work.
Keeps this drive alive. We're looking at 1st and goal, about to be able to patience.
Let's go. I bet you we lose a couple games. Oh, it's because I was playing the moments. That's why it was quick. Then I got to max level. Dang, we managed to be on the feet. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness, dog. Hold on, bro. Every game was a smack. I don't think it's the rain. I know the snow makes you fumble like crazy. If you get hit in the snow, bro, you'll fumble. I was playing Superstar mode against the Browns. And, bro, I fumbled like 5 times. Oh, you can't hear? Hold on.
Where's their quarterback?
I was saying, bro, that, unavailable? What you mean unavailable? What? None of these games was not close, bruh. Santos is leading in rushing yards. Dang, I'm leading in all 3 sacks, bro. Yo, the D-line is crazy, man. I'm gonna cut Ramondre Stevenson.
I'm in a tunnel, foot on the gas. I see these demons, hoping I crash. All that I wanted, like the last laugh. Gotta move fast, get to the bag. I saw the signs for so long, just a reminder to hold on. Ain't gonna cry or go home, stay strong, yeah. Walls keep closing in, I keep going in, going in. See that I'm gonna be the first, but they praying that I won't let. And you know that I get better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. Always on my grind, it's 24/7, I don't settle. I demand my respect, cause they'll finesse you if you let them. Told myself I was the champion, went and got the medals. I showed the world my true colors and they was black and yellow. I let the past be the past, I'm on a new level. It's hard to pick which car to drive, I got a few of them. The first to make it cross the line like a true. Yeah, when, yeah, I wanna, yeah. Get better when I wanna get better. I get better when I wanna get better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. If you do it good, I'ma do it better. Choosing one, born to shine. I can't stop, one more try. I know that it's my time.
I think I'm gonna play one more game and go ahead and get ready for the bed.
Every morning, yo, I must succeed. Nationwide rockers make the world stampede. Yo, Willie, make we roll some mad charge.
I must proceed. So we about to make moves at 6 speed. Please don't make me fight Q-tip, at least I need. Watch me out like Apollo Creed. Body, making you just feed more dynamic flows and take heed. Need more information, homeboy, than just weed. Hey, who can read all about the pure breed? Do the noble dance, my duty, let my seed. When I step up in the place, and yo, I step correct. More on the check, I got that head nod that make you your neck. I got you all in check, and you know we come through to wreck that discotheque. I got you all in check, throw your hands up in the air and never disrespect. I got you all in check, how dare you ever try to step on my suede shoes? Top gun, shut down your firm like Tom Cruise. Please, let me get down and blow a fuse. Acting fool, break down to molecules. Yo, let me hit you with my ill street blues. Bust the rhymes, always in lines, the street news. Baby girl, don't be confused. Sell my 17s and enjoy my boat cruise. I know you really wanna know who's coming through, leaving residues. Sorry, homeboy, but your flow sound used. Got to pay your dues, baby, you know the rules. Whenever I travel the world, I land cruise. If you choose to, how you get. Now I got you on super unlimited views. Give me room, give me some space, your excuse. When I step up in the place, then yo, I step correct. Cause I got you all in check. I got that head nod that make you your neck. Cause I got you all in check. And you know we come through to wreck the discotheque. Cause I got you all in check. So your hands up in the air and never disrespect. Cause I got you all in check.
You're now rocking with the best. Bust the rhymes coming through from the footmost squad. Boy Scouts who I be, straight to your dome. We coming straight to your dome, bringing all you rockers to all you rap. Boy Scouts who I be, flip mode is the squid on. Bust the rhymes, bring it down like this. Yo, which,
throw my flow.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us in South America in the vibrant and colorful Brazilian beachside city of Rio de Janeiro. And tonight we begin Week 8 with a good matchup for you here, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Aviators of Rio de Janeiro. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. These guys, they haven't quite figured things out yet, just 2-5 on the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. And he returns this to the 22. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Let's go now. Tap the 50, tap the 50.
Off play action. Cochran. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. 3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a breathing room.
A big boot that time. 57 yards, the official distance. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB. Still going.
And I think if he has more...
Touchdown! great effort there. With now 15 rushing touchdowns on the year. And the Aviators will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive.
Made that nigga get on the ground.
And another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big stroke like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Steelers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. Now a play fake here on first down. Under pressure and down he goes. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Operating from the gun. Cochran. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again 3rd and long now. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it. He's on his way. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. No surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick six.
And it's plays like that one that made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And fantastic field position has them just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line of the red zone.
And, partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
They'll run on first down. It's Santos.
Oh my gosh, this nigga's a demon.
Touchdown. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Aviators are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So 2 drives, 2 touchdowns here in this first quarter, and he's got both of them.
Well, he's certainly setting himself up for a big game here, and I think if the play caller doesn't get in his own way, they should keep riding him the entire way of this game. Until the defense proves they can stop him, that's what I would call.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 21-0. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only 1 play to score it. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Been a nightmare of a first quarter for him. 2 interceptions, 1 return for a touchdown. As he starts again here, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a handoff to Johnson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
And they work this well upfield across the 45.
It's a gain of 23 yards. Here we go. First down, Steelers.
They go play action here on 1st down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Back to throw. Cochran.
Hey! And just like that, he's in X mode.
Now, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
Now, think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you've thrown this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Now the Rio offense set to take over. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you've got that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
(21-0) our score after 1. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll keep it on the ground. Santos. Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. Touchdown! A big play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Aviators are able to add on to their first-half lead. Point after try forthcoming. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's how they drew it up. And the long run into the end zone, and what a run it was. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He was intercepted on that last drive, the 3rd one he's thrown in this first half alone. And they'll look to right the ship here, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. Now for the point after. And he's been a busy man. 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. The scoop and score Always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. Yeah, boy, from up here, I don't think Johnson got there. No, he did not. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Aviators offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. So this game, Charles, you know, we talk about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. Let the starters run up the score in the first half. Backups get to play in the second. But you and I both know that funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work for this team.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
They'll try and throw forward May. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he does take it in for the touchdown, but a flag on the field, and I don't think this is going to stand.
Yeah, don't put the points on the board just yet.
Costly penalty there. A lineman got downfield, and for the moment, that cost him 6 points. Now look at this. 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. All wide open, complete. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready. He's still on his feet. And all the way in for the touchdown. A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Aviators take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Point after here coming up. And the route is on here in this first half. So that drive, 4 plays.
Sermons in 93. Roger McCreary is my safety, as well as my corners 3, which doesn't actually make any sense. So Jason Bailey's technically corner 3, but I got to be shot with Jason. Regardless, we're at 19 overall. I think the biggest one is
the kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Howard throwing to start the drive. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Looking to throw. Howard. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Back to throw. Howard. And he can't escape, and down he goes. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Here's Williams to return. Breaks through the contact. And he will have a touchdown. He returns that punt 73 yards. And the Aviators have got it on cruise control.
Well, it certainly feels like that kind of game, doesn't it? No matter what they do, it's going to work. That might be the absolute crusher right there. A punt return for a touchdown.
Feels like there's been a lot of crushers in this game. This lead just gets bigger. Extra point attempt to follow here. And the route is on here in this first half. And we know he has home run hitting ability in the punt return department, and he showcases it there all the way back for 6. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. Now a 3rd and 6.
Yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Howard. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. On the return is Williams. Still staying on his feet. Are you serious? The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. Throwing here is May. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
So halftime is upon us on Thursday Night Prime. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he's going to wind up bringing this one inside the 45-yard line. The Aviators offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's run well here in the first half of the season, no doubt. You can see the graphic. NFL leader in rushing coming into the weekend. And they go play action with May. They'll buy some time right. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will take it in for the touchdown. A great play there. With his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Aviators just continue to roll. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. Looking to put a drive together. Here's Howard throwing to start the drive. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Back to throw. Howard. Dancing to his left. And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. That went out wide and intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this 3rd quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
The disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise, they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook. The bottom line is don't quit competing.
We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot. Backed up. Howard now from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The Steelers send out their punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. That's taken it around the 40.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So not just running into the punter, but roughing the punter.
And I'm struggling with this one. You know, you're watching it, partner. Is it more the first rather than the latter? This is a tough one. Almost feels like he felt like he had to call it on that play.
He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28. 2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. Looking to throw. Howard. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up third. A third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now fourth down. The Steelers send out their punter now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And out will come the offense as they take over. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Wide open receiver complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
Well, up big, but still not hesitating to take some shots downfield, CD. I guess they really want to hammer home their dominance in this one.
Yeah, that much is apparent, partner. If they keep completing throws like that, they'll keep that gap awfully wide as they've established already.
Dances by him.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
This guy's proven himself to be one of the best in the NFL. He brings an added dimension to their offense with his ability to read defenses and know when he's able to pull it down and take off and go.
Looking to throw. May. Eluding the pressure right. Shifts by him. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
First down.
Play action. May steps away. It still won't go down. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
That's another. Rio. First down.
They go play action now. May staying on his feet. Shakes off the sand.
Damn.
He stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play.
I broke this game so much, bro.
Quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll throw with May. Forced out to his left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. It's a one-yard touchdown run. And the Aviators add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Extra point right down the middle. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Looking to put a drive together. Now Howard throwing to start the drive. In trouble, and he's taken down. Harold Landry. team here, Charles, and that's about as big and clean of a win as you could hope for in the National Football League. No turnovers. Meanwhile, you forced turnovers. You didn't allow any points, and you put up a bunch of points. What an effort.
And, Brandon, I just have to ask you, that's all the stuff that we saw happen today. Those are statistics, numbers, the whole deal. But my question is, how does one team come ready to play, and the other one, obviously, not ready at all?
Well, I mean, I obviously don't have an answer to that, but that was the story from the get-go. One side was awake and ready, and the other just seemed to sleep. So for Rio, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign.
And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, the struggles intensify as they drop to 2-6 now on the year. And they'll look to get back in the winning column next week as they head to Philly to face off with the Eagles. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner.
I've been gone for a little too long. I've been waiting on a drummer to...
2 months in, and the NFL is as unpredictable as ever. Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen in Orlando. This is your weekly recap for Week 8. We begin with an intriguing matchup in the NFL International Series. And this is Drake May. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Aviators just keep on rolling. They are now 8-0 as they get the win. Meanwhile, let's check in on the Dolphins as they host the Baltimore Ravens. And this is Jaylen Warren. He'll find an opening and take it in. A 6-yard rushing touchdown. The Ravens win it by 4, 24-20 the final score. One last one to show you, and it's in Detroit. It's the Lions taking on the Eagles. And here he goes. It's Saquon. He's going to hit the hole hard, get loose into the secondary, and they're not gonna get him. The Eagles get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. So that'll put a bow on this one. For all the hardworking men and women here in Orlando, Scott Hansen saying goodnight. We'll see you next week right here on EA Sports.
Something takes a part of me. Something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe something's taken from me. Life's gotta always be messing with me. Can't it chill and let me be free? Can't I take away all this pain? I try to every night, all in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste.
We went undefeated.
Hi everyone, Scott Hansen with you, and this is the EA Sports Weekly Recap. Lots to get to. We'll begin in Denver. The Broncos at home to take on the Cleveland Browns. And it's Quinshawn Judkins. He's got the rock, he's got some room, he's got speed. 39 yards for the touchdown. The Browns pull off the big upset. The wild card knocks off the division champ. They're moving on to the divisional round. From there, it's off to SoFi Stadium. We're looking on the Rams as they play host to the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the lefty, Michael Penix. He'll scramble and take it in from 1 yard out. Touchdown. One more for you. Let's go to Cincinnati. The Bengals taking on the Baltimore Ravens. And here is the running back. He's going to take this one in.
Finding out it's kind of dumb. Realize I am somebody that I don't know at all. Oh God, would you tell me why I'm worn down to the bone? Even though I've only seen half of the world, I'm coming home. Hanging on the hope, I'm losing grip of time and space. Mind is running circles over something I can't change.
They don't even want preseason.
So don't blink twice. I tried everything I thought that I may need. I've been trying to catch my breath since I was 17. I've hurt, I've cried, and way too much to drink.